Good morning and welcome to Derby Date Night, Skate the Rainbow Edition. We are live at Frank Southern Ice Arena for the Skate the Rainbow All-Day Mixer. We have 5 different games we will be streaming today as we celebrate both Pride and roller derby. Each team is themed after its own animal, and we can't wait for you to meet this zoo of characters. We have got at 9:30 the game that is about to start right now is our level 2 juniors. So that is going to be the Owl Outlaws versus Quack Attack. Following that, at 11:30, we will have our level 3 juniors, Otter Chaos versus Hopping Havoc. We will take a small break, and then at 2 o'clock, we will have our BC level, Tree Frogs versus Trash Pandas. At 4 o'clock, we will have our AB level, Panther Powerhouse versus Flamingo Fury. And finally, we will finish out our day at 6 o'clock with our open gender mashup, Red Panda Rampage versus Shell Shocked. Our first game that we're about to do is a foul matchup between, get it? Quack. Oh, where's my quack? Hold on.
You do have that.
I do. All right, bird's the word. Bird's the word. Before we get too far into the game, let's introduce ourselves. We are Derby Date Night. We bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. On the microphone, you've got me. Are you kidding me? I have also got a junior announcer with me today to announce this level 2 matchup. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello, I am Peanut Butter Smackdown.
Also known as
Peeps.
Peeps. We're so excited to have you here today
I'm excited to
announcing
be
with
here.
us. Yeah. And then behind the scenes, we have got Seriously, my forever date who tolerates me finding a puppy 30 minutes before the game and doing absolutely nothing to help get ready except for cuddle a puppy.
It's true. We were there for
The puppy's super cute.
Oh, he's adorable.
He's so cute.
I love
Check out
him.
our page if you want to see what the puppy looks like. His name is Gus Gus, and he belongs to our ref, Harley Quinn. And, well, but he belongs to us, honestly, right now.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah,
Well,
he's
I mean,
ours.
He's with Jaws, his mom.
Yeah, well, we had to send him away for a minute,
did.
but he'll be back. Don't worry. We love Gus Gus. Speaking of referees, we've got some great on-skates refs today. We have got some junior refs actually reffing in this next game who don't normally ref. I love to see juniors learning to ref, so this is a wonderful opportunity for them. But we've got Queen. We've got Blizzy, who's reffing her very first game ever.
Good job.
Tux, your brother,
He is my brother.
who is reffing a second or third game.
I think this is his third or fourth, something like
Okay.
that.
And then we've got AOA, who is Harley Quinn's daughter, who's going to be reffing out there with Harley Quinn, which I love.
Yes.
Mother-daughter refs. Jaws is out there. And later today, we will also have Bambi and Mel joining the ref crews. And our head ref for this tournament is Tough Tone. On the NSO side, we have Where's Walco as our head NSO, and lots of different NSOs helping out behind the scenes. I don't have a list of them, but they are all wonderful, and I appreciate them. We also have a humidity monitor today because it's an ice rink, but it is hot.
It is hot in here.
Like we have a fan. I don't know if you noticed that we have a fan underneath us. Is that one going?
I don't think they can hear it.
Is that one going?
We do have a fan, though.
I think it's going. I don't know.
is.
Anyway, it's 83 degrees outside, and it is currently 65% humidity in this rink. So we're gonna be keeping an eye on that
It's
throughout
going to be
the
a
day.
pool out there.
65% humidity is a lot. So anyway, for those of you who don't know what we do at Derby Date Night, we bring you both good roller derby and bad jokes. Every stream we have a theme for our jokes, and this mixer is no different. Today we are entering the animal kingdom, so our jokes will be in the theme of animals, and our first theme is going to be pretty foul. We're going to be talking about ducks and owls with our jokes today, so you get to listen to my really really fun duck and owl jokes during all of our timeouts today. So
Speaking of Animal Kingdom,
will be fun.
I went to Disney last week. I don't know if I told you
I
that.
saw some pictures, and I am super jealous that you got to go to Disney
I got to meet
last
Bluey.
week. Did you take a picture?
I did.
Oh, that's amazing. That's wonderful.
Oh, my little sister met him, too. She was very excited.
That's awesome. I love that. So, Peebs, you skate for IJRD.
I do.
And your siblings,
Yeah.
all 3 of them skate?
All
or just
3 of them.
all 3 of them? So,
My sister's in this game.
in this game.
Yes.
Okay. Let's talk about who is playing in this game then, so we can focus on, let's see, who's your sister?
She's on Quack Attack.
Quack
Do you
Attack.
want me to read Quack? Or do you want to read Quack?
You could read Quack if you want to. Well, he's gonna put something up there. Why don't you read the Quack Attack roster?
On Quack Attack, we have 106, Smasher and the Rye. 13, Mayhem. I don't. But 131, Smooth Criminal. 134, Different Wombat. 18, Skeeter Swift. I have read her name 8 times and I still
love
struggle.
Skeeter Swift.
My dyslexic, I can't read it. 2-3, Barbed Wire. 3-1, Jinx. 3-7, Mr. Glitter. 4-4, Rainbow Fire. That's my sister.
Ah.
4-5-7, Sus Wombat. 5-2-2-7, Floof. 6, Deanie the Meanie. 7-1-3-4, Shortcakes. 7-1-4, Tiger. 7-7-7, Ultra Strawberry Screams. 9-1-1, Vanellope Von Skates. And 9-9, Unstable.
Not unstoppable, unstable.
I can read.
I wonder if Unstable will change their name to Stable when they go to level 3. I think that would be really fun.
That could be very funny.
Can we see the next team's Sirius? The Owl Outlaws. Woohoo! We're going to find out who done it on this team.
Oh, God.
Both of you just said, oh, God. We got 020 Pipsqueak, 04 Mighty Meerkat, 1021 Rapunzel, 112 Nova, 192 Manslaughter, 213 Feral Fairy, 233 Sunset Shiner, 27 Ruthless, 28 Red Hot Chili Piper, 33 Eva Knievel, 35 Candy Crush, 411 Rollover Beethoven, 73 Slay's Anatomy, 7314 Riot, 80 Rocky Road, 800 Ghost, and 999 Fall Hazard.
Feral Fairy and Rapunzel are sisters.
Yes, but then on the
And
other
Smooth's,
side,
the other sister.
Yes, Smooth is on Quack Attack, and
And
Feral,
then Vanellope and Beethoven are also siblings.
so there are siblings playing against each
So
other
many
and with
siblings
each
today.
other, right? I like that there's so many siblings that do derby together. How does that happen? Like, because I tried to get my kids to do derby, and they were like, not interested. But then, like, your entire family does.
How did I? Well, I read the book Skater, Roller Skates or something like that. It was some graphic novel, and I was like, I need to do this.
So were you the one who started it with your family?
I was like, I need to do this, and my mom was like, we'll find something, and then we found something, and then my brothers were like, that's cool, I'm gonna do that, and then my mom was like, that's cool, I'm gonna do that.
So then everybody in your family just started doing it. I really like that. That's amazing.
And then my mom's wife was supposed to, but now she just coaches, injuries and all. But.
Yes, of course. That makes sense. Well, so now since today's theme is animals, and we're going to be talking about lots of different animals today, I want to know from you guys, what is your favorite animal?
I like possums and red pandas.
Red pandas, I agree. Well, see, my favorite animal is a panda because I don't know how they're alive because they literally are so stupid. I love them so much. I love watching them chase their little zookeepers around. I love
adorable.
watching them be roly-poly. I just love pandas. So
They're
red
out of the
pandas,
endangered list.
They are.
Yes, they are. Good job.
Well, maybe they can come to the United States then, because I want to meet a panda really badly. Probably not. Sirius, what's your favorite animal? You knew I was going to ask this question. Your dog, Tater Tot. Our dog, Tater Tot. We have a golden doodle.
That's a beautiful name.
And Sirius loves Tater Tot. We call him Darth Tater when he gets in trouble.
I have a black cat, and his
do you?
name is Crowley.
Crowley? Why Crowley?
I watched Good Omens, and I was like, I need to name my cat this.
There you go.
And then his eyes were golden, and I went, yes, it's perfect.
So those of you in the chat, what is your favorite animal? Let us know, and we will talk about it. We will have opinions about your favorite animals, because it's always fun to talk about animals.
I love that hat.
Yes, Gratito, you cannot see it on the screen. So just so you know, peeps, this is the screen that they can see. So, but sometimes when you say things, Sirius will show you. I wonder if we can get Gratito's attention and get them to turn around, but maybe not. But you'll see Gratito later. Gratito's hat is literally a duck.
It's just a duck
For the Quack Attack team. So we are currently getting ready to start with the Owl Outlaws versus the Owl Outlaws series. We're going to work on fixing that. Don't worry about it. The Owl Outlaws are purple and Quack Attack is yellow. So if that doesn't change, just know that Quack Attack is the yellow one.
The Owl Outlaws is going to be a tongue twister.
Owl Outlaws?
Yeah.
I'm just going to go with the owls and the ducks.
Yeah, I'm okay with that.
The owls and the ducks?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think they will literally quack during the games? You're going to have to handle my
I know.
sound effects here.
I can do it. Probably. Knowing who's on that, knowing a lot of the teammates, probably.
Yeah. Okay, people, what is your favorite? What's your favorite animals? Nobody's telling us what their favorite animal is. So I will make it
It
up.
is early in the morning.
It is. It's pretty early. I mean, congratulations to all of you for getting up and getting your coffee or caffeinated beverage of
did.
choice. What's your caffeinated beverage of choice?
A Mean Bean Mocha Java Monster.
Ooh, I like that. I have an Alani Orange Dream. It's good.
I can't get behind Alani. Not because it's a bad company or anything. I just don't like the taste.
I like Alani. Alani's the one that I like because I don't think it has as much caffeine as the others. Okay, Donut likes Red Pandas. Yes.
Red Panda Crew.
And coffee. Okay, Coffee Bean Dad, is your favorite animal peanut butter smackdown? I don't think so.
Oh, I know. I think he's just excited that I'm on.
I think so too. But I'm gonna go with your favorite animal as peanut butter smackdown.
I love Coffee Bean. Oh,
all right, that whistle means we have started with Slay's Anatomy for the Owl Outlaws in purple and Vanellope Von Skates getting lead jammer to start this game off. Vanellope is coming around on a scoring pass. So with level 2, do you want to explain a little bit about some of the rules with level 2?
So with level 2, you have to slow down or at least keep pace with the pack before you hit. You can't slam into them like you do in level 3.
Yep, and some of these skaters also do play level 3, and so sometimes it's hard to make that adjustment to coming into the pack and making sure that you slow down before you hit another skater. I see that Slay's Anatomy is headed to the box, so this is now going to be a power jam for Quack Attack and Vanellope Von Skates, who have already scored 8 points and are currently on a 3rd scoring pass. Vanellope just has 1 to get past and does so to grab a total of 12 points.
Some good one-on-one blocking from the Owl team.
Absolutely. And if you want to see who you are looking at, you can see it on here.
I
if you
cannot
want to
see
look at
numbers.
numbers.
But
You can't see the words?
I couldn't see at that moment.
All right, Slay's Anatomy back in the pack. Vanellope through for another 4 points. This is really going to put Quack Attack on the board as Vanellope is just scoring as we start this game. Slay's Anatomy is chasing down Vanellope, about to score, has scored 4 points, and is about to hopefully score another 4 for the Owl Outlaws.
Our Poncho's going to the box.
We have got 1 owl in the box. The ducks are a full, what's it called when ducks are all together? They're a full pack, full
Flock?
flock. A duck,
Yeah, it's a flock.
a flock of ducks.
Yeah. Unless it's crows, and then it's a murder.
Yes, I did know that. Who comes up with those names?
Scientists? I don't know.
Anyway. Sorry, I had to sneeze.
Bless you.
Stacy loves giraffes. Ooh, I do like giraffes. So my best friend when I was younger, her name is Sarah, and her mom didn't know, like, it's, what does a cat say? Meow. What does a dog say? Ruff, ruff. And whenever her mom said, what does a giraffe say? She would say, hi, Sarah. So she thought a giraffe said, hi, Sarah, but because she didn't know what sound a giraffe made. Meerkats. PC Carson likes meerkats, as in the Mighty Meerkat number 4. Yes. That makes sense. Good morning, Michi-chan. Quack, quack, Derby Love. And we have got Rollover Beethoven jamming for the Outlaws, passing our lead jammer, Barbed Wire. Barbed Wire is the lead right now. You're loving what?
I love the socks on
Oh,
Barbed Wire.
the black and white socks.
It's a very nice stripe.
They are very nice, definitely. Both jammers through the pack for 4 points. Both jammers coming around on a scoring pass. Again, like I said, this is a level 2 matchup. So, that's going to be a track cut, I think, on Rollover Beethoven. Yes, it is. So we are going to start this next jam as a power jam for Quack Attack. And 457 is going to be jamming for Quack Attack. Who is that? That is Sus Wombat. Look at Sus Wombat. Sus Wombat getting ready to jam on a power jam. So this means that Sus Wombat will get 30 seconds to jam all by himself until the owl of Rollover Beethoven
my sister's out there.
comes
Sorry.
swooping out.
My sister's out there.
Okay.
I'm
Good.
sorry. I won't put that out again. I just get excited.
You're a proud older brother.
I am.
I understand that. And another, the Owls are stacking up the penalties a little bit here. But Quack, quack. We have a lead jammer in the Quack Attack of Sus Wombat. So Sus Wombat coming around on a scoring pass. Rollover Beethoven is out of the box, still on that initial pass, so not currently scoring points. Has to get through the whole pack first. And does get through. Rollover Beethoven coming into the pack. Suswombat has been stuck in the pack a little bit and does decide to call the jam. Extending Quack Attack's lead. 24-10. 24 for Quack Attack, 10 for the Owl Outlaws as we get ready for another jam with Slay's Anatomy. And that is not Slay's Anatomy and Vanellope on skates. That is Riot and Dee the Meanie. Getting ready for this next jam. Riot tries to take the inside. Deenie Meanie sweeping back and forth. Riot is, both jammers are through. They both got pointed to as lead jammers, so I'm not sure. Okay, it is Deenie the Meanie. But that was a close one. They both came out really close at the same time. Good morning, Sunflower. Do we get to see you later today? I hope so. And Riot is through for 4 points for the Owl Outlaws. And no points on that last scoring pass there. Quack Attack 28, Owl Outlaws 19. They just got a little bit closer that time. They're starting to catch up a little bit. It's still the beginning of the game, so it is anybody's game. I love mixers because you never know which team. There's no team that's favored. There's no team that's better than another team. You just find out when they start playing.
Yeah.
Do you have any idea with the team that you're on later? Do you when you're getting ready for a mixer, do you look at the other team? Do you think about who you're going up against?
I also know most of the people that come to mixers like these, but my opposing team is a lot of IJRD. So. Oh.
And does your team have a lot of IJRD? No, it does not?
It is me, Rapunzel, and Vanellope on skates, I think. I think that is it for...
Yeah.
We have a K-County skater.
Ooh, that'll be fun.
It'll be Archer. Ooh, nice hit from Floof.
And Skeeter Swift thought that she was out as lead, but gets called on a track cut, so this will now be a power jam for Rocky Road, who is trying to get through that inside line. Rocky Road continuing to try and push at corner 2 on this power jam right now. So we've only got one jammer out there, and it is Rocky Road, who is pushing against Floof.
And they are holding it.
Right?
They're doing very good.
Floof is very good at one-on-one blocking.
Yes, they are.
And Rocky Road continuing to... I don't think Rocky Road has taken the star off. I think lead might still be open, but Rocky Road is not yet past all 4.
They didn't say it was close, so I'm going to assume it's open.
Oh, and they are lead. Skeeter Swift is out of the box and in the pack. Rocky Road coming in on a scoring pass right now. Again, for those of you just joining us, we are watching a level 2 juniors bout. We have a day full of mixers of all different levels, and we are starting with our level 2s, who are, I agree with you, Team Hit Squad, the future of roller derby. We love Derby Date Night. Thank you for existing and covering junior roller derby and derby in general. Oh, thank you so much, and we adore you, Team Hit Squad. We love everything that you produce, and we think that you are fabulous. I love the fact that so many people can be involved in derby in so many different ways.
Me too.
Yeah, it's really fun, and I like the fact that we get to have you here as an announcer today. You're the second junior announcer, because I had Vanellope on for 5 minutes one day.
Did.
So Vanellope was technically my first junior announcer, and so you get to be my second junior announcer for a whole game. Yeah.
I'm so cool.
We might even have you do play-by-play later.
Maybe.
Sirius goes, what?
I've announced before.
You've announced derby before? Oh, for house announcing? Oh, fun.
For Bloomington multiple times.
Well, there you go. See? And you are in theater.
I am.
Which is so cool. And, ooh, Mighty Meerkat. Hey, Mighty Meerkat, I know that you've got a fan in the chat watching. Oh no, I got so excited.
You got a fan in the seat.
That's the announcer curse. I compliment somebody and they go to the box.
You did this a lot at playoffs.
I know, I did. I need to stop it.
I went and rewatched all the streams, and every single time you said someone's name, you were like, and
they go to the box. I'm so sorry. Did you see the part where I said, I'm thinking something and I'm not going to say it? And then all of a sudden there were 3 penalties. And I was like, I didn't even say it. I was just thinking it.
You just can't mention anything.
I
you just gotta
know,
let it sit.
but I didn't even say it. Okay, so Jinx now is the only lead jammer out there. Ooh! Takes a low block.
From Pipsqueak.
Who's going to head to the box for that one. Oh, Mighty Meerkat! Did you see that? Woof, woof. Mighty Meerkat just went whoosh, whoosh, swish, swish through the pack.
Beautiful line work there.
That was great. And Mighty Meerkat, I think it's faster every time I watch them skate. Like, Mighty Meerkat is speedy.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
You should see them at practice. It's
really?
Insane. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's doing a great job.
Yeah, she is.
Woo! Mighty Meerkat is through. And I'm getting my sound effects ready because this might be, Jinx has an illegal contact penalty and was headed to the box. So this is now a power jam. Oh, no. It's going to be a jammer bounce. You know about our jammer bounce, right?
I do know about that.
We sometimes call it a shenana jam, but especially when they bounce the other skater. We like to call it a jammer bounce. When one jammer sits, the other jammer stands, and the second jammer only sits for as long as the first jammer sat. So this will be a short power jam now
very
for
quick.
Jinx and Quack Attack. Outlaws, I think they've got some points in the pocket right now, which means if you've already scored some points and you end up in the box, you will get those points when the jam comes to an end.
Yeah.
So that's why sometimes, like right now, you're going to see some additional points go up for the Outlaws, because I do believe Mighty Meerkat had gotten some points at the end there. They're going to make me a liar and not put any additional points up, I bet. I thought that Mighty had gotten some, but maybe not. Let's see.
Nope.
Oh, there were no points in the pocket. But sometimes there are, and that's what I'm just telling you guys about. Oh, Eric, good morning from Detroit. Wish I was there. We wish you were here, too.
Hi,
and
Eric.
we wish you all the luck in your three games, I think, this weekend. Please keep us updated and let us know how those games are going. Scorpion says, good morning from the building this is coming from. You're in the second game. Oh, yay!
He is.
Against or with you?
Against me.
Against you. You guys get to battle.
We do.
All right. Coach Eric from Roller Derby 24/7 is a little bit nervous today because some of the IJRD skaters are skating in this and are supposed to play in champs in 2 weeks.
We're going to play it safe, and
They
we're
are
going to
gonna
play
play
it. We're going to be very good.
Did he warn you all?
Harley already gave me a whole talking to.
Yeah. Nobody can get hurt before champs.
It's true.
Mighty Meerkat headed to the box along with Rollover Beethoven, who's going to join Mighty Meerkat. So this is a power jam for Tiger, who is currently the lead jammer. Oh, Tiger coming around, has just got to get past, is that Rapunzel?
Yes, that is Rapunzel.
Rapunzel getting some help there from Vanellope Von Skates. Oh, got pushed a little bit to the outside and getting pulled
Very
to
good
the back.
communication from Vanellope.
Yeah, absolutely. Mighty Meerkat jumping in the pack and getting through. Mighty Meerkat does a good job of coming out of the box and being able to just like get right through. Tiger is through for 4 points for Quack Attack. Did they name it Quack Attack just so I could use my sound effect? Probably.
Perchance. I was not in the naming board when that happened, so I would assume though.
Yeah, I'm just going to go with that.
Knowing my mom.
Grim Reaper says, love watching the juniors play and thinking that when they age out, the older adults will not be able to keep up. I think that all the time. Now, this is a level 2, so these ones they're going to be challenging the level 3s soon, but when you see the level 3s who play after this, you're going to be like, oh, some of them are better than the adults. Some of them are really, really good, right?
Yeah.
I think that you all
I would agree. No, not me.
Yes, you are.
Well, maybe.
You do a great
Depending
job.
on the adult.
Depending on the adult.
I'm not better
played
than
against-
Freight Train. I'm not better than Freight Train.
Have you played against adults before?
I used to. When I played
Yeah.
for Black and Bluegrass, we used to practice with them.
Okay. Yep, and so next year's your senior year. It'll be your last year with IJRD.
Yes, it's mine, Jaws, AOA, Rapunzel, Mighty Mouse, and one of our junior varsity.
Okay. See, I love doing junior. We started doing junior. This is the 4th year of Derby Date Night, and we've been doing juniors since our 2nd year, I think. And we love doing juniors, but one of the sadder things about doing juniors is when you all age out. Like, I get so sad that I'm like, oh no, these people are gonna. But I'm hoping that I get to still see you all in adult junior derby. Adult junior derby? Adult derby.
You will. Well, some good news here. I'm planning on going to Ball State, so you will probably see me on Corn Fed.
Yes! That makes me so happy!
You'll probably get me on Corn Fed.
And do you know who's on the practice squad for this year for Corn Fed?
I have no idea.
No, I'm
No.
leading.
Well,
I got voted onto the practice committee.
Oh, you did?
So I get to help run practices this year.
Oh, that's so fun.
I'm coming back to whip them into shape.
Yes.
We'll see how it goes. I was like, well, I suppose. I mean, I used to run practices back when we did the 27-5, so that's what we'll do all day.
I remember 27-5 back in the COVID
that.
eras. That's all we did.
Yeah. Well, we had to do it to
In masks.
we had to do it and pass it in order to play.
Yeah. No, I know.
Yeah. They don't do that anymore.
They do not.
Slay's Anatomy is getting ready for the Owl Outlaws. It is hard. It's incredibly hard.
It was harder in a mask, respectfully.
Barbed wire, jumping up that inside line, hoping to find some space here. Slay's Anatomy gets out as your lead jammer for the Owl Outlaws. Barbed wire is hopping around, hoping to find some space, and does so. Slays with an attempted apex jump, gets pulled back there by Smasher in the Rye, who I think grew 4 inches since the last time I saw Smasher. Why is Smasher so much taller all of a sudden? It's like they grow.
They do.
Juniors grow.
Crazy.
Do you agree? Smasher looks taller.
I don't remember the last time I saw him, but probably.
What, serious? He's laughing because I'm just like, ooh, shiny.
I see a lot of juniors, so.
Barbed wire is through for 4 points for Crack Attack. And what happened there? There were a bunch of whistles, and then everybody stopped, and then the jam ended.
It happens.
It happens. Sometimes you just kind of go, okay, we're moving around.
Yep.
Michi-chan says, in 2007, I called junior roller derby the future of roller derby. Always nice to see junior skaters stick around for some adult derby love. Yes. And today is a really special day with Skate the Rainbow. One of the things that I love about it, this is one of the days that, like, every single type of, like, if you play derby, there's a game for you today. Because we have juniors level 2, juniors level 3, adult A, adult BC, adult AB, and then adult open gender.
Yep.
So if you play derby, there is a game today for you. Yep. So it's literally everyone is welcome, and it's the Pride Day with Skate the Rainbow, and I love that it's not only is everyone welcome, but literally everyone is welcome today, and I love that. Sirius is checking the humidity. I think you think it's 83.6 degrees outside, and it's 65% humidity inside.
It went down 1%.
You think, yeah, why is the humidity going down? I guess that's a good thing, right?
Yeah. I don't think we should complain.
I'm hot.
I mean, I'm also hot.
Penelope Von Skates is your lead jammer for the Quack Attack. Riot jamming for Owl Outlaws, able to get out and will be chasing Penelope Von Skates through the pack. We are about halfway through our first half. Oh no, Penelope headed to the penalty box, so this will now be not only a power jam for Riot, but a 2-minute jam.
I'm sorry, I was not focused.
I looked at Peebs
like,
and put up 2 fingers, and Peebs was like, what?
I'm so tired. Dude, I've been up since 5:30. I'm tired.
5:30? You have been helping set this day up, which is really cool. You've been helping your parents a lot, and I love that.
Yeah.
All right, Riot trying to get out of that pack to take advantage of this power jam that has been now ended as Penelope Von Skates is coming back out on the track. Owl Outlaws getting ready to block Penelope Von Skates as Riot continues to try and push the pack apart. Ultra Strawberry Screams and Faloof and Rainbow Fire, your sister.
My sister's pivoting.
Doing a good job in a tripod, holding Riot. Both Riot and Penelope get out of the pack pretty much at the same time. And they are coming around, both on scoring passes with 37 seconds left. Scientific Bagel. You all are in my hometown. Very exciting.
I love that name.
I do too. We have bagel. We got bagels this morning at Bloomington Bagel, and they are amazing, and I love them. They're so good.
I'm trying to understand the way you say bagel.
What? How do you say bagel?
Am I saying bagel the same way you are?
Bagel?
Yeah, I am.
Say it again.
Sorry. Bagel?
How do you? We're saying it the same.
We are. My bad. I'm sorry.
Bagel? Bagel? Bagel?
Different accents. They're not. It's the same.
It is no. It is a different accent though, because we're from Seattle. So we do say things. You all say the word umbrella really weird.
Umbrella?
Yeah, you say umbrella. Like there's more emphasis on the word for some reason. Umbrella. I've just noticed the Midwest says.
How do you guys say
We just say umbrella. Like there's no emphasis on the of umbrella. We just say umbrella.
How long have you guys lived in the Midwest?
Since 2013. 12, so 14 years.
Oh, so when I was 6 years old.
Stop it.
No,
anyway.
I was 5. Sorry.
Okay, even worse. Rocky Road jamming for the Owl Outlaws and Skeeter Swift for Quack Attack. So something I love to talk about here on Derby Date, and I know that you love to talk about as well, is the skater of the game. And at Skate the Rainbow, some people I think may have come to Skate the Rainbow just because they want to be nominated and win the Skater of the Game sticker.
And I mean,
it's a sticker that a lot of people want.
Respect game.
I know. But in order to become Skater of the Game and be voted on by the live chat, you have to get nominated.
Yes.
And sitting here next to me, Peanut Butter Smackdown, you get to help me choose one blocker from each team and one jammer from each team to be nominated for Skater of the Game. And I often ask the chat if you've seen anybody out there doing some really good work. Tell me who, not only, this isn't just I love so-and-so because they're my child. This is I saw so-and-so doing blank, or they are doing some wonderful defense. They have earned a lot of points, whatever it may be. So let me know what you're thinking. As I'm talking, though, Owl Outlaws continue to creep up on Quack Attack.
They're getting close.
Like the owls are definitely because they're night birds, so they're sneaking through, and the ducks are just swimming in the pond. They're not ready for the owls. Yeah, they're a second half team because they awake at night. Mm-hmm. I haven't even told you any of my jokes yet.
I love the wordplay, but
also, I need to tell you a joke.
You do need to tell me jokes.
I do. I'm
Be
just
funny.
Because I got jokes specifically for this game. What is story time called when you read to ducklings? DuckTales, woo!
That is where Dirty Dingus McDuck got his name.
From DuckTales? Mm-hmm. I love that.
He's a Scottish man in the show.
I thought you were going to say Dirty Dingus McDuck was Scottish, and I was
actually,
like,
no.
false.
No, very, very false.
Mighty Meerkat
is jamming again.
And has already scored 4 points. Like, literally so fast. But Shortcakes, who is the child of Gratito, who is wearing the duck hat. Quack, quack.
I love that hat.
I know. And Shortcakes came over earlier to show me the glitter that is on their face, and it's beautiful, and I love it so much.
Who's the one from Vet City that's the same size?
The one from Vet City that's the same size as Shortcakes is Sonic, Bambi's child. Have you seen Sonic play?
Yes.
Yes.
They played last year.
Oh, people. We had a lead change. The Owl Outlaws have taken the lead. Wrong sound. Oh, that's the tie sound. Sorry.
There we go.
Change. That's the sound of change. Cha-ching. Because it's like loose change.
I watched the show.
Like, I watched your channel. I know what these sounds are. Dee Dee the Meanie trying to take that lead back for Quack Attack. Oh,
nice rollback from 106.
Peeps, you broke Sirius. He's laughing so hard. I've watched the show. Okay, lead change again. Dee Dee the Meanie takes the lead back, but Red Hot Chili Piper is on Deeney's tail.
Nice hit.
Look at the blocking being done right now by the Owl Outlaws. Very nice job by those two. Who is that?
I think Sunset Shiner and
800. That is Ghost.
I go to school with Sunset Shiner.
Do you really?
Mm-hmm. I go to Heron High School.
I love how you all like know each other in so many different ways. And something about the juniors I've noticed too is you all like literally, whether you're on the same team or not, if you live in around the same state, you all know each other.
Yep.
I love that.
I think I've known Flu for 3 years.
Really?
Something like that.
And Flu's in Missouri, and you live in Indiana, and that's
And
so
then I
cool.
know almost everybody in Kentucky. But that's because I played for Kentucky. That helped.
Yeah, that does help. Slay's Anatomy and Rainbow Fire. Rainbow Fire stuck in a tripod of doom, anchored by Rollover Beethoven, Pipsqueak, and Eva Knievel holding down that tripod. As Slay's Anatomy breaks apart the Quack Attack pack, it just has to get past Vanellope Von Skates, who's going to make it difficult. And Ultra Strawberry Screams, who
Rainbow
I just
Fire
noticed.
is pushing.
That's your sister.
Is that? I might be a little biased.
Yeah. Are you focusing just on watching your sister try to get through the pack
Maybe.
right now? Oh, I love that. Rainbow Fire has got some big shoes to fill with all three of you who are on varsity for
That is
IJRD.
true. You're all on varsity.
So this is good. This is good practice for these level 2s because, I mean, some of them have just come up to varsity, like our newer varsity skaters, like Vanellope, and some are, you know, very much JV. Oh, no, Eric said keep Aria in line for us, Peebs. That's really difficult to do because somebody gave me a puppy earlier.
Eric, what do you mean by that?
Slay's Anatomy is through for 4 for Owl Outlaws, and they take back the lead. We might hit this button a lot.
We probably will.
I love it.
I'm not hitting the button.
Well, if I let you hit the button, you have to also hold it up to your microphone. Do you want to hit the button if it happens again?
Sure.
Okay, it's that one. If Quack Attack takes the lead.
It looks like the cash register?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, most of the pictures don't actually make sense to what they are, just so
What's
you
the
know.
money bag one?
You would think the money bag would sound like money. It doesn't. It says, ta-da! This is the money bag sound for those of you who can't hear. That doesn't make sense for money
It
bag.
does not.
But sure, why not? We might not hit the button for a while because Slay's Anatomy is on a run. Look at that. 15 points already, going
Nice
for some
blocking
more.
from Pipsqueak.
And Pipsqueak is not normally a blocker. I like seeing Pipsqueak as a blocker.
She's a very good blocker.
I bet some of these kids we're going to see in the level 3 matchup later. How hard is it? Now, I know you haven't skated level 2 in a while, but how hard is it when you play like a level 2 followed by a level 3 to switch your brain?
Personally, for me, it's very hard. It's why I stopped playing level 3. I used to a lot, and I no longer do because I got stuck doing that.
Because you start to think like level 2,
Yes.
and then you are afraid to like hit
Yeah.
too hard. That makes sense. So is that hard for a lot of level 2s when they first come up to level 3?
Yeah.
Is it more hard to like learn how to hit hard or to be hit hard?
A little bit of both.
A little bit of both.
A little bit of
Okay.
both.
That makes sense. Nothing but the best dollar store technology for DDN. Excuse me, it's Amazon. But I bet you could find a sound machine at the dollar store.
We need to
Feral
get,
Fairy from
need to
the
get you
Owl
bigger
Outlaws.
ones.
Nope, this is perfect. This tiny little sound machine.
we get you a really big one that's like a full table length.
And Sus Wombat, whose name I completely fell in love with when they were skating in Fort Wayne. I just think Sus Wombat is the best derby name.
That's very fun.
It's Sus. Well, and then there's Sus Wombat, I think, has a sibling that has a similar name, and I don't remember what it is. I'll have to find out. But anyway, Feral Fairy is currently lead and has already scored 4 points, is trying to score another 4, and gets through for another 4. That was Sus Wombat who got through, out on their initial. Now Feral Fairy is through and calls the jam after scoring 8
I'll be
points.
playing against Farrell in the next game.
You will? Mm-hmm. So Feral Fairy, this morning I saw Feral Fairy, who's always very sweet with me, but I saw a video of Feral Fairy at a birthday party singing happy birthday in a very feral way, like, happy birthday!
Yep.
And I was like, hey, now I know why you're called Feral. And she looked at me with this cute, sweet little innocent face and was like, what? Me?
Don't
and
let
I'm
her
like,
fool you.
She acted like she had no
She used to-
idea
I
why
don't
she
know.
would be called Feral
She doesn't
Fairy.
do it anymore. She used to scream into the pack.
Really?
She'd suck him out.
I like that.
It was so fun to watch.
Oh, I don't know who's jamming for the Owl Outlaws because they're a ghost, and I can't see them. Number 800, Ghost is jamming for the Owl Outlaws, and Tiger for Quack Attack. Look at little Tiger go! Tiger's trying to sneak around the outside. Ghost is just trying to use sheer force to push through. but it's going to be hard because that is a solid tripod there, anchored by Skeeter Swift. Tiger stuck in the back.
Oh.
Faloof and Ghost have a little bit of a collision, but Ghost gets up and becomes lead jammer for the Owl Outlaws. Woohoo! Tiger is still in the pack. So something I love about Derby that I talk about a lot is how like different sizes of skaters have different advantages. Like when you're a smaller skater like Tiger, you can kind of sneak through the pack, and people can get low blocks really easily when they're playing against or high blocks. Which one is it?
You
High
would
blocks.
probably get more high blocks.
Yeah, because there's like, where can you actually hit a skater who's so short? There's like not a lot of, and you have to get so low to actually hit them. But then like, so I just love the fact that every single size skater has. Oh, that was beautiful from Floof. That was great work. But would you agree that it's you have to adjust your playing style differently based on like how tall or how short a skater is?
Yeah, you do. It's nice having when you have those skaters on your team to practice with.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we like having Punky.
Yeah.
She's so tiny.
So tiny and so strong.
Oh my God.
So strong.
I want to be like her when I grow up.
Tiger takes a little push to the outside, but is going to have tenacity and continue to work through, trying to get through that pack. Austin Smith is watching from Rabbit Hash, Kentucky. There's a town called Rabbit Hash? Really?
It's perfect for the animal theme.
Yeah, it is. Ooh, we
now we need to go there.
We should ask people, okay, chat, tell me the most unique animal-themed town name. Are there any other animal-themed towns besides Rabbit Hash, Kentucky?
Maybe not in Kentucky, but it's also the U.S. We got some weird names.
Okay, think about a town that's named after an animal. I can only think of Rabbit Hash, Kentucky.
I'm sure there's others. I'd have to Google.
Name.
I'd have to Google.
No Googling.
I don't know. I don't know off the top of my head.
Hey, guess what? Time out.
Oh?
You know what that means?
We can Google it.
No, joke.
Oh.
I get to tell you jokes about ducks and owls.
Oh, God.
What do ducks use to fix things around their house? You should get this. You should get this. What do you use to fix things around your house?
A hammer. I don't know.
Duct tape.
Oh, I should have gotten. You should have asked skates. Do you know how much tape are on my skates?
Really?
A lot. I had to tape the back today. I'm not looking at your jokes, sorry.
Why do owls get invited to parties?
Because they're a hoot of fun.
You're right, because they're a hoot. You got it right.
I say hoot and a holler a lot
hoot and
when
a
I'm
holler?
having a good time.
Oh, there's a place called, okay, they've got names. Is it Elephant Butte or Elephant Butte, New Mexico?
I really hope it's Elephant Butt because that'd be funny.
No, it's Elephant Butte. But I bet you if people live there, they call it Elephant Butte.
I'm sure they do.
Fish Creek, Wisconsin. Yep. Duct tape is the answer to the joke, but it's not a city.
Yeah,
That'd be a good city, though. Like, especially if you have two cities really close together. You can call one of them Duck and
they
one
have
of them
like a
tape.
big seam,
Duct
like
tape.
a highway
Yeah.
right in between it.
We're designing cities
Yes.
based on the name. I like that. Yeah. That's what should always
See,
be
the
done.
hat's back. Sorry.
Oh, wait, I was going to talk about the penalty box, but Sirius went away from it because we're about to start some derby
We
again.
have two purple in there.
We
I
have
think.
two penalty box sponsors today, Point Dexter and Graduate by Hilton. Graduate by Hilton is where Sirius and I are currently staying, and it is a delightful hotel. Although we got confused yesterday because the hotel is covered in chairs,
Oh.
like folding chairs
I've
and
never
pictures
been.
of folding chairs. And we were like, why is there chairs everywhere? And then he realized it's because Bobby Knight from the Hoosiers threw a chair.
Oh.
So they've gone all in on the chair theme at the Graduate by
Oh,
Hilton,
I didn't know
and
that.
it is very amusing. Vanellope Von skates backwards through the pack, getting through. Because Bobby Knight, you know. Do you know what I'm talking about, or are you too young? You're too young. You just pretended like you knew what I was talking about. Okay.
100%.
What? Serious?
Chicken Alaska?
The chat can explain. There's a place called Chicken Alaska? Okay,
Toad?
Mr. Bruise Guy, you're cheating and you're Googling. Toad
Leave
Suck,
Bruce alone.
Arkansas. What? Do you know me? Leave Bruce
no,
alone.
I know, I love Bruce.
I never leave Bruce alone.
No,
we are
we
less
love-
than a minute left in this first half.
Really?
Oh, yeah, Buffalo, New York. Duh.
Oh.
That one, we should have gotten
We
that
should've.
one. Yeah, we should have gotten that one. I'm sure there are some owl jokes we could use, but can't because this is juniors. We are a clean stream,
So-
especially when it's juniors.
It's family friendly.
Yep. But I do have another owl joke as we go into halftime. What is a medieval owl called? a knight.
Oh, that's perfect because we're going to have some medieval stuff.
We are.
We're going to have some fencing.
What, serious? I know we're doing one more, but I wanted to tell one more joke before we go into halftime. Chicken, Alaska is a real place, Michi says. Beaver Dam, Wisconsin. I love all these towns. Oh, does Elkhart, Indiana count? I think it does. Elk. Okay. The period clock has run out, so this will be the last jam of the first half. It's gone so fast.
It has.
Have you had fun?
I have had fun.
I might have you do some play-by-play next half. What do you think? I think that'd be fun.
I'll try my best.
Yeah. Well, Skeeter Swift is your lead jammer and has gotten through for 4 points. I think Skeeter is determined to cut into that lead that the Owl Outlaws have taken because Skeeter knows you want to hit that lead change button. But Rocky Road says, I'm going to get through here, and I am going to try and score some points. Skeeter through for another 4 points for Quack Attack. Rocky Road coming into the pack.
They're close. They're only 16 behind.
Mm-hmm. Skeeter's through again. Skeeter's like, you know what? I'm just going to get some points here as we come into... The mayor of the mayor of the Rabbit Hash General Store is Wilbur Beast, the French bulldog. I love this.
No, I've heard of this.
You've heard of this?
I've heard of this. Now that I heard about the dog, I've heard about this on TikTok.
Did you know that my son told me that roller derby went viral on TikTok for being cringe?
Yes.
I didn't know this. And then he was showing me the video, and I'm like, I know some of those skaters.
Oh, I know everyone in that video. I know people quoted at school, and I'm like, I know everyone in that video.
I know. He was like, wait, you actually know the people in this video? Yep. And I'm like, yeah. And he goes, well, it's making fun of elder millennials,
yep.
Mom.
A shipwreck's in that video.
Yep, so is Ursa.
Yeah.
Skeeter Swift got a track cut, and there's only 20 seconds left in this jam/period. So Skeeter Swift will most likely start the next period in the box. So the Outlaws will have a... Ooh, Outlaws did get their first bucket. They filled their first bucket at 100.
At least I thought 100 points was bucket. And then I rethought as soon as I said it.
Donut has more. Brown Deer, Wisconsin. I love how many animal named cities there are. What a fun random thing to find out.
And that's half.
And that is half. But before we go to half, we want to talk a little bit about our sponsors because Derby Date Night does not exist without our sponsors.
We do need them.
We do need them. They really help, and they help bring us to things like today. They help bring us to lots of different places, and we always thank them during every single stream. If the graphics are working correctly, we've been working on our graphics and trying to figure them out. If they're not working correctly, then I will just riff, which Sirius loves it when I go off script. It's fun. He says, keep riffing. Well, as we go to half, you have some thinking to do about who you want to nominate for Skater of the Game.
I do.
And I got more jokes to tell you.
Do you want me to think of one from each team? Or?
Yeah, you have to think of one blocker and one jammer from each team. I'll help. We'll both talk together and decide what we think. Mr. Bruce Guy, continuing to Google. I don't know if you're actually Googling. I'm just making fun of you. Bumblebee Island, Florida, and Squirrel, Idaho.
That makes sense.
Does everyone in Squirrel, Idaho say squirrel? Squirrel. All right. Our sponsors are Derby Beast, who is here today. They have free hats if you want to go over there and get a free hat from derbybeast.net. We are also sponsored by Skatin Not Hatin. Sirius and I got our brand new jackets from them, and I cannot wait to show them off. They are awesome. We are also sponsored by Ryder Legal Services, who helps with a lot of different things and can help your business and your nonprofit and your roller derby team if you want to do if you need some business law needs. And last but not least, we are sponsored by the Third Wheels, who donate money monthly, and you can join and become a third wheel too. It is something that we really appreciate. They are actually our biggest sponsor out of all of our sponsors. I know, so cool. And we would appreciate it if you would consider becoming a third wheel or sending us a super chat or sending us a Venmo, because we unfortunately can't do this for free, and we appreciate every single one of our third wheels who support us and any of you who donate towards us being able to keep on rolling. And we thank you every single game, and we might thank you this game if Sirius can get the graphics working. So stay tuned during halftime to see what we can do.
Yeah, there's some fencing that you're going to get to watch. Yeah. That'll be fun.
We'll be back soon on Derby Date Night.
Toodles.
And welcome back to Derby Date Night. We didn't get to pet the puppy during halftime.
Oh, I did.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll need to get the puppy back between games because that puppy is now
You'll have time.
my Gus
Well,
Gus.
I won't because I have to.
Yeah,
gear
you
up.
have to go be in a game soon.
I do.
All right. Again, this is Aria Kidding Me and
Peanut Butter Smackdown or Peeps.
here for you during this day of mixers at Skate the Rainbow, where we are in a zoo of animals. Right now, we are with the Owl Outlaws and Quack Attack. Starting this next jam, Sirius really wants to show off our merch before you watch Skeeter Swift come out of the penalty box, but lead has already been established by Feral Fairy, who is coming into the pack on a scoring pass.
Ooh, that was a good
what?
juke there.
There was a juke.
Yeah, she did a little juke there.
Little juke, little juke. Both jammers through the pack. Quack Attack is eligible to score now. Owl Outlaws have already scored for both jammers in the pack again. Around the outside is Feral Fairy. That makes me want to sing the song. Round the outside, round the outside. Guess who's back in the pack? Okay. We nominated some people for Skater of the Game.
We did do
Do you
that.
want to know who they are? Well, you already know who
Well,
they are.
I
But do
have
you
fun,
think
Peeps.
do you think
I am
they
having
want?
fun, Bruce Guy.
Do you think they want to know who they are?
I think they do.
Okay, well, we have nominated 4 people for Skater of the Game,
Mm-hmm.
and you get to choose which of these 4 people are going to win the coveted Skater of the Game sticker. We only give out 1 per game,
Yep.
which is sometimes very difficult because I usually
sad.
want to give out more than 1. But,
You want to give every player one?
yep, you only get to vote once. You can't change your vote, so choose wisely. We will close the poll at 5 minutes left in the game. There you go. Powers in your hands, chat. Nova jamming for the Owl Outlaws, and Deanie the Meanie for Quack Attack. Deanie the Meanie getting pushed to the inside and pulled all the way to the back by Pipsqueak. Meanwhile, Nova's trying to push the pack apart at the front. Nova's in a tripod of skaters for Quack Attack. Ooh, nice, like recycling around as Nova is breaking that pack
Some
apart.
very good work
Yeah.
between Barbed Wire and Floof there.
Yes, they're working very well together.
Mm-hmm.
I would completely agree on that one. It is still hot in here. My meter.
How's the humidity?
Yeah, the humidity is currently 68%,
Oh,
so
it
it
went
is
up.
going up. But the temperature's at 82.5, so that went down a little bit, but it's feeling hotter.
Personally, I feel it the same.
Yeah. It is Tux. Is it Tux? Tux?
Yeah.
Tux is reffing
You can almost tell by the socks.
by the socks.
By the neon pink socks.
I like the neon pink socks.
No, I love
And Deanie the Meanie is the Roo. That took a while to get. Did it really take that long to get a lead jammer? Wow. It's a power jam as Nova is headed to the box for the Owl Outlaws. Deanie the Meanie.
Ooh,
That was nice
a nice
work
hit
by
from
Pipsqueak.
Pipsqueak. We were like at sync there.
Mm-hmm, we were. We said it at the same time. But now your brother is in the camera showing off those neon pink socks.
He is.
Quack Attack, Deanie the Meanie is the Roo, and Nova is almost out of the box, still sitting. Rollover Beethoven got out of the box as pivot.
Ooh, nice offense from Floof.
Deanie the Meanie trying to continue to chip into this lead that the Owl Outlaws have established. That jam comes to an end. Nova is still in the box, but is standing. Or did Nova get released at the end there? I think Nova might have gotten
think she
released.
did.
Okay. Oh, Gratito showing off the
duck hat.
Showing off the duck hat.
I love that.
Oh, I love it.
Such a good hat.
I love it so much.
I wonder if they have another one for the next game. Unless they're reffing.
I think Gratito's just doing this game. Okay. Oh, we'll have
I don't
to-
know who my
we'll have
cap-
to
I don't
see.
know who my coach is for my game.
You don't?
Nope.
No. I think I love today because the skaters always have so much fun and there's always so many little surprises. So
Nice hit
no,
from
oh
Shiner.
Noah is starting the jam in the box for that low block, but Rainbow Fire is going to be your jammer for Quack Attack. So your sister's Rainbow Fire.
Mm-hmm.
Does Rainbow is her goal to be a jammer or to be a blocker or just whatever?
We're just trying to. She hasn't picked yet.
Okay.
She has like she's thinking about pivot, but
Oh.
I think that's just because she likes me.
I was a pivot. I love pivoting.
I'm still a pivot.
I love pivoting. Pivoting's my favorite because you get to do both.
Mm-hmm.
Rainbow Fire is stuck in that tripod of doom of purple owls. Aren't owls solitary? They shouldn't, like, that was such a good pack. But owls
It
don't
is.
usually hang out with other owls. They're kind of solitary. So
They're
this
all-
is, these are unique owls that like to stick together.
Yeah, they're all doing very good.
Yeah.
Do you know owls sleep on their stomachs?
No,
Yes,
they
they
do
do.
not.
Babies
How?
do.
But they stand in the tree. Where do they? So do they just like fall over on the branch?
No, they fall on the floor, or they sleep in their nests on their stomach. There's tons of pictures of it.
Okay, I'm gonna have to figure. I don't believe I didn't know that. Anyway, Rainbow Fire wait, where's Rainbow Fire? Oh, past the star to Vanellope on skates, who is now
I didn't even see that pass.
your lead jammer. Yeah, we were talking about owls sleeping on
We
their
were
stomachs.
talking.
We got a little distracted.
That's okay.
Luckily, today is the fun mixer day, so sometimes I'm like, this is a pretty serious game. I should probably pay attention. But today, this is Skate the Rainbow. So you all are just sitting and hanging out with us here as we celebrate Pride and we celebrate roller derby
Yay.
and we talk about owls sleeping on their stomachs.
Happy Pride Month, by the way.
Yeah, happy Pride Month. I have my rainbow earrings and I forgot to put them on. They're beautiful. I love them. I love rainbows so much. I love celebrating Pride. Pride is one of my favorite months. Hoping all the Vet City skaters have the best time today, says Moon. Yes. Coffee Bean Dad is shouting out all of our refs.
Coffee Bean.
From I said it wrong.
Coffee
Bean, of course. I used to live in New York.
We love him.
Ghost also took the star, I think. Did we have 2 pivots jamming at the end there? I
think we did.
I love that.
No, we didn't. She still got the star on her head.
If you are just joining us, we got so much derby for you today. Right after this, we get to see you, Peanut Butter Smackdown, jamming for, what is your team called?
Who said anything about jamming?
I did.
Sirius is shaking his head, by the way.
I sometimes just tell people that they're jammers, and you're going to be jamming.
Maybe.
You're going to be jamming for what team here? Hold on. Where are you?
I'm on Otters.
Otter. I love otters.
I'm with Floof.
Did you know that otters show off their rocks?
Yeah, did you know they hold hands when they float?
Did you see the thing that showed an otter mama showing off her baby? And then the dad was standing right next to the mom showing off his rock? You have to go find it. It's the funniest video.
Picture.
He's like, look, my rock. Anyway.
Me, I love rocks.
Speaking of derby.
Focus.
Barbed Wire is your lead jammer for Quack Attack and Fall Hazard. I love these names, and I really want these names when they move from level 2 to level 3. I want them to become like superhero names. They start as Fall Hazard and we've got Unstable on the other team, and then I want them to become like something
if it makes
like
sense to change or like level up. Mine didn't.
I love it when people just like tongue-in-cheek kind of make fun of like derby, like Fall Hazard. It's funny. It's a funny name. I love it.
Well, my name is not derby related at all.
No, it's not.
It's not.
Is yours based off the movie from Peanut Butter Smackdown?
No. So my initials are JIF.
I do love that.
And my
I
dad
did not
was
know
like,
that.
when I first started getting in derby, my dad was like, we need to make it peanut butter themed.
Yes,
This needs to happen.
Yeah, it's a good name, but I really love the fact that your initials are JIF.
Legally.
Yeah, your government name.
Government name.
Fall Hazard got a track cut. Barbed Wire. We totally missed the lead change.
Oh my
Chad, you didn't
God.
tell us. Actually, it just happened.
Oh my goodness.
Oh wait, I said I was gonna let you hit the button and I forgot.
It's okay.
I'll let you hit the button next time.
I'll just hit the duck one.
Someone tell Queen of Hearts her skate. Queen! She's not listening.
She's not. She's focused. She's locked in. She's repping.
Queen, her skate is not untied. Why am I supposed to tell her skate is untied? Oh, it's a joke. Eric,
That's not very nice.
you tricked me. Okay, but I will tell. Oh, that was a banana jam. I think there was just a banana on the floor there. And this is a
going to the box.
power jam. That was one of those unfortunate low blocks that just happens sometimes.
It happens. Not a big deal.
Would you like to hit a sound effect?
I'll hit the
You
duck.
choose one, and you have to hold it up to your microphone. It's great. All right, Fall Hazard actually came out of the box and got lead jammer. As Tiger is jamming for Quack Attack, roaring through the pack. Blackberry Blossom Bees says, otters
Well,
are now my
they're not
spirit
really
animals.
roaring.
I love rocks. If you love rocks, otters have to be your spirit animal.
I love rocks.
Otters?
I'm kind of happy I'm on otters.
Yeah, I
own
love otters.
275.
I could, what?
I own 275 rocks.
Why do you count your rocks?
I don't know.
What do you do with rocks besides count them? Serious sense? Do you? So are they all special? Do they have like?
No. I mean, some of them are crystals, but I count them as rocks.
What do you look for in a rock that you collect?
It's a rock. I don't care.
Do you collect rocks from different places, or
Yeah.
do you just
Almost
like do
every
they
single
have to be?
vacation I go on, I get a rock.
Okay. I like that. Do you put them in a jar?
No, I just put them everywhere. They're all over my room. They're everywhere.
So your room is a fall hazard.
No, they're all on like bookshelves and stuff.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
put
They're
them
on the floor. That would be
I just throw them on the floor.
just covered in
like
rocks.
marble moment.
Oh, no, I said fall hazard, and fall hazard went to the box, and so did Tiger, so we're going to have a jammer bounce.
Ooh, look at how close those points are.
Oops, that was the blocker who stood. The jammer's supposed to stand. Oh, no, Tiger's so comfortable.
No, I've been there.
Tiger was like, I'm just
It's hot
chilling.
here. I don't blame
Did you notice that Tiger has leopard print knee pads?
I did not.
And I really love that because it's like tiger and leopard combined.
That's very fun.
Mm-hmm. It really is. It really is. Nobody scored any points in that one?
This is a very close game. It's only 6.
Yeah, it's less than that.
A little more than that now. But
it's an 8-point game. Look, it does the math for us. Mighty Meerkat's in a little bit of penalty trouble with 5.
I've been there.
You've been there?
I've been there.
You usually skate fairly clean.
I didn't used to.
Yeah. What am I looking at? Oh, the little Shortcakes. Shortcakes' name is very fitting because Shortcakes is tiny. And
she is.
they're doing a great job. Yeah. They're adorable. They showed me their glitter face earlier. It was cute.
I know. We talked about that.
Oh, we did. Well, I'm telling you again because I love glitter. Sparkles.
We love a
Sparkles
good
are my
glitter.
favorite thing.
I'm
Blackberry says, why would you not count your rocks?
Correct answer. I'm loving the purple skirts.
Yes.
They're so shiny.
Yes, I love it. I love that everybody, like, you get a t-shirt to do this, but like everybody just kind of like made their outfits
I'm
super
being
fun with the
invited
theme.
to come see the rocks that Vanellope has.
Ooh. You have rocks everywhere? Are they on the floor though?
Little
I would
cartoon
say
marble moment.
Here's a tip from Aria. If you have a rock collection, don't leave it on the floor.
No.
Because no one will want to come visit if they're on the floor.
And then your quartz is going to shatter everywhere, and it's going to be really sad.
Yeah, that's true. I tried to get my kids into collecting stuff, so they do have a bunch of rocks, but they didn't really do anything with them. And then I got them coins.
Nice recycle from
and they didn't really do anything with their
ducks
coins.
over there.
And then we got them Pokemon cards, and they didn't really do anything with their Pokemon cards. So my kids are not into collecting, I learned. So we have a bunch of collections that are not being collected.
Sad.
But anyway.
I do posters too.
Ooh. Anyway, there's no lead jammer, and we are over a minute into this jam. Riot and Shortcakes both.
Beautiful blocking from this.
Right?
from
Look
the
at that
ducks.
tripod.
They've reformed like 3 times. It's very pretty.
Okay, so that's Scratcher in the Rye, Floof, and is that your sister, Rainbow Fire?
That is my sister.
Good
You can tell from all
tripod
the rainbow
there.
that she wears. Because her wrist guards are rainbow. Her helmet is rainbow.
Yep. Oh, we are going to take a short time out to check on a skater for injury, and we will be right back. All right, we are back. That skater is doing all right and went back to their bench. So we are so grateful to our medics who are here. We're being led by head medic Strader and the medic team who are here trackside to help us out. Crack Attack took the lead again, or has maintained the lead?
I think maintained, because we had a lead change for a little.
Yeah, we did.
That
we sure did.
Well,
we have got 17 minutes left in this game, and then we got 4 more games of Derby.
Yep.
We're going to be here all day long.
Yep.
So much fun.
I've been here all day already.
You've been here since 5:30.
No, I got up at 5:30. I've been here since like around 6.
I think I got up at 5:30. Did I get up at 5:30, Sirius? No, he says no. No, I got up at 5:45. Actually, I told him I wanted to wake up at 5:45, and he woke me up at 5:43, and I got mad at him. And he said,
2
what?
minutes early.
I said
you got to
2
do it
more
right
minutes.
on 5:45.
Yep. Slay's Anatomy is not your lead. That honor goes to Vanellope Von
And she calls
Skates,
it.
who calls it before Slay's Anatomy can score any points.
That's a good fall.
What is a good fall?
Well, okay, that was kind of a wipe out, but that's okay.
No, tell me
A good
what,
fall is the smaller it is.
what consists of a good fall.
You don't fall on anyone.
Okay.
But
That's
also, the smaller the better.
the small, yes.
So
The
when you
and
see-
fingers in instead
Fingers
of out.
in.
You got to keep your fingers
Yep.
in. That's a good fall. And you're right, smaller the better.
The smaller the better. Almost elbows to knees is what you want.
Munidic says, shout out to the coolest NSO I know, V. She's in the box today. Yay, V. Thank
Yeah,
you for being
box
here.
people, by the way.
We appreciate. I can see where's Walco. I don't know who else is in, and of course V is in the box. If you know an NSO and you want to shout them out, go ahead and do it. We love shouting people out. Speaking of, we're going to shout. Nope, we're not going to shout out Skeeter Swift because Skeeter Swift's headed to the box on a track cut. So instead, we're going to shout out Rocky Road, who we are rooting for. We root for everybody here on Derby Date Night. And we'll
Yeah, we
see
do.
how Rocky Road does getting lead jammer here. It is still open, but if Rocky Road takes that star off, then we're doing a 2-minute jam. Or gets a penalty, then we're doing a 2-minute jam. So we'll have to see what happens here. The Owls are trying to help Rocky Road through the pack here.
They're trying. They're doing some
Yeah.
good offense.
I mean, the pack is still moving. The pack is still spread apart. Rocky Road trying to follow that offense.
Those are some hard blockers, though. From
Yep, hard blockers
Ducks.
to get through. Rocky Road sees an opportunity and finds Floof at the corner.
Flip is such a hard blocker to
Yes.
go against.
I would agree. Ooh.
That looks like a head.
Yeah, gotta
Sorry.
make.
I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. My bad.
Skeeter Swift came out of the box and got through the pack. Rocky Road did get through the pack as well and got 4 points and lead jammer. No, Skeeter Swift got 4 points. Now Rocky Road is scoring points. "15 minutes left in this jam. In this, nope, game.
Game.
I always forget whether I'm in the first. Yeah, long jam. 15 minutes left in this jam. Here we go.
15 minutes less in the jam. Gotta keep up.
Okay, the humidity is at 68%.
Hey, it went down to.
It was at 70.
It was at
yeah,
70.
like a few minutes ago.
Yep. There we
It
go.
was hot in here. I wonder how the day is going to go. Is it going to get hotter throughout the day?
Well, as more people play and it gets hotter with sweat, I assume.
Oh, it's going
It
to
will.
smell delightful in
Oh,
here
it's
later.
gonna be great.
Ooh. All right, people are shouting out people. So we got to shout them out too. Go Barbed Wire. Go Skeeter. Woo. We love everybody.
Yeah, we
All
do.
right, Unstable and Feral Fairy are going to jam against each other. Ooh, this is like a cute off.
Yeah, it is.
Do you want to do the play-by-play for this one?
I can try my best.
Yes, you can, and you will do fabulously. Oh,
We got a timeout.
they're going to make you wait.
So, in a timeout.
You're going to do play-by-play for the timeout?
Timeout.
I'm going to tell you a joke, though.
Okay.
What do you call a duck that breaks into people's houses? A robber ducky. What's a duck's favorite animal at the zoo? A crocodile.
Serious, help me.
Okay, we have to do an owl one. What do you call an owl who's all mixed up? Low. It's the letters. You just switched the letters around.
I'm dyslexic. That's not fair.
I love how much you guys hate these jokes.
Sirius and I are in pain because we can't spell. Well, I can't spell. I don't know.
Sirius literally has dyslexia.
I also have dyslexia.
So I just told a joke that has been. I did not make my
That's
joke
mean.
accessible for you guys. I'm so sorry. Actually, you guys are like, what? It already spells low. I'm so sorry. I'll work on my
No, it's
dyslexia
okay, it's
accessible
okay.
jokes in the future.
You can't tell the difference between which two skaters?
I can't tell the
Oh,
difference
Bruce
between
heard my
two
plea.
rock skaters who do not actually look that similar, but there are two rock skaters that for some reason I cannot tell the difference between them.
It must be hard when me and Peanut Butter are playing against each other.
You are peanut butter.
No, there's another skater on. No, there's
Oh.
a player on Pittsburgh. I believe it's Pittsburgh.
I thought you
believe
were
it's Pittsburgh. They also have peanut butter in their name.
Oh, no, but see, even I get, and I know you get mad at me for this, but you and Tux, I sometimes get you guys switched
We
up.
have like the same face. It's fine.
Yeah, and you are siblings, so
Yep.
that one's fair.
No, you can tell by socks. That's why we all do different colors, because
Yeah.
that way you can tell between us. So
And you
don't
know
have to
how
look at
much
our
I've
faces.
paid attention to all of the socks. You know exactly that I never do. I always
know.
forget. Huh? What helps? Their names on the jersey. Thanks,
And numbers.
Sirius. Feral Fairy is your lead jammer, has scored 4 points, coming in the pack. Okay, we got more shout-outs. We got to do these shout-outs. Way to go, Beethoven and Vanellope from Blackberry Blossom Bees. And Bruce Guy said, Peebs, I heard that. Sirius can't help you. Yeah, you can't. When you're stuck listening to my jokes,
I know.
you're stuck. No
Oh, no,
help.
I know.
Go Rainbow Fire, Barbed Wire, Strawberry Screams. Eric, you can't tell the difference between me and Evil C. That's true. It's because Evil C looks like the name Eric. And so even though Evil C's name
maybe.
is Clive, which is Evil C backwards.
I know.
Clive.
I play with him.
Yeah, I should know that he is Evil C. But I am always calling him Eric for some reason. And it's not because of you, Eric. It's just, I've just decided that his name is Eric.
It's the same for. Oh. My sister going to the box.
Oh, no. Rainbow Fire looks, oh no, not going to the box, just
toe stop.
just
Happens.
Oh, the toe stop. Yeah, we got to get that
I've
fixed.
been there.
Yeah, not having a toe stop
That's why I have ones that screw in now.
it doesn't unscrew itself?
No, it's on the side with
True.
with an Allen wrench.
Feral Fairy is
8 seconds
killing
left
it
in this
right
jam.
now. Feral Fairy has scored 16 points for the Oh my gosh, it's a tie!
Oh.
That was the right sound effect.
We did it.
I love the gasp you just gasped. It was a beautiful gasp. Like
I'm in
it was
theater. I'm made for this.
Yeah, it was the exact amount of excitement I needed. Sirius never gives me this level. Yes, the gasp you gasped.
Gasp. I don't actually gasp. I just say gasp. Gasp.
It's a tie! I hit my button. Is it a palindrome too? Guys, no. Wait, yes. Wait, no. Help! Sirius, is this a palindrome?
What does that mean?
Well, see, we love a palindrome. Is this the same forwards as backwards when you put it together? So like it would.
I know. No,
Yeah,
never mind.
1,
Yep.
3,
Now that you've
3,
explained it, I know what
1,
you mean.
3, 3.
I got it.
And we say if it's not a palindrome, but it's pretty. We say it's not a palindrome, but it's pretty.
Oh,
Or
yeah.
it's a palindrome.
See,
Not
if
a
it was
palindrome,
1,
but
3,
it's
1,
pretty.
then yes, it would be.
We can't do it backwards though.
If it was 1, 3, 1.
1, 3, 1. Yeah, that would work. Okay.
not.
Anyway, Mighty Meerkat is your lead jammer and going so quick. Barbed Wire jamming for Quack Attack. Barbed Wire almost gets through on the outside there.
Everyone's telling you you're wrong.
Yeah, not a palindrome. No, not everyone is telling me I'm wrong.
they're telling you
Bruce
wrong.
Guy and Eric are telling me I'm wrong.
What are they?
They
not
always
doing
tell me
now?
I'm wrong. They're always on Sirius's side. Yes, and I know 3-3-1, 1-3-3, but nobody has. No, we have a. Oh, we have. That means we have a lead change. Outlaws are now in the lead, and now we don't have to argue about the palindrome anymore. Aria. Hold on. Whenever it has that little symbol. Aria Aaron Moyne. What does that mean? Mike. Hi, Mike. Also, what does Aria Aaron Moyne mean? I don't know. Oh, bye.
We're tied again.
Tied?
Oh, it's a palindrome.
Wait, why is morning Sirius? Mike says good morning. You have to say good morning, Sirius.
It's the thing you were talking about.
Now it's a palindrome?
Well, it was. It's gone now, but it
I
was.
missed it. Nobody,
I got it.
Nobody put Taco Cats in the chat either.
I don't get that one.
Look, I'm writing it down.
Oh, because Taco Cat spelled backwards is the same. Yep, never mind. I got it now.
Yep, you see it? You
Yep,
see it?
Yep.
Same
I had
forwards
to
as
think about it.
backwards.
I had to think about it.
Mike wants to know who our guest voice is. Would you like to introduce yourself, Peanut Butter Smackdown?
I'm Peanut Butter Smackdown. I also go by Peebs.
And you are a...
I'm a skater on IJRD. I'm a pivot.
And what's IJRD?
Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby.
While we have been talking, we have had 3 straight 2-minute jams.
Yeah, we have.
Holy schmoly. With 69% humidity in this building at
hot.
82 degrees, 82.9 degrees to be specific.
Yep.
I don't understand humidity, because I said that that's what it feels like, but it actually probably feels like 100 or something.
Yeah.
What does 69% humidity feel like? Well, gross, but like what's the difference between
Well, okay, so
like
well, if the-
50% humidity to 75% humidity? What's the feeling difference? Vanellope's in the box. Rollover Beethoven has a power jam.
I'm not sure. I've lived in Indiana too long to notice the difference in humidity. It's just hot.
Aria is your name. Thank you, Mike. I didn't know. Eric is Coach Eric. Moin is the word for morning in Plattdeutsch, the dialect in northern Germany. Oh,
You learn something new every day.
well, moin, Mike. Or guten Morgen is what I would say.
Don't do that again.
In what?
Don't do that.
Don't speak. I speak German
You
fluently.
speak German?
Yeah,
fluent? I didn't know that. I'm sorry.
I lived in Switzerland for a year.
Oh, I didn't know that. See, I don't know a lot about Aria, guys. Or about our personal life.
No, you just know that I'm Aria and I do derby.
Do you
date
know
night.
it took me a year and a half to know your name is Aria?
Really? What do you think my name was?
I didn't know. I'm really.
I
bad
was
with-
just the
I'm
lady who
awful
showed
with-
up
Yeah.
and did derby date night.
Yeah. I was like, oh, it's the Derby date night lady.
Okay, derby date night.
I'm really
lady.
bad with names.
Well, it's Aria. You know that now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It took me like 4 months to realize Eric's name was Eric.
Yeah. Well, I thought you were Tuxedosaurus Rex for the first year and a half I knew you, so it's fair. I thought you were.
But now he's taller than me, so
Okay.
you can know the difference because I'm so short.
All right. Beethoven has scored. Well, he hasn't scored, but he's in the pack scoring right now.
Bruce, we did know that.
Vanellope, Beethoven's sister, has the star. Brother and sister are jamming against each other. Oh no, Beethoven passed the star and then got a penalty. Did Beethoven not know he was lead?
He
Oh,
might not have. It
no.
happens.
Well, now it's going to be a 2-minute jam, and I think Beethoven is going to start. This is going to be our fourth 2-minute jam in a row.
Yep.
These skaters, do they not know how hot it is? They just want to play.
We just.
What?
Oh.
Ball Hazard is going to the box as
I was like,
pivot.
huh?
Oh,
No,
Ball
she has
Hazard.
the star. She's going as a jammer.
Oh, she is going as a jammer? She has to
Even if you
the
don't put it on,
star
if you have the star in your hand when called on the penalty, you get a penalty.
I
You
thought as
go a
pivot she
jammer.
was bringing the jammer star to Beethoven.
Also, Bruce, yes, we did know that. I know I said that earlier.
Hey, did you know Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby took first place at playoffs and is heading to Chicago to play with 5 other teams? Oh my gosh, Bruce, I should talk about that, shouldn't I?
You probably should.
All of the juniors just had regionals, and the winning team from each regional is going to champs. And I will not be able to root for Indianapolis Junior Roller
Yeah, you
Derby.
can.
No, I cannot. Do you know why? Because we are streaming champs.
Oh
And
my
we are so
goodness.
excited, and we're announcing it officially. Don't tell anybody, 55 people in here. We are announcing it officially on Sunday. Our third wheels already know, because we
Tomorrow,
announced
Sunday?
it last night. Yep, tomorrow.
Okay.
We're announcing it officially on our channel, well, on our Facebook tomorrow, but we will be streaming champs. Not on Derby Date Night, though. You're going to have to go to another channel. You're going to have to go to the Jerda YouTube, but it'll be us.
I don't know. Those will be my first
But
champs.
that's why we can't root for you,
I know.
unfortunately, because we are rooting for everyone, as we do on Derby Date Night. But congratulations on making it to champs.
I'm very excited.
Are you so excited? Like, it's a big deal to make it to champs. And IJRD has
I've
not
never
made it
done-
to champs
I've never done that.
in 10 years. All right, let's see. Bruce, I didn't realize I'd be built in. Thanks for letting me know. What does that mean, Scorpion?
Sweat.
Nashville skaters. Oh yeah, Nashville girls team also is going to champs, and they will be. There are going to be four girls teams going that are going to be fighting for the girls championship,
Nashville
and
is one of
six open gender teams.
Yes.
Des Moines, Denver, Southside Revolution, which that's Southside Tacoma, Washington, right? Which is where I'm from. So see, I have all sorts of Columbia, Philadelphia, and Indianapolis in the open division. You heard a rumor. Jerda is flying Aria and Sirius to Jerda champs on the Jerda private jet. Oh,
It looked an awful lot like our van.
it looks an awful lot like a Chrysler Pacifica.
I have Team USA tryouts after
Oh, you're
champs,
trying
by
out
the
for
way.
Team USA after
This
champs.
will be my second audition.
Nice. It's not an audition.
Don't-
Okay, I
it's
know
not-
you're used
let
to
me call it
theater.
an audition,
I know
okay?
you're used to theater, but
I
it's
can call it an audition.
just like I used to call halftime intermission, and Sirius was
It
like,
is called intermission.
"No, it's halftime."
I call it halftime, but it's technically called intermission.
Really? For
Yes.
sports? No.
Just for Derby.
No, really? Why? Wait, since when is it called that for roller derby?
Because,
I've always called it halftime.
I mean, it's called intermission on the board.
It is?
Yes. So how long?
4 years.
4 years?
Well, and I played before that for a lot of years.
How?
I've been involved in Derby for like 15 years.
So it's taking you this long?
Yeah, halftime.
She reads books, not.
I don't read screens.
it's okay.
I don't look at anything Sirius tells me to look
okay.
at.
It's okay.
This is the first game of the day.
No, it's okay. So again, I'm still going to call it an audition.
An audition.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, you're going to audition for Team USA, which is super exciting. All right, Skeeter Swift is your lead jammer, going to be trying to take that lead back from the Owl Outlaws with 6 minutes left in the game. That means there's only 1 minute left to vote for your skater of the game. Slay's Anatomy is currently leading that vote, but Vanellope is right behind. So if you have not voted yet for Skater of the Game, which a lot of you haven't, this is the time to vote. You do not want to miss it because I will close that poll at 5 minutes left.
Please vote.
Please vote. Okay, I know that scoreboard says intermission, everybody.
So now you're getting memed on.
They're like, come on, Aria. I'm like, you all know me.
You're doing the derby stance too.
You know me by now.
I know people say the derby stance is when you get low. It's really when you.
It's really when you put your hands,
you're standing
hands
up
on
with
your
your
hips.
hands on the hips.
Yeah, I did. I think I got mad at the chat and just put my hands on my hips,
you
didn't I?
did.
I was like, chat, I know, but
No,
I don't know.
If you're watching derby during a timeout, 80% of the people on the track, hands on the hips.
Not right now.
Well, this isn't a timeout.
Oh, just okay. In a time, if we have a timeout soon, we need to look and see if people
Yeah.
have their hands on their hips. Okay, got it.
So you will see one.
Okay. Everybody is
It's
explaining.
the most comfortable for your wrist
It
guards.
is. It is comfortable. Rollover Beethoven has scored 4 points.
He has.
Outlaws.
Is he wearing both his jerseys?
That was going to be really hot.
I'd be so sweaty.
2 shirts.
I think he's wearing his blue one under his purple.
Really? Well,
Oh,
you know.
I'd be dying.
Yeah. Some people like to
But
have
more
2
power
shirts.
to you.
All right, Beethoven is through for another 4. Skeeter Swift coming in to try and match those scores. I love that everyone in the chat is continuing to explain intermission. You guys love to out-knowledge each other. Shout out to all the IJRD seniors that are reffing and NSOing today. Yes, and announce. Well, you're not a senior, but we've got so many juniors
Sorry,
that
I
are
just read Mike.
participating. You're learning. You're learning new things.
I was reading the lessons I've been taught.
Okay, Peebs, that was 5 straight 2-minute jams.
Oh my god.
Are we going to have not a 2-minute jam at all? It's time to close the Skater of the Game poll. I have to make sure it's not tied first. It is not currently tied, so we have a winner. It is Slay's Anatomy. Woo! Congratulations on winning Skater of the Game.
Good job.
Hey, RollerCon's happening soon, Mike Some Noise. Are you going to be teaching a class? Would you like to tell us what class you're going to be teaching?
Ooh, beautiful offense. Amazing line work from Farrell. Sorry.
Yeah. No, you're allowed to say that. Keep announcing. Go. You haven't done play-by-play yet.
Farrell is again coming in on that on Ducks. We're gonna see what she does here. Ducks is. I'm sorry. I don't know what to talk about. I don't know what to talk about at this current moment.
Just say what you see.
Ducks,
Say what you're
and
seeing.
Ducks is holding purple. Or owls.
Yep. What else are you seeing?
My eyes are hurting.
Farrell just tried to go under
Farrell is
the
trying to go
arms
everywhere.
of the tripod, which is really good.
106 and Floof are holding Farrell very well.
Mike says 44 is the smallest pivot. She's only worth half a point. No, all short people are worth a whole point, Mike. Justice
That's
for
my
short people.
sister. That's my sister.
Mike,
Don't-
I wish we could. I do
don't
want to
go
go to
there.
RollerCon someday. I need Jerda and RollerCon not to have their stuff on the same day
I know.
because I want to go to both.
Well, I mean, I can't go to both, but
No, you can't.
No,
you
then
and I
can't.
both have to go to Champs. We got things. We're
Yeah, we
busy
do.
that weekend.
Ooh,
Farrell
Farrell's got
Ferry.
on the outside.
We really do say the same things at the same time.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, it's fun.
Maybe it's the ADHD.
Could be.
Probably is.
Could be. 2 minutes left in this game. Yay! Okay, but you all hanging out with us today, keep hanging out with us because we got more games.
You do, and you get to watch me play.
And we get to watch you. And what number are you?
I am 2-2. I'm a double.
And you're going to be on the Otters.
I am. I'm on orange.
What I really would like you to do is have a rock in your pocket and show off your rock as much as you can.
I wish I could if that wasn't a safety
I
hazard.
know. I really wish all the Otters could have maybe little stuffed animal rocks.
If I can make a call with a rock in it, I'll do that.
Yeah, I think the Otters should all have little stuffed animal rocks, and they should all just show them off.
They should all have otter pops.
Otter pops? That's going to be messy. Okay, so we will look out for you on the Otters in the next game, which is going to start in about 27-ish minutes. as Riot has gotten lead. Jammer is jamming against Shortcakes for Quack Attack. Eric says the pressure. It's so much harder to do play-by-play than you think. Every time I tell
really
Eric
is.
to do play-by-play, he does exactly what you did and just starts intensely watching. Play-by-play is difficult. It's more difficult than people realize. Shortcakes got out. Woohoo! Good job, Shortcakes. Riot approaching the pack. 1 minute and 1 second left. Is this going to be another 2-minute jam?
I second that. Yeah, rocks. I love rocks.
I love that you love rocks. I think that's great.
Well, my parents want to make me happy. They're like, what do we get?
Did you know that Elmo doesn't like rocks? Elmo has beef with a rock.
Rocco. He doesn't like Rocco specifically.
He has beef with Rocco.
Do you know I can do an Elmo impression?
Can you? I'm going to ask for it now.
You know how much it costs to fly here? You know how much petrol costs?
Did you say, do you know how much petrol costs?
Yes, because he did an interview. And he goes, 5 minutes? Elmo came all the way down here for 5 minutes?
You got to do Elmo complaining about Rocco. Can you?
Let me think of one where he's complaining about Rocco.
Why are you asking if I'm recording these at all? It's always recorded, Mr. Bruise Guy.
It's being recorded as you see it.
It is recorded. Wait, what? Oh, he's asking if they're recording the things at RollerCon. Oh, that makes more sense.
I think
okay.
they are. I mean, you are, obviously, but I think they are.
Shortcakes and Riot have very similar numbers. I pity the refs. Oh, yeah. Try doing play-by-play and work the camera at the same time. Ooh, that would be difficult. And that is the unofficial score. That was also the 6th 2-minute jam in a row.
That was a watch. Sorry, I'm eating.
Yeah. So, what do you think about being a guest announcer on Derby Date Night? Did you have fun?
I did. I'd love to do this again if I could.
You did a great job. I hope you had fun. I hope you're ready to go get into skater mode now.
I am.
And go be a skater.
Well, I'm kind of already in skater mode.
Skater mode? Oh, okay, good.
Watching Derby makes me get in there.
There you go. You're in the zone, ready to go. All right, well, we're going to go take a short break. Stick around because we have got more Derby for you today. 4 more games coming up. Coming up shortly is our Level 3 juniors between the Otter Chaos and Hoppin' Havoc. We're going to have some Otter and Bunny jokes. It'll be fun.
And you'll get to see 3 of the referees play.
Woohoo! All right, we'll see you soon on Derby Date Night. Good morning and welcome to Derby Date Night, Skate the Rainbow Edition. We are live at Frank Southern Ice Arena for the Skate the Rainbow all-day mixers. We are doing 5 different games today. We just finished our first game between the Owl Outlaws and Quack Attack. The jokes were foul. Anyway. We're celebrating both Pride and roller derby today, having just a fun, relaxed day of derby with lots of jokes and fun and celebration. Each team is themed after its own animal, and we cannot wait for you to meet this zoo of characters. We are about to start our second of 5 games for the day. This is our level 3 juniors game between Otter Chaos and Hoppin' Havoc. After that, we will take a small break, and we will be showing you some medieval jousting, sword work, different things. People with swords going clink clank. That'll be on the screen in between the game, so you get some nights, Derby Date nights that are a different type of night on your screen during the middle of the day. Then we move into our adult games, starting with our BC level game at 2 o'clock, our AB level at 4 o'clock, and our open gender game at 6 o'clock. So much derby today. Before we get too far into it, let's introduce ourselves. If you don't know us, we are Derby Date Night. We bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. I am Aria Kidding Me, giving you all the play-by-play and the bad jokes that we are known for. Behind the screen, you've got Seriously, who tries to keep me under control, but he has a hard time doing it when I'm as caffeinated as I am right now, and also when I'm as silly as I am, because when I get to tell animal jokes, you just can't keep me under control. And also, somebody gave me a puppy earlier, and that just caused me to go all over the place. It was otter chaos when somebody gave me a puppy. So we love our Derby Date Nights, and we are so happy to have you join us. If you are finding us for the first time, don't forget to subscribe and follow our channel, and we will take you along on many, many Derby Date Nights, and you can see all the fun that we have on this channel with roller derby and bad jokes. For those of you who don't know what we do here, we do bad jokes and good roller derby. Every single game we have a theme for our jokes, and this mixer is no different. Today we are entering the animal kingdom, and our jokes are based off of the animals that the skaters are representing. So the jumping otters over there are representing Otter Chaos, and I've got some good otter jokes for you.
I think there was,
You ought to be listening to my jokes, Sirius. Oh yeah, why are the otters hopping? Yeah, the otter shouldn't be hopping. Hopping Havoc, okay, show this. Hopping Havoc is over here sitting, being coached by Coach Eric. Wait, what? That's not Coach Eric. Yes, it is. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out whether or not, why? That's an odd looking Coach Eric. Don't you agree? Suspicious looking Coach Eric. I thought Eric was in the chat, but maybe Eric is coaching right now. Gonna be coaching those skaters, so. Sandy says, I can't make it over to you, but look out for Smoof on Team Orange. Smasher and Floof get to be Smoof. All right, I definitely will look out for Smoof. You got it. Okay, chat, if you see Smasher and Floof out there together, let me know, because I'd like to talk about Smoof. And VCRD says, go Blizzy on Hoppin' Havoc. So we are in an ice rink, but it is not icy in here at all, because it is 83 degrees outside, but it feels like a lot more, and our humidity level is at 69% right now. Someone brought me a humidity tracker so I can tell how humid it is in here as the day goes on. So that is how we have been feeling, is very, very humid in here. So we will be telling otter and rabbit jokes. Which ones do you think are faster, otters or rabbits? Which ones do you think are tougher, otters or rabbits? I think rabbits would be scrappy, because I think of Bugs Bunny, and I think Bugs Bunny is scrappy, and otters are just cute. Okay, let's talk about the rosters. On Hoppin' Havoc, you have got number 00, Angel of Anger, 027, Scorpion, who was in the chat earlier, 13, Mayhem, 213, Feral Fairy, 30, Stella Stardust, 43, Tuxedosaurus Rex. Let's go back to Feral Fairy, because I think this is Feral Fairy's first level 3 roster. 602, Bella Blizzard, who I believe, yes, this is the first time that Bella is officiating. Bella was officiating in the last game, so now we'll be playing. Number 75, Jaws. Number 80, Rocky Road. Number 020, Pipsqueak. 04, Mighty Meerkat. 2-1 Cookie Criminal, 2-7 World War Bean, 4-1-1 Rollover Beethoven, 6 Deanie the Meanie, 7 Poison Dart, and 7-7-7 Ultra Strawberry Screams. Those are your bunnies. And now your otters, who are going to be showing off the rock, because otters carry their favorite rocks with you, but I was told that they're not allowed to carry rocks because that's not good in Derby. Fine. 027 Nutcase Grace, 106 Smasher in the Rye, 18 Skeeter Swift, who is skating in her first L3 mixer, and this is her second L3 game ever. Barbed Wire, number 23, 28 Piranha, 33 Evil Knievel, 5 Stevie Kicks, 7-3 Slay's Anatomy, who was the winner of our Skater of the Game sticker in the last game, 911 Vanellope Von Skates, 1021 Rapunzel, 131 Rapunzel's sister, Smooth Criminal, 22 Peanut Butter Smackdown, or Peebs, who was on the mic with me during the first game, 27 Ruthless, 32 Punk Rocker, 42 Archer, 5227 Floof, and 77 SpongeBob Starpants. I just love that name. It's fun. So we are so happy to have you here joining us for this day of mixers and pride and fun. They are doing tattoos, and I thought they were stick-on tattoos. Nope, they are doing literal, real tattoos. And Sandy, who's Floof's mom, came over earlier and said, I couldn't help it. Literally got a tattoo this morning and is skating in a game later. I walked by the tattoo booth earlier, and it is filled with people. They have a waiting list, like a deep waiting list already. People are going to be like, they brought 4 tattoo artists who are doing tattoos all day. They've got flash tattoos, but they also will just do whatever tattoo you want. So I'm like, really? They're just doing tattoos here at Derby. I think that's becoming more of a thing, that people, like, when you go to Derby stuff, you can get a tattoo. I don't know. Let's see. What else are you guys saying? Michi loves the bright orange. Oh, Krutz, Aria. I just realized this was your 13th RollerCon and your 8th year teaching. That's awesome. We've still never been, Mike. We need to go to RollerCon. Jolie, you live in Bloomington and you're going for I know, we're so sad we're missing the Naptown game. I don't know how to get Derby Date Night in 2 places at once yet. I'm working on it. I'm working on, like, what's the thing called when you have a projection of yourself? A doppelganger? No, not a doppelganger, but like I want to project myself so I can be in 2 places at once. But I think that only happens in the books I read. What were you going to say, Sirius? Nothing? You're just, okay.
But Sports Bra.
Yes, Sports Bra is going to be at Naptown. Okay, anybody who's at the Naptown game tonight, go up to Sports Bra and tell them that Derby Date Night was so sad that they aren't streaming Naptown tonight, but that they do stream live roller derby, and that when they open the Sports Bra, they should definitely stream Derby Date Night in their bar. Tara, yes, this is Junior Derby. It's level 3, though, so you know it's going to be just as good as Adult Derby. And Mr. Ruse guy's arguing with me again because Feral Fairy has been in a level 3 game at Speedway SmackDown and has played level 3 in other events prior to this. Whatever. I love giving Bruce Guy a hard time. It's just fun. For those who don't know, Mr. Bruce Guy and I like each other, but I just like to give him a hard time. As he does to me. Nope. He said nope. Oh, a hologram. Yes, Jolie, that's what I was thinking of. I need a hologram of me to go to Naptown tonight so we can also be there streaming Naptown. Multiplicity. We can have multiple of us. Can you make a 3rd Aria clone we can use in the DMV Derby? Could we? I think 1 Aria is enough for Sirius. I don't think he would allow any cloning. It would break the universe if there was another Aria. Feral Fairy jamming for Hoppin' Havoc and Nutcase Grace for Otter Chaos as we start this game. This game, you're going to notice, is a lot more physical than the last game we watched because this is a full contact level 3 juniors game. But they also need to tone it down. Nutcase Grace, who is currently your lead jammer and coming into the pack, is going to be skating with Nashville in 2 weeks at JRDA Champs. And a bunch of the other skaters are on IJRD who are also going to Champs. So, yeah, be careful. Be careful, everybody who's going to Champs. Penalty box, we've got 1 skater. Looks like it might be AOA. And 2 skaters from Hoppin' Havoc, so Otter Chaos will start this next jam with a pack advantage. Michi says, I will take good care of the Aria 3 clone. 7 penalties. Let's go nutcase. Okay, wait. I know who is 7 penalties. That's Discord. That's the menace, Discord. Poison Dart jamming for Hoppin' Havoc, and Skeeter Swift for Otter Chaos. Currently, Otter Chaos in the lead 4-1. I love mixers because they always stay close, like they just do, and I love a good close game. So I'm looking forward to a good close game. Poison Dart is lead. He is passing Skeeter Swift as these two jammers are going to race to the pack. Poison Dart gets to control this game and decide when to call it. Poison Dart coming into the pack finds Vanellope and Archer. Skeeter Swift dashes through the pack and gets 4 points for Otter Chaos. Poison Dart also getting 4 points, calling that jam. It's a null jam. I need a good thing to say when they both get the same amount of points, and because I always say null or a 0-0. I've tried to come up with it before, but I need a good phrase. A what? Net zero? A net zero jam? Mike Some Noise wants 7 penalties to be a derby name. That would be a good derby name. You're rooting for Oh, is Skeeter also going to Champs with Nashville, or are you just rooting for Skeeter? Let me know if there's anybody else going to Champs that I didn't name. All of IJRD and Nutcase Grace and maybe Skeeter. Rocky Road and Smasher in the Rye. Smasher getting out as lead jammer. Rocky Road is jamming in that pack. Anybody who knows Rocky Road, let me know what team Rocky Road normally skates for, because I don't know Rocky Road and would like to know what team they skate for. They're currently stuck in a tripod of otters who like to stay together. They hold hands, in the ocean. So they're holding hands right now, and they are holding that jammer. That's a nice looking tripod right there. And, ooh, nice job. So Floof dropped out of the tripod, and the third otter skater jumped into the tripod, and Rocky Road continues to try and pull that tripod apart at the back as Smasher in the Rye has come into the pack and found a tripod of his own at the back of the pack. Floof comes in to try and break that pack apart, to try and help Smasher out. Meanwhile, Jaws is trying to break the pack apart in the front. It's a big mashup of people right now on the second turn. I can't even tell who's going to come out of this. Currently, Smasher is your lead and is trying to weave from side to side. Smasher has pulled the pack to the front while Rocky is in the back behind a duo of skaters. Smasher getting pushed out to the outside and getting pulled back. Nice pass there from Rocky Road to Jaws. Is that Jaws or is that Stella? Oh no, I'm gonna get the sisters confused. That's Stella Stardust. They're on the same team. Stella and Jaws, the sisters are on the same team. I get to get them confused for the whole game. I'm so excited. Stella got one of our Skater of the Game stickers 2 weeks ago at JRDA Regionals. And Jaws is wanting one of those stickers, but we'll see. They don't both have a chance for it, because we try to only do one in a season unless we forget, which happens sometimes. Speaking of tattoos, Bloomington Roller Derby is sponsored by the tattoo studio Cider and Sigil. I don't think I said that right. Otter Chaos leading by 3, and we have Pipsqueak. And I can't see the number with the ponytail. Is that Piranha? Pipsqueak and Piranha are jamming for their respective teams. Pipsqueak gets out as lead jammer, hoping to bring Hoppin' Havoc into the conversation here, and takes the lead with 4 points for Hoppin' Havoc. Piranha managing to avoid Tuxedosaurus Rex and get through the pack is going to be eligible to score points as Pipsqueak comes through the pack backwards and calls the jam after scoring 8 points for Hoppin' Havoc. And we're going to call that a lead change, but no sound effect yet because it's too early in the game. Also what? And I'm not holding the sound effect machine. The real reason. Soleil's Anatomy has the star on for Otter Chaos, and Rollover Beethoven with the star for Hoppin' Havoc. I don't know know why, but I feel like Hop and Havoc should be orange. I don't know why I think bunnies should be orange. Like, there's no color associated with bunnies or otters. I guess otters can be orange. And your lead is going to go to Rollover Beethoven for Hop and Havoc. And Slay's Anatomy getting pushed to the outside. Slay's Anatomy stuck at the back of the pack behind a... Ooh, that pack is pulling apart. They're going to have to... Nope, they're going to have to let Slay's... No, Rollover Beethoven go. Rollover is the lead jammer, has scored 4 points. Slay's continuing to fight through the pack. Everybody stuck there on turn 1. Rollover Beethoven has gotten through for 4 points and is coming into the pack on a scoring pass. Slay is continuing to fight at the back of the pack. Rollover Beethoven getting a hit to the outside by Peanut Butter Smackdown, who's going to be pulling Rollover Beethoven all the way to the back. Slay's Anatomy continuing to fight. Is Rollover Beethoven getting sent to the box? No. Yes? Yes? Is that Rollover? Oh, no! Rollover Beethoven got a track cut and will be sitting in the box for 30 seconds. So this is not only going to be a 2-minute jam, it will be a no-lead jammer jam. A jammer jam. A no-lead jammer jam. I don't know why I have an accent all of a sudden. Orange coming in to try and help Slay's Anatomy, but Slay's is getting pulled all the way to the back by Jaws. I want Jaws and Piranha to jam against each other. which carnivorous fish is stronger, Jaws or Piranha? Also, okay, I want to go back to the colors of otters, and this is only going to make sense to like 3 of you. And Tara, I hope you're still listening because I think it's going to make sense to you. But for those of you who read Sarah J. Maas, Crescent City, in that book, they have otters who deliver mail, but the otters wear a bright orange safety vest in the book. And it is the cutest little vision that I have in my mind of the otters delivering mail with their bright orange safety vests. So otters being orange might make sense. We are in a timeout, and Vanellope's going to do some spins for us while I tell you some otterly bad jokes. What do you call an otter who has yams in both of his ears? Doesn't matter, he can't hear you. What do you call a happy rabbit? A hoptimist. And finally, why did the otter cross the road? To show the possums that the impossible can be done. And Vanellope should be on the bunny team because she's hopping. She's hopping during this timeout. It's an official timeout. Why are the officials timeouting? Timeouting? Is that a phrase? Did I just make it up? It is now. Kim Thompson says, go, Rollover Beethoven. Poison Pen rooting for Slays, and Skeeter, and Nutcase. We are getting back to the action. Hop and Havoc taking a more substantial lead with 11 points in that last jam. Rollover Beethoven starting the jam in the box. Vanellope Von Skates is going to become your lead. Hey, that's brother and sister jamming against each other. Vanellope is going to be your lead jammer as Rollover Beethoven is Rollover Beethoven back in the pack already, or is he's in the pack? Okay. That pack is so mushed up, it's hard for me to tell. Rollover Beethoven just has to get past Archer and Nutcase Grace. And who's 7-7? That is, Ultra Strawberry Screams. And Rollover Beethoven pushes that pack all the way out, but ends up getting an illegal contact, which likely happened when no pack was called and Rollover Beethoven initiated contact while in a no pack situation. Vanellope gets through. No, Vanellope gets a track cut, and the brother and sister duo are going to have a jammer bounce. Vanellope will only sit for as long as Beethoven sat. This is going to be another 2-minute jam. And Rollover Beethoven is in the pack trying to pull that pack apart or forward. Vanellope out of the box and now in the pack. Roll over Beethoven gets pushed to the outside and pulled to the back by Archer. Meanwhile, Vanellope fighting at the front. Takes a push to the inside and is going to be pulled back to the back of the pack. It is so tough for jammers when you get all the way through. You pass almost everybody, and then you get pushed out and have to go all the way. Like, you have to go through the pack multiple times. That's so hard. Ooh, Archer getting pushed out of the pack. Archer did that to themselves? Oh, no. Poor Archer. Archer showing off somersaulting skills while Stella Stardust takes a star pass from Rollover Beethoven, who's headed to the box again. Beethoven! That was like 3 times in 2 jams. He just didn't want to skate against his sister. He wanted to give Vanellope a chance to be a jammer all by herself. But Vanellope did not, or Rollover Beethoven did not go to the box as jammer, so Hoppin' Havoc will only have 3 blockers out there, but they will have a jammer out there. So we have got Faloof and Poison jamming for their respective teams. Poison trying to take the outside. Floof just trying to use sheer force to push through the pack. That pack is stretching out. That pack was stretched for a minute from like 4. Oh, and Poison jumping the apex to chase down Floof, who got out first and became lead jammer. I don't know if I've ever seen these 2 jammers against each other. This is a good jammer matchup. Floof getting in, grabbing points, and calling that jam very quickly, preventing Poison from scoring any points, and grabbing 2 points for Otter Chaos, bringing them within 10. I love that Harley has genuinely taken on the persona of Eric. I think putting on the Coach Eric outfit has, I mean, like, I don't think I've ever seen Harley as coaching as animatedly. I think Harley has gotten this new second persona and is really enjoying it. All right, we got Barbed Wire for Otter Chaos and Deanie the Meanie for Hoppin' Havoc. This is pretty low scoring. We're almost halfway through the first half, and nobody's past 30. Barbed Wire got through as lead jammer, as Deanie the Meanie is trying to go back and forth to get through a tripod of doom at the back of the pack. Barbed Wire coming through to grab 4 points for Otter Chaos, bringing them within 6. Deanie the Meanie still on that initial pass. Feral Fairy's out there trying to help as Deanie the Meanie comes out. Is Feral Fairy almost by herself? Oh, they're waterfalling right now to slow down Barbed Wire. Feral Fairy just looks so tiny right now. And knows where to go. Feral Fairy's smart. Feral Fairy's from a family of derby. Like, I love how many families of derby there are out there, and the littlest one is always fun to watch because I think they have a lot of knowledge. You know, they've been watching it for a long time. My kids video it, and they still have no idea what's going on. If they knew what was going on, they would actually be interested. I just think they don't understand the game, and somebody get my kids passionate about derby, please, because I've tried. Floof and Poison would have played each other at the first Speedway SmackDown. Yes, I know, but Poison was not jamming then. So I don't think I've seen that jammer matchup. Because Poison was for Black Bluegrass, but he was still blocking at the time. World War Bean and Skeeter Swift. Skeeter Swift at the back of the pack. World War Bean pushing that pack apart at the front. World War Bean is through. That's Scorpion. That's not World War Bean. Okay, they changed it. I'm like, that does not look correct. Scorpion is your lead jammer for Hoppin' Havoc, currently in the pack on a first scoring pass. Skeeter Swift is stuck. That tripod is hardly moving. This is such a defensive game. Like, these are some strong tripods. Look at that duo right there. Uh-oh, Skeeter Swift got a penalty, so this will now be a power jam for Hoppin' Havoc. And Scorpion, who took a tumble at the back of the pack and is trying to push through, finds Peanut Butter Smackdown, who got pushed out by his brother. Tuxedosaurus Rex. Can't confuse them when they're playing against each other, right? All right, everybody kind of getting back together. 25 seconds left in this jam. Scorpion does decide to call it after scoring another 4 points for Hoppin' Havoc, bringing them to 32. I think there might have been a couple more points there at the end. No, maybe not. $14 minutes and 33 seconds left. So serious, are we going to get tattoos today? Do we have time? Probably not. I just need to have time to make it to the cookies. I heard there's a vendor here who has cookies, and I would really like to get some cookies. I need time to do that. Poison Dart with a, tried to hop the apex, did not, and said, I'm yielding, don't worry. And why did that jam end? Did the other team not field the jammer? Did the Otters not field the jammer? Uh-oh, Eric is throwing his hat. Harley has just like zoned into this persona, and I hate the fact that Eric, I don't think, is in the chat right now. He needs to be watching. I called it. Orange did not field the jammer. That's why it was. I was like, who's that? Is Eric watching? Eric, are you watching? You need to be watching. Oh, yeah, he's here. He can't be watching because he's right there on the bench. I think he actually might be coaching a game that's happening right now. These juniors are seriously impressive, says Poison Pen. You are 100% correct. These juniors, and when they age up and come into adults, woo, boy. You guys ready for them? They play hard, they hit hard, they are so good. Love watching them. All righty, we are about to get back to Derby again. Poison and Scratcher in the Rye, which is a name I've just loved ever since. Like, when is the first time we streamed Scratcher in the Rye? We're still in a timeout. Oh, I can tell jokes. What is a bunny's favorite music? Yes, hip hop. That always makes me think of the hip hop, a hippie to the hip to the hip hop, and you don't stop jamming and you don't stop. It's a little grandma from you know what I'm talking about? So they're serving a penalty for not fielding a jammer. So the captain is serving a penalty for not fielding a jammer, as Smasher in the Rye is getting pulled to the back of the pack. Alyssa says, that's my pipsqueak. And Kim says, go barbed wire. They're all doing so good. I really like these custom pivot and jammer hats that were sewn especially for this day. Every single team has hats, covers that match their team colors, which I think is pretty awesome. Poison Dart got a forearm and is currently standing in the penalty box. Smasher in the Rye with a little apex hop gets that lead jammer status after 45 seconds of pushing. The pack now waits for Poison Dart to come in, still on an initial pass. Poison Dart just has to get past Floof, jukes around Floof, and gets through. Will be chasing down Smasher, who's currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Smasher has the option to call the jam, and he will do so. And Poison says, oh man. No points for Poison, but Havoc will score some points. And an official timeout being called by the fake Coach Eric. Hotel, Motel, Holiday Inn, says Michi. I guess I'm singing Rapper's Delight. I was thinking of the wedding singer when the little old lady is saying the hip hop to the hippie to the hippie to the hip hop, and you don't stop. Official review. Oh no! If we're gonna have a lot of time out in official reviews, I should have gotten more Otter and Bunny jokes, because I usually with mixers they don't stop that much, so I didn't get a whole bunch of jokes. But anyway, why did the Otter go woof woof? It's learning a new language. It's Duolingo for otters. Do you think animals ever try to learn a new language? Like if you put some animals that were two different animals together. Well, I know that gorillas learn sign language. Oh yeah, cockatoos, they learn different languages. My cat thinks he's a dog, and I think he genuinely barks at us to get his food. He yowls. Jolie says, great movie. I love The Wedding Singer. I need to watch that movie again. There's a whole bunch of old, okay, I'm upset with Netflix because they literally have a section that's called Millennial Core. And Sirius and I were looking through it, and we were like, oh dear, because they had some really good choices on there. And my kids were like, you guys are so cringe. Although my older son was like, wait, I watch these. And we're like, you're a millennial. He is not. He is almost 18. But Aria, these jokes are really bad. You need to find the Otter joke book. Yes, ma'am. Baloo was asking for a skating out of bounds penalty on the orange jammer. The no call stands. They will lose their official review and will not have another one until the next half. Oh, shucks. This is a 5-point game. And we have 12 minutes and 53 seconds left in the first half. Coffee Bean says Farrell is an absolute beast, doesn't even flinch. I agree. Farrell is so tough and so little. And those two things can go together very well as a shorty myself. All right, we're about to get started. Back to the Derby. We are post-time out, and here we go with Jaws and SpongeBob StarPants. Jaws is going to be your lead jammer. SpongeBob StarPants trying to pull that pack apart. Jaws is in the pack on a scoring pass. That is also not, is that SpongeBob StarPants? Yep, that is SpongeBob StarPants. What team is SpongeBob StarPants normally on? I know I've called for them before, but I just don't remember which team. Jaws is chasing SpongeBob StarPants, but also was ahead of SpongeBob StarPants, so I guess you're not chasing them if you... Anyway, Jaws called the jam after scoring 4 points for Hoppin' Havoc, bringing them to 36. I got to start paying attention for my Skater of the Game nominees. For some reason, during mixers, being nominated as Skater of the Game or winning Skater of the Game means so much. Farrell won the first sticker we ever gave away. This year? I thought it was last year. Oh, no, last year I think we gave it to, I can see her face, but I can't. Okay, anyway. World War Bean and Peanut Butter. Oh, Peanut Butter Smackdown. Peebs, who was announcing during the first game. Hey, I said Peebs was going to jam, didn't I? I said you'll be jamming in the next game. And look, I am a, what do they call it, clairvoyant? Nostradamus? There's something, I'm a fortune teller? No, fortune tellers. What is it when you can see the future? I know it's clairvoyant and Nostradamus, but it's also called something else. I don't know. The chat will surely correct me, as they like to do. Anyway, that's Scorpion, again, out of the 027, is in the pack, is currently lead jammer. Peanut Butter Smackdown is glaring at his brother, Poison Dart. Did you see that glare? Like, don't hit me, bro. Literal bro. Oh, no. Peanut Butter Smackdown does not look happy with Poison Dart. It's hard when you have to go home with the person and your siblings. A Savant, a Soothsayer, but I was thinking of, you're right, Blackberry, Prophet. Sometimes you're thinking, why are there so many words for being able to tell the future? We literally just came up with 6 words as a group. Anyway. Pipsqueak has the star on. I know somebody in that chat is rooting for Pipsqueak. Is Pipsqueak gonna? Oh, Pipsqueak's not gonna jam against Poison Dart. I was hoping they would, but they're on the same team. Nutcase Grace and Pipsqueak. Ooh, this is a good matchup here. All right, here we go. Pipsqueak takes a little, or Nutcase Grace takes a little tumble, but only hit one arm out of bounds, so was able to keep going. Pipsqueak busts through that pack and is lead jammer. Nutcase trying to get around Stella Stardust and is going to be pulled to the back of the pack there. Tried to stay inbounds. Pipsqueak coming in on a scoring pass with an apex jump. Pipsqueak! I swear, Pipsqueak improves every time I see her. Like, super, that is beautiful. Beautiful job done there. With a spin at the front, Nutcase Grace gets through. Ooh, Pipsqueak's foot went out of bounds, and Bambi, did you see Bambi shake her head? No. Track cut. Oh, no. So we are going to start the next jam with Pipsqueak in the box. Too much velocity. Like Pipsqueak, like there was no way Pipsqueak could keep in. But my question is, when Pipsqueak went out of bounds, because you're allowed to go out of bounds if you don't gain position on anyone. And you're only allowed to gain position on one of your own teammates, I think. I don't know. Anyway, rules. Aria's one of them psychotics. Oh, wait, psychic. I meant psychic. I'm both, Mike. We know that. All right, Floof gets this power jam for Otter Chaos, who has fallen behind, and Floof jumps out of that tripod to say, I got 30 seconds to try and make up the difference, and I'm going to do it. Floof coming in the pack, finds a tripod of skaters, and does a little spin and gets through, but finds Tuxedosaurus Rex. I think Tux might have gotten a direction there. Pip comes out of the pack, out of the box and sails through the pack. Floof calls the jam, but not before scoring 4 points for Hoppin' Havoc, 48-27. I'd also like to draw your attention to the middle. Oh, show me the middle again, Sirius. I want to draw the attention to husband and wife jam refs, Mike and Mel, Shotgun Mike and Melody Mayhem. Melody will be playing in the next 2 games. Or no, not the next game. She's reffing the next game and then playing in the last 2. Because Mel comes out of retirement once a year to try to get the Skater of the Game sticker, which I respect that. I always love seeing Mel play, and I'm looking forward to it. All right, Mike is going to go get some breakfast and coffee. Coffee sounds good. Jaws is through as your lead jammer for Hoppin' Havoc, trying to hit that 50 mark. Vanellope Von Skates getting the pullback by Poison Dart. Is still on that initial pass. Jaws with the spin at the front, grabbing 4 points for Hoppin' Havoc. Vanellope able to get out and avoid a hit from Feral Fairy. Jaws dipping around the outside. That was a beautiful hit out by Sunset Shiner there. To slow down Jaws and force the call off with almost 7 minutes left in this first half. Maybe I'll have enough time to get a tattoo during halftime. I chose the tattoo I want. I just have to decide where I want it. There is a waiting list, but I bet you I could cut it. I will not use Derby Date Night's powers for evil. I won't use sparkles for evil. I will only use sparkles in good ways. I will not use it to ever cut a line. Bella Blizzard jamming for Hoppin' Havoc. Otter Chaos, Barbed Wire. Bella Blizzard is your lead jammer. Going from ref into skating to lead jammer. But Barbed Wire got out as well, as these 2 jammers are going to race to the pack. And we are going to have that jam called off. 2 points for orange and 1 point for blue. And I know it's orange because Mike's wrist guard has orange on it. And I like the bright orange because I can tell that that's the team that got 2 points. If you're ever wondering how many points were scored in jam, go look for those jam refs. Sirius and I have been working. It's not until this year that we've really started focusing on, like, I can't find the jammer, look for the jam refs. Like, watching the jam refs really helps you know what's going on with the jammers, if you're ever wondering. Roll over Beethoven and Stevie kicks. Roll over Beethoven getting pulled to the back of the pack by Rapunzel. Roll over Beethoven in the pack, finding Archer and Floof and Skeeter Swift at the front. Stevie Kicks gets a penalty, looks like a Tourette cut penalty. So this will now be a power jam for Rollover Beethoven and Hoppin' Havoc, as Stevie Kicks will wait in the penalty box. Rollover Beethoven, I don't think has taken the star off, so I think lead is still open. Rollover Beethoven almost out and gets hit to the outside by Floof, who then gets hit out for a second by Tuxedosaurus Rex. doing some offense to try and help. Pipsqueak took the star and got through, putting that star on. Is now going to be jamming for Hoppin' Havoc, so no lead. We are going to go the full 2 minutes here. Pipsqueak getting pulled back by Rapunzel, but I don't know. I think Pip was able to re-enter there. Now getting pulled back by Archer. Stevie Kicks is back in the pack now. Pipsqueak through for 4 points for Hoppin' Havoc. Stevie Kicks now back in the pack and took a little tumble and is recovered and trying to get past those bunnies that are hopping all over the track. It always sounds worse on concrete, serious. I heard him go, ooh. I'm like, it's because it's concrete. The plastic of the knee pads and the arm pads. And that will be the end of that jam with 3.5 minutes left in this first half. I'm gonna need a snack. I need to go find the cookies during halftime, I think. But I also have to choose Skater of the Game nominees. Plus get a tattoo. Plus find the puppy. I got a lot to do during halftime. Sit down and relax? I'll do that later. That one's not the most important. I've had enough caffeine and my crash hasn't come yet, serious. How many more games? 3. 3.5 more games. Poison Dart is your lead jammer. Smasher in the Rye is able to get through. I need Smasher in the Rye and Floof to be out there together so I can talk about Smooth. That was a pretty apex hop. Did you get it on the screen? Good for you.
And
It was a hop and a half? A hopping havoc? Hopping havoc. Well, Poison Dart, why isn't Poison Dart on the Tree Frogs? Oh, that's because there's a Poison Dart Frogs team later, but that's an adult team, so Poison's not yet eligible for it. Mighty Meerkat jamming for Hoppin' Havoc, and Nutcase Grace has the star on. Both of them we've seen jam before. They both know how to jam. It's just a question of who gets lead. It's going to be Nutcase Grace, but Meerkat was able to get out as well. It's about 15 feet behind Nutcase Grace. Feral Fairy is ready. And Nutcase Grace is able to avoid a hit. Meanwhile, Meerkat following right behind. Nutcase Grace trying to get more points on the board here for Otter Chaos. Feral Fairy with, I love how tough Feral Fairy is. Like, just pushing and doing so legally and smartly and being in the right spot. Love to see it. I know. She's going to be another menace. Are you still in there, Menace? I love that Discord has a name, but I just call Discord Menace. And Discord owns it and likes it, so. Mighty Meerkat is through. Nutcase Grace has scored 12, has gotten the Otters within 30 points of Hoppin' Havoc, but Meerkat was not making it easy, following Nutcase Grace through the pack multiple times. 1 minute left in this half. I always have to pause because I always try to say game, and then I have to figure it out. Wait, is this the game or is this half? Sandy, who's in the building, says, "Go Orange, Otter Chaos." If I could be on one of these teams, I would have wanted to be on Otter Chaos. Because 1, I love chaos, and 2, I love otters. So much. Vanellope Von Skates jamming against Rocky Road as we go into what is likely the last jam of the first half. Discord just smiles. I adore you. And I adore that your name is 7 penalties in here. Vanellope at the back of the pack. Rocky Road at the front of the pack. Look at that defense. Like, let's just admire. Uh-oh, Pip, don't break the pack. Okay, the pack comes back together. You got to be careful not to pull that pack apart too far. You called Discord Menace at League Practice Wednesday? Yes, I love it when I create trends. Discord gets to be Menace for the rest of her Derby career. And don't forget, you have to call currently reffing right there, number 55, that ref right there. That's the Senior Menace. We call Queen of Hearts Senior Menace. Because she taught Discord everything she knows. Hey, look at all the Vet City representation. You got Bambi on the outside, you got Queen of Hearts on the inside, and we got Vet City out there skating today too. Rocky Road continuing to try and get out of the pack. Has got 2, has become lead jammer with 48 seconds left in this jam. Period clock has run out. This will be the last jam of the first half. Hoppin' Havoc is lead. Rocky Road is just gonna have to get past Archer and Smooth. Now just Archer. Oh. So what Archer can't do, they don't call stop blocks very much anymore. Wait, what's stop block? Is it? It's when your feet don't move. But we used to get stop blocks all the time, but what do they even call stop blocks? I know somebody will tell me. You all will tell me. Hold on. Is a stop block a direction? I don't know. Anyway, I'm sure someone in the chat will tell me. Queen got a hard time too. Yes, I'm so glad. Menace and Senior Menace. All right, we've got some sponsors we want to tell you about. Our first is Skatin Not Hatin, a skater-owned small business. Not only do they have jerseys and all sorts of outfits, they've got gear. They will do team uniforms and custom items for you. Check out Skatin Not Hatin. Also here today is Derby Beast. They have hats for people for free. If you want to go over to their booth today, if you're not here in person, you can go to their website and just look at all their stuff. It's really cool. We're going to be opening up a shop with them soon, and we can't wait for you to see the items they designed for us. We also are sponsored by Ryder Legal Services. Melanie Ryder is a skater and a lawyer and can help your team with any nonprofit business needs you all might have. We definitely encourage you to check out Ryder Legal Services for all of your business law needs. Last but not least, we are sponsored by all of you, our Derby Date Night Third Wheels. If you want to scan that little QR code right there, you can find out how to become a third wheel and help sponsor us and help us continue to keep you rolling through the season and help us get to more things and all of the fun things. We thank you every single game, and we're thanking you right now for all of your support. We would love it if you wanted to become a third wheel too. We'll be back soon on Derby Date Night. And we are back. We're doing head, shoulders, knees, and toes gear checks for the juniors. I love that it really does look like they're playing head, shoulders, knees, and toes. And I'm very sad because I forgot to do all the things that I was going to do during halftime. I was going to get a tattoo. I was going to get a cookie. I was going to rest and relax. What else was I going to do? There was more. I don't remember. But it didn't happen. None of it happened. So we'll have to try again during the break. What did you all do during your halftime? I'm curious to know what you all are doing while you're watching Derby Date Night. Hopefully you're having fun and enjoying the Hoppin' Havoc versus Otter Chaos. We are about to get started again. And then we got 3 more games after this. It's going to be a little bit longer of a break this time, so we will be on break after this game until 2 o'clock. Yes, they're going to be doing the sword fighting between the games. So you can just watch it. There won't be any announcer for the sword fighting, but you can watch it. It'll be fun. Wait. Oh, people are doing Gangnam Style as officials. Officials were doing Gangnam. You missed it. You missed it, Sirius. You didn't get the camera there fast enough. Anyway, Skeeter Swift and Poison Dart jamming for their teams. Poison Dart getting around Vanellope, but getting stopped by Archer and Floof at the top of the pack. Poison Dart gets lead, but also ended up going out of bounds, and so will be coming back to the pack again. So Poison Dart is lead, could call it if he chooses to. Skeeter Swift still at the back of the pack, hoping to get around, swinging from the inside to the outside to the inside. Poison Dart coming around on a scoring pass after making it through the pack a second time. Aria, did you at least get a snack? No, I did not. Thank you for asking. What did I do? I talked to people. Sirius is like, what did you do instead? You talked. But I had fun talking to people. Oh no, Poison Dart got a track cut and he is headed to the penalty box, so this will now be a 2-minute jam. The penalty box is sponsored by The Graduate by Hilton and Poindexter. We are staying at The Graduate, courtesy of The Graduate, and we are really enjoying it. It's a beautiful hotel. If you have not checked out The Graduate by Hilton, The Graduate has different types of hotels all over the country, and they're always in like college towns, and they represent the college that they are like near, and it's a very cool theme. I love it when places go all in on a theme, and I would love to stay at another Graduate because it's really fun just seeing the theme, and they've done a great job with it. Anyway, Poison is out of the box. Skeeter Swift continuing to fight. I think Skeeter is still on her initial right now. Poison trying to get out and a duck below Archer to get through the pack, and is able to get through and score 4 points. Skeeter Swift still fighting at the back of the pack. Poison through for another 4 points, bringing Havoc to 86 and calling that jam. Mike is at the diner. Oh, I want to go to a diner. Are you at a diner for breakfast? That's the best. You'll see if the diner Wi-Fi holds up. I love that you're watching from a diner. All right, I got your Skater of the Game nominees, and I genuinely love all these skaters. This is the last chance they have to get a Skater of the Game sticker this season. For juniors, we will not be giving out Skater of the Game stickers at Champs because it will not be on our channel, and this is, I think, the last junior thing we're doing this season, unless there's like a mashup or something. Do what? Do they know who's nominated? No, I haven't told them yet. Do they know we're going to Champs? Well, I told them during the first game. If you weren't here during the first game, guess what? We're filming Champs, and I'll be there, and Sirius will be there, and you'll be there because you'll be watching on the JRDA channel. All right, let me show you who we nominated for Skater of the Game. The power is in your hands, and I want you to choose all of them. I'm really glad that I don't have to make the final choice, truthfully. These are great, great nominees. All right. You've got until 5 minutes are left in this game to choose. You cannot change your game once you choose, so choose wisely. The power is in your hands. Whoever has the most points with 5 minutes left, votes, is going to win. Woo! A vote is a point. Pipsqueak and SpongeBob StarPants. SpongeBob StarPants is your lead jammer, but stuck in the pack right now. Pipsqueak getting pushed into the infield and resetting at the back of the pack. And that pack's not moving. This is such a defensive game, honestly. Like, these skaters are showing how defensive they can be. You miss a good East Coast diner? Oh, Sirius is still thinking about diners. Have we been to a Bob's Big Boy? I don't think we've ever been to a Bob's Big Boy. They have counter service, restaurants with counter service. What's that one restaurant that we went to in New York that Friendly's? Friendly's was kind of like a Denny's, and we went there. Like that reminds me of like they had ice cream and they had grilled cheese and burgers, and now okay, we need a lunch break, but we have 25 minutes of game time left before I can actually go eat something. And it is currently 69% humid in this place and 70% humid. It just went up. And 84 degrees it's 84 degrees with 70% humidity. That's really, ugh. Thank goodness we have fans at our feet. Your shoes are off. Serious? You're not wearing shoes. I'm tattling on you. Bella Blizzard jamming against Smasher in the Rye. Smasher in the Rye is in the back of the pack, while Bella Blizzard is trying to get out in front, getting the pullback by Rapunzel. Oh, all the way to the very, very back. Meanwhile, Smasher now in the front of the pack. These jammers have switched position as they try to get through this difficult defense. So defensive. Look at that backwards waterfalling by the Otters. What? There's a joke there? You don't know what it is? Otters and waterfalls? Oh, yeah. That's funny. I don't know what the joke is, but it's about otters and waterfalls. And Bella gets through. Mike says we still have Bob's Big Boy in Burbank. That's the one director David Lynch used to go write and think. Oh, that's cool. I love that, like, so many places have, like, history to them, you know? I used to think that about the East Coast. I was like, why are there so many historical things on the East Coast? Because I was from Seattle. And I was like, and there's nothing in Seattle. And then I got older and I was like, oh, it's because they, like, developed the East Coast first. So they're a lot more historical than the West Coast. But see, Mike is proving the West Coast has stuff too, like Bob's Big Boy. We got historical stuff. The Hollywood Walk of Fame. It's not that, no, serious, you're wrong. Penelope Von Skates jamming for Otter Chaos and Little Feral Fairy. It's hard to say. Oh, Jaws with the offense there. And Feral Fairy is going to find Archer. Ooh, takes a little tumble, but gets lead jammer first. Penelope fighting at the back of the pack, but Feral has to go to the back. Jaws stopping the run back by Archer. See, this is what I'm talking about. Feral Fairy is so little, getting some help from Jaws. They, like, the skaters have a hard time figuring out where to hit Feral Fairy that is legal, because you could easily get a high block on Feral Fairy because she's so tiny. So she is able to get through. Oh, there's a game happening right now, and Michi has the update. Black Rose versus Grime and Punishment. Black Rose won, 151, Rock City 84. Black Rose who? I like that that's what they call themselves now. Feral in the pack on its scoring pass, gets through. Look at that tenacity and toughness from Feral Fairy, who honestly would have gotten a Skater of the Game nomination, but Feral has already won one from us this year. She's that good. The star has been passed from Penelope to Floof. Floof is now your jammer for Otter Chaos. And Feral gets through for another 4 points and calls the jam. Jolie says Feral Fairy is fearless. She really is. She really is. Such a talented skater. All right, we got 39 points between these teams. Otter Chaos wanting to start their comeback with 21 minutes left in this game. Five-second Tweety person doing a great job with the projection of 5 seconds. I like it when they've got good projection. Barbed Wire jamming for Otter Chaos and Mighty Meerkat for Hoppin' Havoc. Mighty Meerkat fits for Hoppin' Havoc because Mighty Meerkat really does hop around the track. See? Hop, hop, hop. And Mighty Meerkat is lead and gets through. Barbed Wire passes the star to Peanut Butter Smackdown. who is getting pulled to the back of the pack. So Peanut Butter Smackdown is going to have to be a jammer and push through this pack to get through on that initial pass. Mighty Meerkat coming around the outside is through for 4 points. Meanwhile, Peanut Butter Smackdown was able to get out of the pack and forces that call off, but not before Hoppin' Havoc scores 4 points. Those of you who are just joining us, you are in the middle of Skate the Rainbow, a Pride roller derby mixer. We have got 3 more games after this, and we are going to be here all day having fun and telling jokes about animals, because that's the theme of the teams. And you're currently watching the Level 3 Juniors matchup between the bunnies and the otters. It's the cuteness battle. They both are very cute. Poison Dart and Nutcase Grace. Poison Dart gets oh, that hurt Poison Dart's mouth. Ooh. I don't think he's bleeding. I think he's just saying, oh. So we're gonna take a second to make sure he has all his teeth, and we'll be back in just a minute to have the medics check out. I hope he has his teeth. All right, we are back. This time out brought to you by mouth guards, because Poison Dart just took his mouth guard off and showed me he has every single one of his teeth still. So wear your mouth guard, friends. That's important. Poison Dart is going to go get checked out by the medic, just because I know that was the bottom of his head, more of his jaw. But anytime you take a little head hit, you're going to get checked for concussion just in case. So I don't think he wanted to go over there, but you got to go over there. It's important. You aspire to be as fearless as these kids. Poison Pen, I agree. These kids really are fearless. Like, Poison Dart, literally, you could tell he was like, no, I don't want to be hurt. I want to keep playing. And I think he's currently negotiating with Strader, who's also the medic and also one of his coaches. So I think she's saying, no, you have to sit for 3 jams, because if a jam is called for injury, then you cannot go back in for 3 jams. So we are about to have the first of 3 jams. At my age, I can't afford to be as fearless. That's the rub, Mike. At our age, can we afford to be as fearless? Nope. Recovery time is longer. We're going to be out of work. Most of them don't work. And, yeah, we're the ones who have to pay for it. We pay all those medical bills. Power Jam for Hoppin' Havoc. Nutcase Grace is going to wait in the penalty box. So Pipsqueak has got a, that's not Pipsqueak, is it? That's Scorpion, who's jamming for Hoppin' Havoc. Every time Scorpion jams, I feel like they don't put Scorpion up on the board. It's like Scorpion is a mysterious, it's like Scorpion is Ghost, but Scorpion isn't Ghost. Scorpion is Scorpion, and Scorpion is your lead jammer for Hoppin' Havoc. Scorpion bringing the sting into the pack. Hoping to score some points. Nutcase Grace out of the pack and out of the box and on the track and through on that initial pass. Nutcase will now be eligible to score points. Nutcase Grace in the pack on a scoring pass. Takes a little nudge to the inside and recovers. I love how chaotic Nutcase Grace is in the pack. Like, just constantly moving. Nutcase gets out and forces the call off by Scorpion. Back in the days, oh, I remember this, the mouth guards had the plastic that came out that attached to the helmet. Yes, I like the ones these days, the white ones. I have a picture of me and I have the white mouth guard in, and it makes my teeth look so white. I was like, oh, my teeth are so bright. That's not my teeth, that's a mouth guard. Stella Stardust on the line up against Floof. A Stoof. I'm gonna just mix the jammers' names. Stoof or Floordust. But Stella is gonna be your lead jammer, and Floof is right behind. Ooh, Floof is racing after Stella, who's going to hit the pack first. Stella gets almost all the way through. Stella is through and is going to grab those 4 points and is going to keep on running. I love that. You got to show Harley after this. Harley's literally standing like Eric this entire game. It's so funny. Yeah, we need a Harley cam, which is what we got right now. Like, look. Gonna get the hands on the knees in a second. Of course, now that I've called it, not going to. Oh no, Stella got a Tourette cut and will be headed to the graduate Poindexter box, while Floof now will get a power jam, and this is gonna be a 2-minute jam, and we got a whole minute left of this jam. Did Floof pass the star to Nutcase Grace? Nutcase Grace, oh, SpongeBob StarPants. Uh-oh, I'm screwing, Nutcase Grace and SpongeBob StarPants look similar. I'm gonna get them mixed up. SpongeBob StarPants doesn't have the star on. So I don't know if this is gonna be 4 points. Did Floof get all 4? Yep, it's only 3 out of 4. So Floof must have taken the star off before grabbing all 4 points. So that is only 3 points scored there by Otter Chaos. If the star is passed to you, and it's on a scoring pass, it's hard to pay attention to all of that, though. But you want to get that star on if you're a pivot. SpongeBob StarPants in the pack on a scoring pass. Finds Tuxedosaurus Rex at the front of the pack and will be pulled to the back on the inside, while Stella Stardust got out of the box and is trying to get through the pack on those toe stops on the outside. Stella also pushed out and forced to go to the back of the pack. That jam comes to its natural conclusion. And Ad says Floof. I love Floof's name. They have a great name. Aw, Bruce Guy said great explanation. I always like the pat on the back from the NSOs. Smasher in the Rye doing a dance. I wonder if this dance will help Smasher in the Rye get lead jammer. Let's see. Pipsqueak, are you going to dance? Because I think Smasher in the Rye might have, maybe that's the thing that gets people lead, is dancing before the jam. Let's see. Oh, we're going to have some jammer on jammer. Pipsqueak says, I'm going to pull you back. And Smasher says, no. Nope. We're not going to play this game. Not right now. I love these little jammer standoffs. Smasher's like, I don't know. Let's just take a break. Why don't we just take a breather? Oh, trying to get the... Pipsqueak's going to try to do the eat the baby thing. Smasher's just shaking his head no, as we all sit here and watch. Corporal Hex is the OPR, doing a great job OPRing. And Pip comes back in and does decide to jam and gets through and grabs lead. That was some psychological warfare. And Smasher in the Rye is, Pip with an attempted apex jump on the inside. Smasher with another apex jump on the inside. Neither one of them lands it, and they both have to go to the back. Pipsqueak pushing that pack to the front is out of the pack for 4 points for Hop and Havoc. 116 to 66, 120 to 66. I was about to say it's not a palindrome, but it's pretty, but then it changed really fast. Floof is currently winning the Skater of the Game poll, but is followed by Jaws and Nutcase closely behind. You have still got 9 more in Derby minutes to vote for your Skater of the Game before that poll closes. Scratcher in the Eye has the star off. Might be looking for the pivot Rapunzel, but Rapunzel is busy pulling Pipsqueak to the back of the pack and doing some one-on-one blocking. 21 coming in to help Pipsqueak get through. That was some nice offense there by, who's number 21? Oh, I don't know. It's Cookie Criminal. I want a cookie too. I really want a cookie. We are now at 70% humidity. Serious? It's 83 degrees. Yeah, it's gross. Pretty gross. There needs to be a Swedish juniors player named Stella Starsgaard. No, there needs to be a Derby player named Swedish Fish. And they need to always eat Swedish fish. The Swedish chef, and they have to go badork, badork, badork. Skeeter Swift jamming for Otter Chaos, but World War Bean is currently your lead jammer and got swallowed back up in that pack. pack. Skeeter up on those toe stops is trying to swing from the back to the front, trying to get through. Getting pulled back by Poison Dart. And we have got someone in the penalty box. World War Bean still lead, but is stuck in that pack. Finding Peanut Butter Smackdown and Nutcase Grace at the inside line. Skeeter Swift getting pulled to the outside. And getting pulled back again by Poison Dart, who is making Skeeter Swift's life difficult right now. World War Bean trying to get through. Nice pushing by World War Bean, who is just like, I am going to continue to push and push and push, and then I'm going to call the jam. And unfortunately, no points were scored by anybody there, but World War Bean did a great job getting lead and losing their mouth guard. You know what? If you lose your mouth guard while telling a good story, it was worth it. Official timeout being called. The mouth guard coming out might be a penalty? It was an accident. It was an accident. It came out on accident. Wait, he said he just did the illegal procedure. Wait. Wait, Tough Tone, explain why. Somebody explain why that was a penalty. Is it just any time the mouth guard comes out? Oh, man. No, really?
I thought so.
Serious, you called that one. I don't understand the rule. I don't get it, Melody. She's not going to tell me. I'm sure Mr. Bruise Guy or Mike Some Noise will tell me why it was a penalty even. I just don't understand. If it's not your fault that it came out.
You're responsible for your gear.
You're responsible for your gear? Okay, fine. Okay, since we're still in timeout, I'm gonna tell you a joke. How do you know a rabbit is getting old? If you see gray hairs. What do you call an otter with a brand new pair of glasses? A sea otter. See, get it? Okay, Discord says your mouth guard shouldn't be able to come out on accident. It is a safety thing. You are exactly right. You and Sirius are on the same page. Sirius is proud of that. Okay, this is my favorite joke. You're going to love it. A priest, a minister, and a rabbit walk into a bar. The rabbit says, I might be a typo. That was my favorite one of all of them. Because usually it's a rabbi, get it? So the rabbit's like, I don't think I'm supposed to be in this joke. No, I gave it a minute, and then I explained it for those who didn't get it. It's still funny, Sirius. Why are we still in an official timeout? Why are we still discussing it? It's a mixer. Let's go. Woo! Did you hear about the stampede of otters that broke free from the aquarium? It was Otter Chaos, the name of the team. I think, should I be getting rid of all the jokes that I have, or? Yeah. I always get badgers, beavers, seals, and otters confused with each other. I otter know better. Did you hear about the otter that went to the zoo bar and picked up an elephant? Strongest otter I've ever seen. Come on, these are hilarious. I'm not even getting. Come on, you're. I think they were funny. At Wifted Champs in 2017, you witnessed a skater's helmet come off by accident. That was interesting. Wait, didn't we see it at not at Champs, but one of the regionals? It happened. We were watching the Michigan regionals, I think, on the first day. I think we saw a helmet. Remember? We saw the helmet come flying off. I don't understand how helmets can come off, but I guess they happen. What? Have you ever watched football, Sirius says? Yes, I have. I used to win the fantasy football league that you and I were in together, remember? Mighty Meerkat is your lead jammer for Hoppin' Havoc in and Barbed Wire. is jamming for Otter Chaos. Wait, did they rescind the penalty? I'm confused. I think they did. Probably because it was an accident.
Or it was after the jam.
It was after the play? Yeah, they rescinded the penalty. So somebody needs to come explain this to me. Michi, thank you for appreciating my jokes. These hair-raising jokes are utterly ridiculous. And Blackberry Blossom Bees found the otter and rock symbols. Blackberry, I love it. You know how much I love otters with their rocks. I love that they have favorite rocks. Like, they just remind me of children. Barbed wire trying to pass the star at the end there, but the jam gets called. 12 more points for Hoppin' Havoc. Otter Chaos was able to get 2. Jolie reminding everybody that we've got some cool merch. We really do. We love our newest logo, which says Good Derby Bad Jokes and has little cartoon characters of both Sirius and I. You can also get just some regular Derby Date Night things. I have a pen, not a Sharpie though. The one we stole from Eric we had to give back, so I don't have a Sharpie right now. Does anybody in the chat have a Sharpie? What happened? I missed it. In the crowd? This is crowd action with Slay's Anatomy, our skater of the game from the last game. And Jaws, is trying to get out with a spin at the top of the pack. Jaws is through as not only your lead jammer, but has already gotten 4 points. Slay's Anatomy able to get through on that initial, will now be eligible to score points. Ava says, have we done any shout outs? Who do you want to shout out? You tell me who you want to shout out and I'll shout out some people. Jolie is off to the Naptown bout. We'll check in with you all later. Have fun. Everybody give me updates on how the Naptown game is going. Say hi to everyone for us. Wish we could be there. Somebody figure out how I can be in 2 places at once. Michi just saw the character, the little cartoon. Thank you. That was designed by Schlitt Throat, a skater for Demolition City. As Aria digs deeper for jokes, it's getting odder and odder. Who said that? That's funny. Oh yeah, we only have 9 minutes left. I gotta tell you another joke. What do you call 10 rabbits marching backwards? A receding hairline. You actually are laughing at that. We got serious on that one. Yay! You forgot we were in the second half? Yeah, we're 9 minutes and 44 seconds away from lunch. Woohoo! And giving the skater of the game sticker away. Shout out to Smasher! Smasher in the eye. In the eye. Smasher in the eye has been doing a great job. I would love to shout them out. And who's jamming right now? Oh, look, it's the not jammer who just took a star pass. Peanut Butter Smackdown. Was that a star pass off the line? Angel of Anger, who we also lovingly call AOA, is lead jammer for Hoppin' Havoc. But it's getting a track cut penalty. So Peanut Butter Smackdown gets to jam for 2 minutes. I'm sure that he's very excited about that. Is it me or is anyone else craving Otter Pops? Yes. Yeah. Oh, especially in our, how much humidity is it? Hold on, let me find my humidity tracker. I feel like it's getting, no, it's still 70%, but I feel like it's getting warmer, even though the humidity tracker isn't changing. What's the temperature? The temperature is 83.8. That's like 1 degree hotter. I'm holding it up in the air. Oh, 71 from me holding it up in the air. What? You want it? Okay. Angel of Anger is released from the penalty box. Peanut Butter Smackdown trying to put some more points on the board for Otter Chaos. Gets another 4 points. Angel of Anger in the pack has to get past Archer. Archer knows how to take a skater all the way to the line. And with the double pullback, Archer and Rapunzel Peanut Butter Smackdown coming around. Hello from Fancy and Phoenix from Vet City Roller Derby. Thank you, Joy and Thunder. So happy to have you here. We're excited to shout out all these skaters. We love Skate the Rainbow because we can just it's such a joyful event and so fun, and we just love to shout everybody out because everybody is just showing off how good they are. Archer is just owning AOA right now, and Archer should be nice. AOA is doing a great job. Just AOA has that grit and tenacity of just you know what? I know that this is hard, but I'm going to keep going, and I'm going to do a great job. And make sure the knee pads are on. That's important, too. 148.84. It's not a palindrome, but it's almost a palindrome. It's so close. Can we just get rid of the 1, and then it's a palindrome? Wait. If we do 8-4 first, it is a palindrome. Taco Cats in the chat. Taco Cats. I love that Peanut Butter Smackdown earlier was I don't understand it, and then I wrote down Taco Cat. And then same forwards as backwards. That's why we put Taco Cats in the chat whenever it's a palindrome, which it is right now. World War Bean jamming for Hoppin' Havoc, and SpongeBob StarPants for Otter Chaos. I love seeing World War Bean jam. I don't usually see Bean jam, and it's fun. But that's Scorpion again. Stop doing this to me, scoreboard. Poor Scorpion. Maybe they don't have a 0 on the scoreboard, because I don't think Scorpion has been actually typed in yet. So anyway, that's Scorpion for Hoppin' Havoc, and SpongeBob StarPants is in the box on a track cut. So this will be a power jam for Scorpion and Hoppin' Havoc. Scorpion takes a hit out from Vanellope, and another one from Vanellope. Scorpion resets and says, let me try the inside. Let's see if the inside will be easier. But finding Nutcase Grace at the front makes it difficult. 6 minutes and 11 seconds left. You've only got 1 minute left to vote for your skater of the game. All the way back. That was a big pullback there. Both jammers in the pack now. Scorpion has got 2 to beat at the front, back to just Nutcase Grace, and gets lead jammer with 33 seconds left in this jam. That was a minute and a half to get that lead jammer. Meanwhile, Scorpion is back in the pack on a scoring pass now and sails right through, getting some momentum. Scorpion definitely does well with that momentum. SpongeBob StarPants taking that star off with 10 seconds left in this jam, trying to give it to Vanellope, but then ends up getting through on that initial. And that jam comes to an end, and we are at 5 minutes. Oop, Mike Some Noise has a lobster joke, an otter joke, and we're going to put it up for all of you because we love to feature our third wheels when they say fun things. What is an otter's favorite B-52 song? Rock a lobster. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Is that how the song goes? Rock a lobster. Who I always yell, rock blocker. Oh yeah, that was last week when we did rock. I kept singing rock blocker. All right, it is time to close the Skater of the Game poll, and your Skater of the Game is going to be Blue. I love saying their name. Why is your mouth covered? Oh, because he hurt his mouth earlier. Poison Dart just looked at us. So there's going to be no smack talk on this. No smack talk from Poison Dart, who's skating with tape on his mouth. There's no rules about that? He's going to be jamming silently. The silent jammer. Hey, it's working for him. Why am I so amused by this? Okay, Barbed Wire is in the back of the pack as Poison Dart's going to come through to grab another. See, Poison Dart should always have tape on his mouth because it's very successful, clearly. It's a superpower. I'm telling Coach Eric, this is a new superpower. For those who aren't aware, Poison Dart did fall on his lip earlier, so I have a feeling that's what the tape is for, but I'm just going to say it's a new superpower. Poison Dart now skates. Oh, wait, you took it off. Uh-oh, not going to be able to score any more points now. Wait, I'm so confused. Smasher in the right, took the star, and will now be jamming for Otter Chaos as we go into the last 3 minutes of this game. 4 more points for Poison Dart, who's lucky because took off the face thing. I thought it was the superpower, but still able to score points even with it off. Getting some offensive help there from Feral Fairy to get through the pack. There's a performer that does that named Tape Face. I think I've heard of Tape Face. Why have I heard of Tape Face? Probably from our kids. That was interesting. That is 3 straight 2-minute jams. The last game ended with 6 straight 2-minute jams, and this one is ending with a lot of 2-minute jams as well. It could also be because it's so hot in here that people are getting like a little bit more penalty. What's the word for, like, you know, they're getting tired. Anyway, 2 minutes and 20 seconds left, and then we will take a short break. Our next game will be at 2:00 p.m., so we will have a little bit of a break, and we'll be showing you some, what is it called, medieval fighting during the break. We will not be speaking, but you'll be watching them battle with their swords and other things. Yeah, we'll have to tune in and see, because we don't even know what we're featuring. Oh, I got to finish my jokes now. All right, what do I got left with otters and bunnies? How do you know carrots are good? Oh, I already said that one. No, I didn't. How do you know carrots are good for your eyes? Because you never see rabbits wearing glasses. And finally, did you hear about the otter that snuck onto a NASA rocket? He was trying to get to outer space. Aww. So cute. Tune in later. We have 3 more games of animal jokes, and I get to come up with jokes based on those teams. Bella Blizzard and Stevie Kicks are going to probably not. We probably have one more jam after this. Are going to be your jammers for this next jam, but Stevie Kicks is headed to the penalty box, so this will be a power jam for Hoppin' Havoc and Bella Blizzard, who is your lead jammer. Mr. Bruise Guy wants Aria commentary for the medieval fight. No, Aria needs food, Mr. Bruise Guy. You can type in the chat. You can type the commentary. Hello from the past. Make good choices in the future, Mike Noise says. Since he's buffering, he is behind. Hopefully we are making good choices in the future right now for you. Bella Blizzard in the pack on a second scoring pass. Stevie Kicks has been released from the box. Actually, this could be the last jam if this jam goes the full 2 minutes and if no one uses a timeout to keep this game going. Bella with a spin at the front is through. Stevie Kicks past the star to Peanut Butter Smackdown. We are going to have one more jam because Bella Blizzard... Oh! Peanut Butter Smackdown is happy that Bella called it. I think Peanut Butter is tired of jamming. All right, we will have one more jam now as we roll into the end of this game. What a fun game with the otters and the bunnies. Later today, we get to be joined by more animals. Let's see, who do we get to see at 2 o'clock, 4 o'clock, and 6 o'clock? That's when we roll into our adult games. At 2 o'clock, we got Toxic Tree Frogs and Trash Pandas. 4 o'clock, Panther Powerhouse and Flamingo Fury. And Red Panda Rampage and Shell Shocked are going to finish off our day. We got lots more fun coming up, but first we're going to watch our skater of the game, Floof, score some points for Otter Chaos. 21 seconds left in the period. Floof manages the game. Cookie Criminal is getting a penalty, and this is now a power jam for our skater of the game, Floof, and our adorable otters. Floof gets through for 4 points. Is he going to be able to, are they going to be able to bring Otter Chaos past the 100 mark? I don't know. Maybe. It's possible. It's possible. I think maybe. Floof is coming around, and they are assessing the pack in this power jam while Cookie Criminal waits in the box. Floof coming in. If Floof can get through these 4, Floof will help the Otters to 100 points and filling their first bucket. The period clock has run out. This will be the last jam of the game. Cookie Criminal is out of the box and in the pack. Sweeping to the outside. Getting a push there from SpongeBob StarPants, and Floof decides to call the jam. After a successful game for both teams. What a lovely game by both teams. What a fun level 3. Coach Eric, we kept IJRD healthy for you. I'm not sure who coaches Nashville, but we kept Nashville healthy for you for champs. We're excited to see some of these skaters in champs in 2 weeks. Definitely tune in to the JRDA page for that. You'll get to see some of Sirius's camera switching and hear my voice, so you definitely want to tune in for more junior action. It's going to be a great champs. But we are going to take a break now for just a little bit. We'll be back at 2 o'clock with 3 adult games. We usually don't talk about our sponsors at the end of a game, but Sirius wants to talk about them again because they're so great. Skatin Not Hatin. We are about to debut, so next weekend we're going to be posting some pictures of our new jackets we just got from our sponsor, Skatin Not Hatin. It's going to make you want your own custom jacket as well. Derby Beast is here today giving away some Derby Beast hats, and you're going to see some members of the Derby Beast team skating in the next couple games. Keep an eye out for your Derby Beast team. I love them. They're skaters, and they're also providers of great jerseys. We're also sponsored by Ryder Legal Services, providing business, law, estate planning, and intellectual property advice. Check them out if you need a lawyer. Last but not least, we want to thank you, our third wheels, who can sponsor us. We appreciate our third wheels. Without our third wheels, your money helps us make it to more events. So if you want to support what we're doing, we're never going to charge you for a stream, but if you would like to support and help us get to more events, then we would ask that you consider becoming a third wheel or sending a super chat or just any sorts of things. And we want to thank you right now for being great third wheel members, and thank you for your support and putting your name up on the screen. We're going to keep our feed live during the break so you can watch this medieval jousting, fighting, whatever it is they're doing. I'm sure it will be delightful. Meanwhile, I'm going to go get a cookie. You're here on Derby Date Night, and we'll be back in just a little bit. Good afternoon and welcome to Derby Date Night, Skate the Rainbow Edition. We are live at Frank Southern Ice Arena in Bloomington, Indiana for the Skate the Rainbow All-Day Mixer. We have 5 different games we are streaming today as we celebrate both Pride and Roller Derby. Each team is themed after its own animal, and we can't wait for you to meet this zoo of characters. We've already seen the Owl Outlaws, the Quack Attack, Otter Chaos, and Hopping Havoc. And we got 2 more small furry. Nope, one of them's not furry. Only tree frogs are not furry. Yes, trash pandas are, but tree frogs definitely not. Anyway, we have this is our BC level game between the toxic tree frogs versus the trash pandas. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Our jokes today are in the theme of whatever animal. Smack is doing a dance. Get it, Smack. Yeah, you're on camera. She doesn't on camera. I love it. We've been having fun today. Today is just a day of celebration and everything. Oh, you were on camera that whole time. And I'm announcing. Oh, frog! I just was given a little plastic frog by Smack. So far today I've been given a plastic dinosaur and a plastic frog. I need to keep collecting little plastic animals, I'm assuming. Okay. So this is Toxic Tree Frogs and Trash Pandas. Later today, we will have Panther Powerhouse versus Flamingo Fury, and then Red Panda Rampage versus Shell Shocked, the Turtles. These are going to be fun. So we've been doing this all day. We've been celebrating skaters. We've been celebrating Derby. We've been celebrating Pride, all sorts of things. If you do not know who we are Derby Date Night. We bring you live roller derby in and around the Midwest. I am Aria, kidding me, and I'm here with my forever date night, my forever date. Seriously, we love to go on derby dates almost every weekend, and if you have not subscribed to us or pressed that bell that says notify, we would love for you to do that, and we will be happy to have you as a part of our team. We are so glad to be able to bring you derby and bring you events like this, and our July schedule will be coming out soon, and we will be, so if you are not already subscribed to our Facebook, we would love for you to subscribe to our Facebook so that you can find out more about where we're going to be in July. Normally we are live from February until, oh, I got one of special cookies. Sorry, got distracted by a rainbow cookie. Look at the rainbow cookie. It looks so good. And sorry, I really am going to focus, everybody. This is game 3. That was our break, and some of you got to see the medieval demonstrations that were happening. I decided that I would like to get a sword, and Sirius said, you're busy enough, so I'm not supposed to do that right now, but it was really cool. I love the different things that they will show during halftime or in between games, being able to see like what types of things there are around to be able to do. Sirius just put up the like, subscribe, and don't forget bell. So if you want to help out our channel, please make sure to like, subscribe, or get notified, or all 3. We would love to have your support. So with that being said, I want to introduce you to the 2 teams. I don't know who we're starting with. Let's find out. We have got the Toxic Tree Frogs, 215 Magpie, 23 Edgar Allan Blow, 271 Mean Curvature, 28 Debbie Darko, 333 Sunflower, 405 Van Gogh, 53 Earn, 549 Shorts, 57 Mousetrap, 623 Hellskate, 732 Pandemonium, 792 Catastrophe, 8 Spider Reb, 88 Purple Fury, 99 Earl, 999 Let Me Hit It. And your Trash Pandas, 000 Risks of Death, 024 Hot Mess Express, 110 Dime, 117 Dragon, 112 Air Raid, 17 Joan of Snark, 1858 Scarlet Fever, 22 Captain Spaulding, 315 Evalanche, 3366 Grim Roller, 47 Silver Hammer, 711 D-Rex, 742 Laura Jane Disgrace, 777 Skid, 8 Slayer Moon, and 83 Spinsterella. There are different lists for what's on the screen and what's here. I think mine might be more up to date. I'm not sure. Who knows? Who knows? We have got a skater from earlier, Skeeter Swift, here to help us out, and we think we might have you do some camera switching. What do you think about that? Do you know what camera switching is? You probably have no idea, do you? So what Sirius is going to show you is how to press a different button to switch which camera you're watching. So this camera right here, this is what the audience is seeing. Sirius, show her. Okay, that's another camera. Let's see another one. That's another camera. And that's another camera. And then the penalty box is another camera. So Sirius presses, and we all... Queen is wearing a crown, of course. I love that the refs sit in the penalty box when they're getting ready for a game. So Sirius is going to teach you how to hit the different buttons to put the right stuff up on the screen. Do you think you can handle it? Yeah? Cool. Thank you, Skeeter Swift, for volunteering to help. Getting Skeeter a chair so she can help us. We love getting the kids involved and kind of showing them how the behind-the-scenes stuff works. So also her mom. And did I not say Foxy Tosin? Because her name's not on here. Your mom is skating. But I didn't say her name, did I? But she's on the Tree Frogs. She's not on here, but she's out there. So she's also on the team because otherwise you wouldn't be here, right? All right, well, we are getting ready to start this game with Magpie jamming for the Tree Frogs. And it looks like we've got 1, 3, 5, 8 for Trash Pandas. That is Scarlet Fever. And we are starting this game. Who are you here to root for, the Toxic Tree Frogs or the Trash Pandas? Let us know in the chat. Magpie is your lead jammer. Scarlet Fever able to get out of the pack and get through, and we'll be chasing Magpie down. Magpie currently on a scoring pass. Scarlet Fever approaching the pack. Magpie trying to get around one last blocker and makes it all the way through. Scarlet Fever almost out. Gets caught by Foxy Tosin at the front. And Scarlet Fever gets out. Magpie came into the pack on a second scoring pass and calls the jam after scoring an additional few points. Oh, wait. Magpie got called on a track cut at the end there. So we are going to start this next jam as a power jam for the Trash Pandas. So it was an additional 3 that the Tree Frogs got for a total of 7. We're going to have an official timeout. The scoreboard is, I think, needing to catch up on a few things. Sometimes that happens when we start a game. So we're going to just take a quick official timeout because it is Animal Day. I have some jokes for you. And are we still in an official timeout? The skaters look so ready to go, but we're totally in a timeout. Before you switch cameras, I have to tell you guys a joke. What do you call an illegally parked frog? Toad. I like Skeeter. Skeeter laughs at my jokes. All right, I'll let you guys get back to switching cameras. All right, we are so excited to see these teams play as long as this official timeout can be done. As a scorekeeper myself, I know that it's hard to wait when there are scorekeeping issues, but it is so, if you get off when scorekeeping, like it's a problem. You got to get it fixed because otherwise you're going to be off for the whole time. So it's going to be a long time. So Dime is getting ready to jam for the Trash Pandas, but Magpie is in the box for the Tree Frogs. This is an opportunity for the Trash Pandas to take back that lead. Also, if you check out their jammer covers and pivot covers, those were made specially for today, which I think is pretty cool. So every team has a color jammer and pivot cover that match their helmets. They do, okay, they're getting the skaters in the system so that we know who's doing things, which is always good to get the names of the skaters in the system. Always a good thing to have. I'm so excited that someone brought me this cookie. It does look very good. It's a Skate the Rainbow cookie. So it's a confetti cookie, and it's got some frosting on it. We also did get fed, for those who are wondering. We got fed, and we had some pizza and some cookies. Pizza from X. What was the pizza from? Pizza X in Bloomington, and we had cookies from Baked. They were good. Sirius just goes, I don't know, they were good. Good cookies. Yes, Skeeter Swift is reminding us that Queen's full name is Queen of Hearts, and that's why Queen wears a tiara. She doesn't wear it to play, though. She only wears it when she refs. Yep. We're good? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Got updates from got the same update from 2 different refs. We appreciate updates. All right. Dime gets a power jam here, so Dime is going to be trying to get the lead before Magpie comes out of the box for the Tree Frogs. All right, Dime taking the inside lane, sweeping to the outside, gets it pushed out. Now, both those skaters in green did go down, so technically I don't think Dime, so this is, sometimes in Derby, especially with something like this with BC, I may do a little bit more teaching than announcing, and that was a really good example. So Dime is through and will be your lead jammer. But the skaters who hit Dime out both went down. And so I didn't see exactly where Sunflower was, and I don't think Dime did either. And so Dime decided to go back because there was a 3rd skater there as well. But if you get pushed out by a skater and they fall down, you can keep going. As long as you know where all the other skaters are and make sure that you didn't gain position on any other skaters, then you are able to keep going. It's jammer awareness. Like, jammers have to be really aware of where everybody from the other team is. Some jammers like to almost count points as they go past people, so they kind of know how many people are in front of them, how many people are behind. That can work, but it also gets tough when they start recycling to the front, and then you're passing people multiple times. We got Catastrophe for the Tree Frogs and D-Rex for the Trash Pandas, and your lead jammer is going to be Catastrophe for the Tree Frogs. Floof is rooting for Mom Shorts. Excited to have some Derby Beast employees here. They're not really employees. They're like family members. Derby Beast family members who are here skating in this mixer. Looks like Catastrophe was called on a penalty, so that was a forearm penalty. So Catastrophe will wait in the penalty box while D-Rex now gets a power jam for the Trash Pandas, and this will be a 2-minute jam. For those who are serious, where's my humidity? Oh, there it is. It is currently 66% humid, which is less than it was earlier, but 85.8 degrees. Ugh. I really should have put my hair up. I think I have hair bands somewhere. I'm going to have to put them up. Catastrophe is now standing in the penalty box, has now been released from the penalty box. D-Rex has scored 4 points, is coming into the pack on a 2nd scoring pass right now. Catastrophe has got all 4 to pass. Hate it when those skaters recycle to the front and all of a sudden you have more to get past, even though you already passed them. Catastrophe is through for 4 points. D-Rex is, where's D-Rex? D-Rex is in the pack. Oh, finds some space on the inside line and gets through for 4 points, as indicated by Queen, who has the crown on her helmet. Catastrophe was able to get out of the pack and will now be eligible to score points. The first time you pass the first 4 skaters, you don't get points for those. That is called your initial pass. Now Catastrophe, both skaters are in scoring position, and that jam comes to its natural conclusion. Both skaters scored points. Tree Frogs at 15, Trash Pandas at 12. Spider Reb taking the star for the Tree Frogs and Scarlet Fever for the Trash Pandas. Where is my fan? It's getting really hot in here. I know we have, isn't it nice to have the fans under our feet? Yeah, I do enjoy that. But it's my face that's getting hot. Whew. All right, let's see who's going to come out as lead jammer. That penalty box is emptying. Looks like we've got everybody out on the track now. Oh, no, never mind. I shouldn't have said it. Announcer curse. Now Scarlet Fever is headed to the box as jammer, so this will be a power jam now for the Tree Frogs and Spider Reb. I just caught the eye of Purple Fury as we're both holding our big fans and fanning ourselves, and we both just smiled like, yep, it's hot. Spider Reb has scored 4 points and is coming into the pack on a 2nd scoring pass. Scarlet Fever is waiting in the penalty box. Spider Reb is coming through, grabbing 4 points. Scarlet Fever out of the penalty box and back into the pack. I believe this is still Scarlet's initial pass, so Scarlet is going to have to pass all 4 of these skaters before being able to score points. Up on those tiptoes is Spider Reb. Scarlet Fever is through, and Spider Reb decides to call the jam after scoring 4 points. And we are getting ready for another lineup. Oh, Earl? That's a great derby name. Earl? Earl. Just Earl. Just Earl. Well, I don't think it's just Earl. I think it's Earl, but that's a great derby name. I wonder if it's about from the Chicks song, Earl, where they talk about. You wouldn't choose it? Earl had some problems. I like the name Earl, though. Oh, anyway, Joan of Snark is jamming against Earl. Joan of Snark is at the front of the pack. Earl is almost through. A little bit of a tumble. And out of the pack comes Joan of Snark as your lead jammer. Earl is right behind Joan of Snark, and Joan does decide to call the jam. No one is going to score any points in that jam. And we're coming out for another. Floof, I love how excited you are in the chat for your mom. I wish that our kids would hype us up that much. They're like, you have a channel, right? It's called Derby Date Night. Our kids do not think that what we do is cool, but we appreciate you kids who do know what we do is kind of cool. Magpie for the Tree Frogs and Avalanche for the Trash Pandas. We just saw Avalanche last week at Rock. Magpie is going to be your lead jammer for the Tree Frogs. Avalanche is out as well and is racing. Okay, I just got jealous of Avalanche because I saw the jersey kind of flapping in the breeze, and I was like, oh, that looks like it's so cool. Like, just the breeze is cool. All right, Avalanche is through. Magpie decides to call that jam. Trash Pandas trying to catch up on those Tree Frogs, but those Tree Frogs, they're hopping away with some points. But I'm just cracking myself up over here. Van Gogh has the star on for the Tree Frogs and Joan of Snark for the Trash Pandas. All right, Joan of Snark gets a back block. And so now this will be a power jam for Van Gogh and the Tree Frogs. Van Gogh has gotten out of the pack and will be your lead jammer. Van Gogh is coming around. Whoop, needing to slow down a little bit. I think her shoe's untied. Tie your shoe before you get in the pack. Ooh, manages to avoid a hit. No, doesn't manage to avoid the hit and ends up with a track cut and is now headed to the box as the jammer. So it's not quite a jammer bounce because Joan of Snark was just released from the box. Joan of Snark now in the pack. This will be a 2-minute jam with 1 minute and 11 seconds left for everybody to get to play some more derby. Oh, another track cut on Van Gogh. I think this actually will be a jammer bounce. I don't know, though, because Van Gogh is already... Okay, Van Gogh is released. I cannot tell the difference between the jammer and the pivot cover for the green team. I'm having a hard time with that. Trash Pandas. Joan of Snark needs to get past one more blocker and does so to grab 4 points for the Trash Pandas. And Van Gogh is headed to the box again. With 24 seconds left, Van Gogh will start this next jam in the box. So this next jam will be a power jam for the Trash Pandas. Joan of Snark still on a scoring pass, has grabbed those 4 points. With 10 seconds left, Okay, here's my teaching. With 10 seconds left, I probably wouldn't skate very hard right now if I was the jammer, because you don't really have enough time to get around and get any points. So you don't want to waste too much energy. Again, if you're just joining us, we've got Skeeter Swift here helping us with some camera switching.
The last 10 seconds is when you really want to push it, because even though the whistles are still going, you can still try to slide through and get some points while the whistles are still going.
Absolutely. Skeeter Swift letting us know that when those whistles blow as a jammer, there are 4 whistles, and you can still score points until the end of that 4th whistle. Yep, and that's important that you want to keep booking it. Okay, Angela, if you know Earl, you say, go Earl. Is Earl's name after the Chicks song, or is Earl, like, where did the name Earl come from? Is it like me where I've named my ankle Daryl? Just random, Earl. It's a great name. Van Gogh did Van Gogh come out of the box and get lead jammer? Scarlet Fever went to the box on a back block. Van Gogh has scored 4 points very quickly. Van Gogh coming in. That's who out there? Wait, Laps is out there? My roster was not, well, we'll have to look at the rosters again. Where's Laps? I don't see Laps.
Right there, or she's right there.
Oh, that is Laps. Van Gogh, so that means that Trash Pandas have a secret weapon. Trash Pandas have a secret weapon, since we see Laps out there blocking, but we know what Laps can do as a jammer. Laps currently wearing the pivot for the Trash Pandas, in case you're wondering who that is. Carl, you're here. You missed 2 juniors games, but you are here in time for 3 adult games. This is the first of 3. This is the BC game, and we will be showing 2 more games. We have an AB game after this, followed by an open gender game. So it's going to be a fun day of Derby for everyone. Trash Pandas at 27, Tree Frogs at 51. Skeeter Swift, I also want you to keep your eyes open for people to nominate for Skater of the Game. So we're going to want to be looking for really good blocking and really good jamming, and maybe you can help me with those nominations at halftime. Spider, Reb, and Dime. That lead jammer very quickly going to go to Dime. Dime coming into the pack, sweeping around the outside. Nice offense being done by the Pandas. Clearing out the garbage can, because the Trash Pandas get it. Haha, never mind. I crack myself up too much. Spider Reb out of the pack, and Dime sees Spider Reb coming. Do you know who Dime skates like, Sirius? And like maybe one person in the chat will get this. Dime skates like Brecken. So watch Dime next time they come out as a jammer. Anybody out there who knows Brecken You Down from Corn-Fed like 10 years ago? That's who Dime skates like. I don't think anybody in the chat is going to be like, oh yeah, I know Brecken. You never know. You never know. Carl is up at 4:30 in the morning. Why do you get up at 4:30 in the morning for work? That's so early. I don't think I could do a job where I have to get up at 4:30 in the morning.
I remember from my first day in 5th grade, I got up at...
Your first day in 5th grade, you got up at 5:30?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. How did that feel for you?
I honestly didn't mind it.
You didn't mind it? Okay, cool.
That's because I was excited about it.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is,
Oh yeah, the first day I'm excited, but like if that was the last month of school, I wouldn't be so excited. Yeah. All right. Okay, we're in. Oh, I have to tell a joke. Okay, I like telling my jokes to Skeeter because she laughs. Oh, yeah, I don't think you'll like this one. Explaining a joke is like dissecting a frog. You understand it better, but it dies in the process. She liked that one. That's why you shouldn't explain jokes. Ew, you dissected a sheep's eye? Gross. Okay, I tell you a story about when I was in college. I'll tell you after this jam. Mean Curvature jamming for the Tree Frogs, and Air Raid for the Trash Pandas. Air Raid is going to be your lead jammer. Mean Curvature able to get out as well and is about half a lap behind Air Raid. Mean Curvature approaching the pack on a scoring pass. Air Raid does decide to call the jam. All right, so here's my story. When I was in college, I was taking a psychology class, and my mom taught psychology, and she sent me a vacuum-packed sheep's brain because she thought I would find it interesting to show to my friends, who all thought this was the weirdest thing ever, and eventually I just threw it in the dumpster. Don't tell my mom. We still joke about the fact that my mom sent me a sheep's brain care package, and it was vacuum-packed. Yeah, she thought that maybe I would want to dissect it. I did not. Earl jamming for the Tree Frogs and Scarlet Fever for the Trash Pandas. Emily likes the jokes too. Thanks, Emily. Emily is here rooting for 217. Let's look. Who's 217? Do you mean 271? Mean Curvature? Earl is chasing down Scarlet Fever, who's currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Wait. Where's Scarlet Fever? Oh. Scarlet Fever is trying to call the jam, but Scarlet Fever is currently getting a penalty and for a track cut, so this will be another 2-minute jam. My goodness, they're making me tired. So Earl now has a power jam, and this will be another 2-minute jam. Whoop, a banana jam. Everybody kind of fall. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Earl is headed to the box, so this might actually be our first real jammer swap, depending upon how fast Earl can get to the box. My favorite time of a derby game where everybody gets to take a break while the jammers switch places. All right, so Earl comes in, and Scarlet is immediately released. Released? 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 Just a little bit of a stutter on the release there. All right, now Scarlet Fever. No, Earl. What? Who is out there right now? I think it's Earl. Nope, it's Scarlet Fever who's jamming. You do indeed mean 271. Thanks, Emily. I wanted to shout out the right person for you. Trash Pandas bringing themselves up to 40 points. Earl did get out of the box, and we've got 11 more seconds, so each of these jammers probably has one more scoring pass to try to get a few points on the board, but Trash Panda's starting to chip into the lead that Tree Frogs have established, but there's still 20 points between those two teams. Score is 22-40. All right, looks like we've got Catastrophe out there for the Tree Frogs and Dime for Trash Pandas. You know who would know what Breaking You Down looks like is Debbie Darko, who's currently out there anchoring a tripod, so I'll mention it to her later. Let's see if she agrees. Got to find those OG derby people around here, those of us who were here pre-COVID. All right, coming out of that pack is Catastrophe, who's going to be your lead jammer, but Dime gets out as well. And Dime is chasing down Catastrophe. And both jammers are approaching the pack. Catastrophe takes a little tumble, so Dime actually gets into the pack first. Both of these jammers are scoring points right now. Dime comes around the inside and gets through for 4 points for the Trash Pandas. Continuing that chipping. The star has been passed, and Van Gogh is now your jammer for the Tree Frogs. Dime sees a space open on the inside line and gets through for 4. Van Gogh stuck in that pack and avoids a hit from a blocker and gets through. Oh, the star is falling off. Okay, if the star falls off naturally, they still get to score points, right? Oh no, it's the pivot. It's the pivot stripe that's falling off. The star is on. The pivot stripe is underneath the star, and it's kind of hanging like a tail. It's a tree frog tail. I'm calling it a tree frog tail. All right, Tree Frog starting to catch up here. Van Gogh still controlling this jam as the pack is holding Dime. Dime hoping for some offense from the Trash Pandas. Van Gogh has officially surpassed the points. Oh no, oh no, oh no, Van Gogh, oh no. Van Gogh realized that the star was off and then put the pivot on over the star because they felt that they were losing the hat and they thought it was the star that they were losing and then went to put the star on, but it was the pivot. So I've never seen that happen in a real game, but luckily I think the jam ended. Thank you, JJ. I knew somebody would be out there from the OGs. That's right. JJ says, I know Brecken and I agree. Thank you. I needed somebody to see this. Spider Reb jamming for the Tree Frogs and Dragon for the Trash Pandas. Uh-oh. Dragon is headed to the box. So this is now a power jam for Spider Reb and the Tree Frogs. 19 points between these two teams. Dragon is in the box on a forearm. Spider Reb is through for 4 points for the Tree Frogs with a little bit under 10 minutes left in this first half. If you are just joining us, we are busy doing all-day derby. Spider Reb coming around the outside, grabs another 4 points for the Tree Frogs. And Dragon is out of the box and finds Edgar Allan Blow, who is unable to stop the jammer. Both jammers coming into the pack, and that jam comes to an end, and it is a palindrome for a second. Oh, it changed. It was 85 a second ago. It was a palindrome for like 1 second when it was 85-58. Now it's 30 points between those two teams. Trash Pandas really got to dig deep in the garbage to start catching up. Edgar Allan Blow just goes by and goes, it's a warm one. I should start fanning the skaters when they come by. Like, we need more air in here, don't we? What's our humidity? Our humidity is going down, but it's now 86 degrees outside with 66% humidity. We've been watching it all day. Okay, Foxy Tosin, that's your mom, is jamming for the Tree Frogs, but quickly calling that jam after scoring 2 points for the Tree Frogs, bringing them to 90. So, Skeeter, do you think the Tree Frogs are going to reach 100 before the end of the half? You think the Tree Frogs will reach 100 before in the next 7.5 minutes? You think so? That's your bet? All right, Mean Curvature for the Tree Frogs and Slayer Moon. All right, here we go. The box, I think, might be actually empty. Woo! Are you keeping your eyes out for good blockers and good jammers? Also, you on the chat need to tell us if you see anybody doing some great jamming or great blocking. Mean Curvature is through as your lead jammer. Slayer Moon chasing down Mean Curvature. I'm usually okay on jammers because my stats thing kind of tells me which jammers are being most successful, which is not always what I choose from, but it's a piece of it. Ooh, Mean Curvature getting through, calling that jam. Slayer Moon snagged some points there, though, at the end. The blockers are the ones that are hard, and the blockers are very important from a former blocker myself. Okay, there's a skater out there whose name is Pandemonium, and they literally have panda ears on their hat. And that is the cutest thing I've ever seen. Alex says the track was hot, Aria. The track is so hot, and I'm just next to it. I'm not even in it. It's hot, hot. Okay, looks like we've got Van Gogh and Scarlet Fever out there again. We've seen those two a number of times. Scarlet Fever is going to be your lead jammer, as Van Gogh gets a hit to the outside and finds Aperture Labs at the back. Scarlet Fever coming in, trying to go around the outside. Nice job for Scarlet Fever grabbing 4 points there. Carl, you are Australian, and you don't need to say you're sorry to ask questions. We always like it when you ask questions. Foxytocin has the star for Tree Frogs, and Avalanche has the star for Trash Pandas. I am noticing that both teams have decided to go with people who usually jam as the jammers right now. Tree Frogs trying to keep the lead, and Trash Pandas trying to get the lead. We'll see how things go. Avalanche finds a tripod at the back. Foxytocin swinging from side to side. Foxytocin gets through and will be your lead jammer, but Avalanche got through too and got in front of Foxytocin and forces the call off. Oh, Peebs. So the track was hot. Peebs says, no question is stupid. And Laps is blocking, yup. That's why we were confused. We were like, I think that's Aperture Laps. It is. Gone Wobbly says, Earl is my girl. I like that. That's cute. Slayer Moon and Mean Curvature on the line for their teams. All right, here we go. Slayer Moon finding space on the outside and getting through. Mean Curvature trying to find a space on the inside and does so to get out. Slayer Moon coming in, finds Sunflower and Earn, but able to stay inbounds and grab those 4 points before calling the jam. Okay, only 4 minutes left for them to get above 100. What? Really? That's the third jam in a row that hasn't gotten past turn 1. All right, we have got Catastrophe and Dime. Dime tries the outside, sweeps to the inside. Catastrophe, I don't know where that space came from, but Catastrophe found it and gets through as your lead jammer. Dime got pushed out of bounds and is now back in and is able to get out and chase down Catastrophe, who's already scored 4 points for the Tree Frog as this jam starts to come to an end. Blizzy, you have been on the track all day. Where's the puppy, Aria? I need it. I thought Jaw's mom had the puppy, last I heard. Although I don't think Harley is reffing, so Harley might have the puppy. There was a puppy here. Did you not see the puppy? I have a picture of the puppy. You got to see the picture. And those of you who need to see the picture of the puppy, it is on our Facebook. So you can go check it out and see the adorable little puppy that I tried to steal from Harley Quinn this morning. You missed the puppy. I know, cutest thing ever. Spider Reb is jamming against Scarlet Fever. Scarlet Fever trying to go around the outside, gets a push. And Spider Reb is just pushing through, has got 1 to get past, and does so and becomes lead jammer. Both jammers out, and Spider Reb does decide to call the jam. Carl is asking, I hear it's humid there. Is it like walking around in a sauna when you go outside? So, interesting fact, it is hotter inside this building than it is outside. And I don't know why. Yeah, it did, and Skeeter is saying it's a lot harder when you start skating. Hotter when you start skating, yes, but also harder. It's hotter and harder. But yeah, outside is cooler for some reason, and I don't know why. Magpie jamming against Dragon with 1.5 minutes left in this half. Oh, I think we're going to have a quick timeout for an injury, and we will be right back just to make sure everything is okay. we are back. I've got Skeeter Swift now sitting with me, trying to help me choose people for Skater of the Game. So we are looking, and if you've seen anybody do something really good, I want you to watch this team in particular and see what you see and see what good things you see. Oh, of course, they're putting aperture laps out there to jam. I had a feeling the Trash Pandas would decide to do that at some point, but Laps is going to be going up against Mean Curvature, and they are both going to get out real fast here. Look at that stride. I have loved watching Laps like grow as a skater.
I love to see him like fly when
Yeah.
he jumps.
Yeah, she's so good. She's so like just really, really got talented. No, I was complimenting you, Laps. Don't go to the box. It happens whenever I compliment a skater, they go to the box. Have I done that to you before? Mean Curvature is through for 4 points. While Aperture Laps waits in the penalty box. This will be a 2-minute jam, so this will be the last jam of the half. Thanks, serious. Mean Curvature coming into the pack on a scoring pass. I know, Carl, the announcer's curse. Peeb says, Aria, no, the curse. I know, I did it again. Mean takes a little tumble and Laps gets through on that initial pass.
Has 3.366 been out a bunch?
I think so.
She's definitely really good jammer.
Okay, good to know. Ooh, Laps finding space on the outside. Grabbing 4 points of her own. Laps sweeping in and getting through. Laps coming around, Mean coming around. 15 seconds left. Mean is through. And that jam comes to its natural conclusion. Tree fogs are above 100. You called it. It's above 100. Woo! And we are about to go to halftime, but before we do, we want to talk a little bit about our sponsors. Derby Date Night cannot do what we do without our sponsors. Every bit of sponsorship goes to help us make it to more teams and help make the cost more affordable for those teams. So our first sponsor is Skatin Not Hatin. We have our special custom jackets that we just had made by them. They are so cute, and we can't wait to show them off to you. Our other sponsor is Derby Beast. They are here this weekend giving away free hats. Did you get a free hat?
My mom got one for
Your mom got one? Yep. They were giving away free hats today, and they do some amazing work. They are the official sponsors of Team USA Roller Derby's jerseys. We also are sponsored by our very own lawyer, so if you need some legal help and it's criminal, you can't go to her. That's your own problem. But if you need help with business law, estate planning, or intellectual property, then you can check out Ryder Legal Services. She will help you with anything that you might need. Last but not least, I want to talk about our third wheels. That is you all. Anybody in the chat here who has a little icon next to their name, they are one of our third wheels, and they help support our live streams. They help us travel and be able to do more live streams and bring you more Derby. And we need that support in order to keep our streams going. And so we appreciate every single one of the third wheels. You can become one too just by scanning that QR code. We'd love to have you join the people that you are about to see here. We'll be right back on Derby Date Night. and welcome back to Derby Date Night, where we just got fed some popsicles called Rasta Pops, and they were exactly what we needed. I just did a little burp. I was enjoying my popsicle too much, clearly. That was really good. Rasta Pops is what they are called, and I had mango, and Sirius had strawberry lemonade, and they were delightful, and I loved them. So, during halftime, we looked at these skaters, and we chose along with, wait a second, I have 4 people. Okay. I was like, why is there only 3 people? Skeeter, who I am going to have here on the mic. Hi, Skeeter.
Hi.
Are you excited to be on Derby Date Night?
Yes.
Yes. Today we've decided, since today is a celebration of everyone and everything, that we would have some extra special guests on the mic. Normally we don't always do that, but we thought it would be fun to put you and Peanut Butter Smackdown on the mic today to really celebrate juniors, as the junior season is kind of slowing down and kind of done for the season, isn't it?
Well, for me, it's just like starting up because our season doesn't end until October.
Okay. Now, so you're Vet City, right? Why does Vet City not participate in like the playoffs like the other junior teams that just did playoffs? Do you know? It's okay if you don't.
I don't really know, actually.
Okay, well, maybe somebody in the chat will. Usually when I ask a question and I don't know the answer, the chat tells me the answer.
Yeah.
All right, we are going to be going now, and Slayer Moon is going to come out very quickly with lead jammer for the Trash Pandas. Meanwhile, Catastrophe is going to be chasing down Slayer Moon about half a track behind, as these 2 jammers are going to race to the pack. Slayer Moon in the pack, getting through, and calling the jam. All right, with that being said, we have got 4 skaters that we have chosen to be nominated for Skater of the Game. You all get the power to choose. It's fun because we get to choose 4, and then they have to choose who the winner is. We don't have to choose the winner. So they get to choose the winner between these 4 skaters who've been doing a great job in the first half. You get to vote only once. You cannot change your vote, and I will close the vote at 5 minutes left in the game. The power is in your hands, chat. All right. Looks like we have got Dime, who I think we nominated.
Yeah, we did.
And who's the other jammer? Spider Reb for the Tree Frogs. Dime is in the back of the pack while Spider Reb is trying to push forward in the front of the pack, and Spider Reb gets through. Spider Reb coming into the pack on a scoring pass. Meanwhile, Dime takes a little tumble at the front, but is able to stay inbounds and is chasing down Spider Reb. Spider Reb decides to call the jam after scoring, I think, 4 more points for the Tree Frogs. So if you were on Trash Pandas right now, you're down by, let's see how many points this will tell us, 32 points. What would you be telling your team to do?
Honestly, mainly just to play a lot of offense when they're not blocking the other jammer, and for the jammer to really try to go for their offense or really try to juke or push through so that they can get those points and try to get more.
That's good. Yeah, pay attention to your offense when they're offering you some things.
Yeah.
It does look like we are stopped now for a medical... No, wait. Are we stopped for a medical timeout? We're discussing. I think the skater said I'm good. They're discussing whether or not this is a medical timeout. It is not. But the medics were there and ready to help and ready to go. One of the medics was eating a popsicle and had to abandon the popsicle to go be a medic. That is sacrifice right there. That is, if you're a medic and you're enjoying a popsicle and you have to put it down to go take care of somebody, that's a good medic right there.
Would you like to hear a joke?
Of course.
Okay. What is the referee's favorite drink?
I don't know. What is the referee's favorite drink?
Penalty.
Penalty. Oh, you're good. She's going to steal my job. She's going to steal my job. Sirius says, that's so bad. That's so bad. That was a good one. Poison Pen says, Skeeter's a celebrity.
What?
Poison Pen says that you're a celebrity. Magpie is on the line, and so is 211. Who is that? We're about to find out. D-Rex. Who is going to come out with lead jammer? It is going to be D-Rex, but Magpie got out at almost the same time, and these two jammers are going to race to the pack. Magpie gets in front of D-Rex, and D-Rex has to call the jam. All right, coming out for another jam. In the next timeout, I do have some more panda and tree or frog jokes to tell you.
Okay.
They're real good. Well, I think they're good. You know what he thinks.
Yeah.
He does not enjoy them. Joan of Snark and Mean Curvature. I cannot believe that Mean Curvature is skating in. Are those like Moxie skates? Like are those? I don't usually see derby skates like that, so I don't know what kind they are.
I skate in bonks.
I skated in Bonts too. Those are the kind that I have. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, Dragon is your lead jammer, but Mean Curvature is passing Dragon. And so that's Joan of Snark, not Dragon. Ignore what the screen says. Here, I'm gonna tell you a joke real quick before the next one.
Okay.
What's a frog's favorite kind of year?
What?
A leap year. Do you know what a leap year is?
Yes.
Yeah. Have you ever met anybody who was born on February 29th?
I have not.
I have. Could you imagine only being able to have your birthday once every 4 years?
It must be terrible.
Yeah, do you think they still celebrate it?
I don't know.
Because they don't actually have a day that they
Yeah.
have a birth. Like they have to choose either February 28th or March 1st.
Yeah. I'd asked my mom's boyfriend about like what do people do if they're born on February or 29th.
Yep.
And he told me that they just like change their birthday to like a day or two before so that they will actually legally.
Really? They change it legally?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You mean they don't age slower?
They don't age slower, serious. I'm sorry to tell you. So that was at the third, I think that was the third jam in a row. There have been 4 points scored by any team in the last 4 jams.
Yeah.
Like, they keep having to do these call-offs.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm going crazy or something, but I feel like the score has not changed since this have started.
It's not very much. There have been 4 points scored so
Okay.
far by the Tree Frogs. I think we started at like 118, and Trash Pandas were at 88, so not very much. You're right.
Right now we have Van Gogh jamming for the Tree Frogs and Scarlet Fever jamming for Trash Pandas.
And Scarlet Fever called the jam off again. Again, no points scored. That was teammate versus teammate? Although I think some of the chat is way behind us. What time is it? Are we supposed to be able to vote for 271, Emily says? Yes? Can you not? Wait, why is it? Oh, no! I screwed something up. I made it, instead of who do you vote for Skater of the Game, I just put Mean Curvature at the top. Do I need to restart the Skater of the Game poll, serious? Shoot. Okay, hold on. I'm so sorry. You guys are going to have to vote again. Okay, can you remember everybody?
We are having technical difficulties.
Thank you.
Please have patience with us, and we thank you for your patience.
You are the best. All right, I'm going to do this again. Sorry, guys. I have to end this poll. It doesn't count. We're going to do this again. You have to vote again in a second. And you're going to have to announce for me because I can't talk and type at the same time.
Okay.
So you are in charge. Uh-oh.
Okay.
It's the Skeeter Swift show.
All right. Looks like for Tree Frogs, we have... Well, I actually don't know who that is.
You can look here.
Oh. Please have patience with me.
You can just say their number.
For Tree Frogs, we have number 8. And for Trash Pandas jamming, we have 725 aperture laps. And number 8 is Spider something.
Good job.
I don't know the second part of the name. Looks like Spider has the lead. And Laps is coming into the pack. And that is the end of that jam. Just to let y'all know, I might be a little bit biased because my mom is playing.
That's okay. When it's your mom, I think it's all right. I am not biased because I just like everybody.
Yeah. I like everybody too, just saying. Like,
But you especially like your mom. You better especially like your mom.
Yeah.
See, I think if it was because my kids are boys, so if I was playing, they would root for everyone except me. Because that's more of a boy thing to do, isn't it?
Yeah. For Tree Frogs, we currently have jamming Van Gogh, and for Trash Pandas, we have Hot Mess Express. Van Gogh has lead and is making
Announcer curse. Oh no, you said your mom. You said you love your mom. Look where your mom is.
No! Why did I do that?
It's not. Now you have experienced the announcer curse. Okay, I am restarting the skater of the game. I'm so sorry. I fixed it. It's heat stroke. Like, it's 70% humid in here and it's 85 degrees.
I'm not hot. I'm fine.
All right, I'm back. I reset the skater of the game poll. I'm so sorry. You're going to have to vote again.
Listen, if you think it's hot in here, you would never survive in the warehouse that Vet City has to practice
Really?
in.
It's bad?
Yeah, we have no air conditioning. We just have a couple of fans set up in random places.
So what you're telling me is Vet City has an advantage today. Because you guys are used to skating and stuff like this.
Yes, we are used to the heat.
Okay. Well, Van Gogh is lead jammer right now, having scored 12 points. Hot Mess Express has scored 4, but is stuck in the pack right now.
I think that was a full 2-minute jam.
Was it really?
Yeah, I think it was.
It felt super long.
It
All
was
right.
either that or they accidentally set the timer for 5 minutes.
Do you think it's going to be the next jam or the jam after that Trash Pandas are going to get past 100?
Probably this jam.
You think this one? Okay, I'm going to go
Yeah.
with the next one.
Okay.
Okay, let's see who wins.
Do you really think it's going to take 2 jams for them to get like 2 points?
Yes, I think they're going to score no points, and then they're going to score enough to get over 100. We'll see.
Dang.
I like to make bets about pretty much everything. So.
Yeah. For Tree Frogs, we currently have jamming Earl, and for Trash Pandas, we have Slayer Moon jamming.
Power Jam. Who went to the box?
I think
That was
it
Slayer Moon.
It was Slayer.
On a forearm. So Earl gets to jam all by themselves, and they are lead jammer, and we'll have now a 30-second power jam. Emily says, thank you for your service in this horrid heat. You're welcome. We appreciate you noticing our service. We're working hard in this heat. Oh, sorry. I keep fanning all the papers at you.
I mean, I don't mind.
All right. Hey, guess what?
What?
Trash Pandas still only have 99. They haven't gotten past 100 yet.
But there's still 1 minute and 10 seconds left on the
Okay,
jam.
but
You never know.
Earl is lead. Slayer Moon out of the box, in the pack. That's their initial. Okay, if Earl calls it, then I win. If Earl lets it keep going, I think you're going to win.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Oh. Woo! Next jam. Next jam.
Okay.
I clearly
You
don't
win.
let kids win. You know, I make kids feel like they get to earn the victories, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now, do you think it's going to be this jam or the next jam that they get over 100?
I'm going to agree with you for this jam.
Okay. We'll see. See, we got it. Even so, when there's a big score difference, I like to look for little fun things, like when is a team going to get to 100, or
Yeah.
you know. So the game is still super fun to watch, even if you're not really caring too much about the score. You're just watching the fun game that's happening out there.
I remember one time I was in Alabama and my team had actually won by like 200 points.
Oh my goodness! So what'd you guys do towards the end of the game to keep it fun and keep having like a good time? You just played derby.
We just played.
All right, Catastrophe is lead. Dime just got out. Dime is in front of Catastrophe. Oh, we both lose. Trash Panda's still at 99. When are they going to, what, okay, this is jam 11. Which jam are they going to make it to 100?
I don't know.
You're like, I give up, I'm done. Blizzy is still looking for the dog. Jaws left. Okay, so Jaws' mom doesn't have the dog anymore. That dog is so small, that's going to be a very hard dog to find.
Yeah. So is the dog like a mascot or?
No, it's Harley's dog.
Okay.
It's a baby, so it's like 10 weeks old. And
Okay.
so she just has it here. It might have gone home. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean,
Anyway.
this much noise for a 10-week-old pup is a lot.
They are. I think they're trying to make sure that the dog is used to stuff like this, though.
Yeah.
You know, Spider Reb jamming for the Tree Frogs and Scarlet Fever for the Trash Pandas. Spider Reb is through as lead jammer. Bye, Jolie. I hope things go well with Naptown. I think Naptown starts playing in like half an hour. I think they start at 4.
I don't think y'all were there, but at my first L3 bout, the other team, their mascot was this cute little hot dog.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cute.
He was adorable.
Aperture Laps took a star pass. Hey, look at the score. Look at the score.
Oh, hey!
Oh,
We finally
hey!
did it.
We did it in Jam 12. Woohoo! Trash Pandas have filled their first bucket.
All right.
Yep. That's what we call it. Every time you hit 100, you fill a bucket.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, you can smell them skating by. Can you smell that?
I can't smell it.
Oh, well,
You're used to the
juniors are a special thing. You didn't smell that?
No, I don't.
Oh. I think when you skate, sometimes you don't notice it. Van Gogh jamming against Silver Hammer. Don't think Silver Hammer has jammed yet in this game. With 16 minutes left.
Just a random thought, but I feel like what most roller derby skaters have trouble with is having goldfish memory.
Yeah, that's true. What is a goldfish memory for those
So-
that are listening?
Goldfish memory is basically where if you get a penalty or something bad happens, you need to like forget it in like 5
Yep.
seconds so that you can avoid it happening again in the future.
And so that you're not so focused on the penalty that you're
Yeah.
not focused on what's happening
Yeah.
in front of you.
There have been times I have just completely broke down in the middle of a bout because I did not have that goldfish memory.
Yep. That's actually a really good tip for skaters. You got to have a goldfish memory.
Yeah.
So that was the first lead Trash Pandas have gotten in 5 jams.
Wow.
Good job, Trash Pandas. That's the beginning of their comeback. Like, look at that, 108 to 154. There's only 46 points between these two teams.
Yeah.
And now you know the secret that I don't actually know all this stuff. I just read it off my screen.
Yeah. I'm getting to see all the behind the scenes stuff today.
I know, it's kind of cool, huh?
Yeah.
Did you know that I was looking at this many screens?
No.
No.
I honestly thought you just kind of like winged as you went.
Well, she does that too.
Blizzy notices the smells. Catastrophe is your lead jammer, but Dragon is chasing down Catastrophe. Both jammers in the pack. Both jammers scoring points. Dragon is going to sneak some points out. Got all the points except for Shorts, and Shorts gives a high 10.
Someone had put a raccoon emoji versus a frog emoji in the
You know who that
comments.
is? That's Peanut Butter Smackdown.
Oh, that is?
Yeah, it is.
These all have like nicknames, so I don't know who all these people are.
Sometimes they tell me, and that's why I know. Like 7 penalties, that's Discord.
So that's who that is.
Yep. We figure out who everybody is in here.
I saw 7 penalties like scream Foxy, and I was like, who is that?
Yep, Mean Curvature jamming for the Tree Frogs. But the lead jammer is going to go to Trash Pandas. Another lead jam for Trash Pandas. Who is that?
That's Laps.
Avalanche.
Oh, I thought that was
That's
Laps.
Avalanche.
Oh, I can't tell these people apart.
It's hard sometimes. Avalanche coming in the pack, up on those toe stops, takes a little tumble and decides to call the jam. I don't know how many points Avalanche got there.
Doesn't it tell you up there?
Not until the scoreboard operator puts it in. I think they both got 2. Yep, 2 for both. There's Discord. Says hi.
Hi, Discord.
Hi, Discord. And then Poison Pen says Menace. Because we all know what I've named Discord. Did you
Yeah.
know that I've named Discord Menace?
I did not know that.
Yeah, that's the new name.
Yeah.
And Queen is Senior Menace.
Wow.
Spider Reb and Scarlet Fever jamming against each other. Scarlet Fever trying to get past Magpie. Magpie being a jammer along with Earl. Ooh, Scarlet Fever takes a tumble on the outside line, and Spider Reb is able to sneak past and grab the lead jammer for the Tree Frogs. Scarlet Fever getting through and will be chasing down Spider Reb, but Spider Reb is already in the pack on a scoring pass. And Tree Frogs call that jam. We have got 13 minutes left in this game. And then we have 2 more games. We're going to have the adult A-B game, and then we're going to have the open gender game. We're going to be busy all night long.
Yep.
And there are many skaters, not many, but there's a few skaters skating in all 3 games.
Yeah.
How hot do you think they're going to be by the time we get to the 3rd one?
Pretty hot.
Yeah, definitely. Edgar Allan Blow is jamming against Silver Hammer. They are both ready to go. I don't think Silver Hammer is jammed yet. Silver Hammer's been out there blocking a lot. And takes a push to the outside from Shorts, who is going to pull Edgar Allan Blow all the way back. Nope. Silver Hammer all the way back. And Edgar Allan Blow, is that who's headed to the penalty box? Not Edgar. Where did Edgar go?
Hold on, I'm confused. So Labs had bridged back the Tree Frogs jammer, but then their jammer had cut back in front of Labs.
Okay, sometimes that happens, but when that happens, sometimes people try, like I was a pivot, and I used to go backwards even if they didn't gain position on me.
Yeah.
Just because a blocker goes back doesn't, and especially for you as a jammer, just because a blocker goes back, you need to know, like, were they in front of me before I fell? Like, did you see where Laps was when Laps decided to go backwards?
I did not.
Because that's what the ref has to do. The ref has to pay attention. And so skaters a lot of times will pull somebody back. That person won't go back and they won't get called on a penalty. Usually it's because they maybe fell, or because if they fell, then this person can get going, or maybe they never had, like they never gained, the jammer didn't gain their position.
Okay.
So that could be why. It could also be that the refs missed it, but I'm going to go with refs are perfect. They never make mistakes, and it was because Laps never lost position.
Yeah. I don't know if you heard about it, but did you know that today there is such thing as a bad vibes penalty?
What's a bad vibe? Today? Only
Yeah,
today?
Only today.
What's a bad vibes penalty?
So basically, like, if you're bringing someone down or you're, like, bringing bad vibes to other people, the refs will call a penalty on you, and you have to go to the penalty box.
Can I call one on Sirius? Bad vibes penalty.
He what? Oh, no.
Hey, give me back. Let me come back. I really am going to send him to a bad vibes penalty box.
Refs, if you are going to be watching this later, please put a bad vibes penalty on Sirius.
Yep. Thank you. Thank you. It's a late bad vibes penalty on Sirius that will be given to him at a later time.
Yeah. It's not an immediate consequence, but there will be a consequence eventually.
Yes, absolutely. And it's probably going to equal taking me to a special breakfast tomorrow morning. That's the penalty.
Sirius is cracking up over there. I sound like cracking up over there.
Okay, Slayer Moon is, what's that, flossing?
Yeah, it's flossing.
Is flossing still a thing?
Not that I know of.
What's the thing in your age right now? Like, is 6'7" still a thing?
Kind of. It's not as big as it used to be, but it's still kind of a thing.
Okay, so what's the thing?
Scuba is pretty big right now.
What's scuba? Wait, really? What does
Yeah.
that mean?
Like, just scuba.
And what does it mean, though? You pinch your nose and then you go flap, flap, flap?
You're just scubaing.
But when do you do it? Do you do it when you don't like something?
You just do whenever you want. Like,
So if I go home and look at my kids and I pinch my nose and then wave my hand in front, they'll know what I mean? I like that it makes my voice sound weird. Scuba. I have no idea what that is.
Are boys too old?
Yeah, my kids are 16 and 17. Are they too old to understand it?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I mean, they're people my age understand it, so they'll probably understand it.
Okay, I know we're in post timeout, but I got to tell you another quick joke. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Toad.
Toad who?
I told you already. Pay attention. This is a very silly version of Derby Date Night. Like, this is just a fun, like we said, we're celebrating Pride, we're celebrating Derby, we're celebrating good vibes.
Yes.
Because bad vibes go to the penalty box. Serious. Oh no! Trash Panda Slayer Moon is headed to the penalty box. So Catastrophe now has a power jam and a chance to earn lead, but did Catastrophe just get a penalty? Or are we gonna have a jammer bounce? Nope, Catastrophe is, where's Catastrophe? Out! And is your lead jammer.
What is that?
This is my sound effects machine. Have you ever heard the sound effects on Derby Date Night?
Not really.
So if there is a tie, I'm gonna hit this button. If there's a lead change, I hit this button. If I feel like quacking, I hit that button. And then if a jammer swap happens, or we call it a jammer bounce, you do that button.
Dang.
Yeah.
I've never heard those before.
Really?
Yeah, I've never heard those
Yeah,
before.
I've been doing them since the beginning of this season.
Okay.
So I think we haven't done very much Vet City this season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only ones I mainly watch are whenever I go back to watch mine, or whenever I watch my mom's when she's out of town.
Yeah. That's fun. All right, here comes Slayer Moon chasing down Catastrophe. Wait, Catastrophe's lead, but Slayer Moon has scored 8 points. But it looks like Catastrophe might have passed to the pivot. Yep, Let Me Hit It was in the box, or is in the box? I'm not even sure. Let Me Hit It is number 999. No, not 99. 999 in the pink skirt.
999.
And that jam comes to an end with lots of penalties on the Tree Frogs. Trash Pandas were able to take advantage of that and score 12 points, bringing us into the last 8 minutes of the game. But we got 2 more games to enjoy coming up soon. You good, Series? Raven says, woohoo, Grimmy and Hot Mess. What teams are they from? Oh, we found out some teams, didn't we?
Yeah, we did.
What did we learn?
I only was able to get the ones of the people that we are nominating for Skater of the Game.
So Dime is from St. Chuck's?
Yeah, St. Chuck's.
St. Chuck's. And Grim Roller is from?
Hold on. Even I can't read my own.
Confluence Crush.
Yeah, Confluence Crush.
And then Mean Curvature is from
City.
Twin City.
And then Arch Rival Roller Derby.
Shorts is from Arch Rival Roller Derby. Look at that. We nominated people from 4 different teams. Go us.
Woo!
That's always good to nominate people that we don't like necessarily. And I don't think we've filmed any of those teams. We've filmed Arch before when Arch has come. We've never gone to them. Yeah, we've never gone to them, but they've come to us.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Raven also says, go blow.
You know how in the past years Vet City has had those almost home bouts?
Yes, I liked those.
Yeah, sadly we won't be able to do it this year.
They didn't do the grant this year?
Yeah, so we can't really afford it, and we've lost contact with the sports center in
Oh
Owensboro.
man, that was a good venue. We liked that venue.
Yeah.
Mousetrap jamming for the Tree Frogs and Dime for the Trash Pandas. You guys have 1.5 minutes left to vote for your Skater of the Game. Quite a few of you have not voted yet, and you got lots of time to vote. So there's 31 people watching, only 17 have voted. So a few more, you got to vote. You only have a minute left. Dime is through as your lead jammer. Dime coming in on a scoring pass. Mousetrap takes a hit to the outside. Dime is through for 4. Trash Panda's making a little bit of a comeback here. Look at that.
I guess how the announcer curse works is that if you talk about a team in general, they'll start to make a comeback. But if you talk about one specific player, they go to the penalty box.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I think that's how the curse works.
That's what you've learned today? All right, Dime is calling the jam after Magpie took a star pass. And we have 20 points between these two teams now. They're starting to catch up. Look at that. I love that Pandemonium has panda ears on that helmet.
Oh, yeah.
And it's kind of sad that Pandemonium is not on the Trash Pandas. I think that is a missed opportunity.
Yeah. Like, that would have been perfect. Like, panda ears on Pandemonium on Trash Pandas.
Right?
I'm going to be honest. At first, I thought those were Mickey Mouse ears.
I did too. I was like, oh, Disney World. Nope, it's a panda. Scarlet Fever with a quick lead jammer, but Van Gogh is out as well. Also, for those who have not seen Van Gogh up close, and I don't think we can get our cameras up close enough, but Van Gogh has the most beautiful makeup. Ooh, Sirius is trying. Van Gogh's makeup is done so nicely. Thank you for showing it off, Van Gogh. Isn't that nice? It's got like sparkles in it and everything. Looks so good. All right, Spider Reb on the line for the Tree Frogs, and we got Aperture Laps for the Trash Pandas.
I love Labs. Like, she is so kind.
Yep. And she just got through very quickly.
Wow.
Yep, Laps came over to say hi during halftime, and I said, we didn't even know you were there because you were blocking, and then we were like, wait, that's Laps.
Yeah, it's hard to believe that Laps is blocking. Like, I've only ever seen her jam.
But right now, Laps is doing a very good job jamming, and they're within 16 all of a sudden. But Spider Reb is in the pack trying to score some points. They're making a game of it all of a sudden. Spider Reb has to go to the back. Laps is through for another 4. It's now a 12-point game. This game just got really close, Skeeter. It's only under 3.5 minutes left. Van Gogh is an art teacher. Oh, that's cool. Thank you for sharing that information. And Laps is through for oh no, Spider Reb got a forearm, and there's a minute left in this jam. I don't think Laps is going to call it. Laps is going to try to score more points, huh? Or do you think Laps will call it and freeze Spider Reb in the box? Oh no, Laps got a penalty. This is my fault again. Just glared at. Did you see Skeeter glare at me? Wait, jammer bounce. One jammer sits, the other jammer stands. Isn't that fun?
Yeah.
Okay, this jam is going to go the full 2 minutes, but it's only got 30 seconds left.
My 4th grade social studies teacher actually used to play roller derby.
Yeah.
She had only done the boot camp, but then she realized it wasn't really for her.
Does she think it's cool that you do it?
Yeah.
Okay, Spider Reb headed back to the box, and now Laps is back out. They're just doing more and more switcheroos. Laps is through for another 4. Look at how close this game just got. Look at that score. Look at that score. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my gosh.
When did that happen? That's so crazy. Just see what a few jams can do in Derby.
Yeah. Who do you think will win, Tree Frogs or the Panda team?
Okay, Sirius wants a tie, says overtime. I'm going to go with Trash Pandas because I love an underdog.
Yeah.
And you had
Tree Frogs.
You have to go Tree Frogs.
Yeah, I have to. My mom is on that team.
Late in the game, jammers are slow to leave the box because tired and hot. Don't forget hot, Mike. We are in an official review. Ooh, I have some longer jokes that I can tell. Here we go. Ready? A frog goes into the bank and hops up to the teller.
Okay.
He can see from her nameplate she is called Patricia Whack. So he says, Miss Whack, I'd like to borrow $30,000. The teller says, what is your name? And the frog replies, he's Kermit Jagger, son of Mick Jagger, and a personal friend of the manager. Unconvinced, Mrs. Whack explains she will need some identity and also some security against his loan. The frog produces a tiny pink porcelain elephant and hands it to her. The confused teller says she'll have to consult with her manager. There's a frog called Kermit Jagger at the counter who wants to borrow $30,000, she tells her boss. And what do you think this elephant is about? The manager looks back at her and says, it's a knick-knack, paddywhack. Give the frog a loan. His old man's a rolling stone. Why'd you say no?
Long loans never pay off.
Skeeter likes it. Have you ever heard that one?
I have not.
That's an old joke, but a good joke.
I'm gonna take that goldfish mentality and forget it.
Did you hear what he just said? He's gonna take the goldfish mentality and forget it. I'm gonna throw a pencil at you. Oh wait, that's my only pencil. I need it back.
There's your panda ears.
There's the panda ears. Ah! And it says Team Panda too.
Oh my gosh.
That looks so good.
She really gives it all to her name. Like she's like, my name's Pandemonium,
Full
and
in.
everything's gonna be panda with me.
Full in for Panda. I love it.
I bet you she probably has like a panda-shaped house.
Well, I did find out today. So Purple Fury, who's on the Pandas, I think. No, Purple Fury's on the Trash. I don't know. Purple Fury's on one of these two teams, and on the green team, the Toxic Tree Frogs. And there is a purple house that we drove by to get here today. And we asked Purple if that was her purple house. And she said no. And we were sad.
Oh.
Heated rivalry. Grim Roller versus Edgar Allan Blow. I love a good heated rivalry matchup. Ooh, look, a dazzle. Do you know what a dazzle is?
A jewel?
Nope. A dazzle is a group of zebras.
Oh.
Like literally, when a group of zebras are together, they're called a dazzle. So I always like to call the refs a dazzle.
I did not know that.
Let's find out some information from Miss Melody Mayhem.
The Frogs wanted a multiplayer called on the Pandas. The no call will stand.
The Frogs wanted a multiplayer called on the Pandas. The no call will stand. And we got 2 minutes left in this game. Derby spouses versus each other. Oh my. What? I forgot to close the poll. Oh my
God.
gosh. This is going to be crazy. You know why?
You need to pull it together.
Your vibe really does fit Derby Date Night really well, doesn't it? I love it. Mr. Bruce Guy, I'm going to mute you if you say goldfishing that joke is a great idea. All right, so I'm ending the poll. And guess what? We have a mother and child who have both won Skater of the Game today. Congratulations to Shorts. I lost my mind. Shorts, who is Floof's mom. Oh, they're going to be so excited. We got to get a picture of the two of them with their Skater of the Game stickers.
We for real do.
Don't tell Shorts yet, Floof. Don't you dare. I bet you Floof messaged like everybody. They know. I love it. What's a group of flamingos? Flamingos. They're a flamboyance, Mr. Bruce Guy. I know that one too.
Team timeout.
Now it's a team timeout. Oh, I got another joke. Hydration break. Okay. An 80-year-old man is out by a pond one day when a frog jumps in a lily pad nearby. "Excuse me," says the frog. "I know I may appear to be just a frog, but I'm actually a beautiful princess. A witch placed a curse on me to keep me in this form. The only thing that can break this curse is a kiss. If you kiss me and break this curse, I'll turn back into a beautiful princess. So what do you say?" The 80-year-old man thinks for a moment, picks up the frog, puts it in his pocket, and continues on his walk. "Didn't you hear me?" says the frog. "I said if you kiss me, I'll turn back into a beautiful princess." Says the man. "I'm 80 years old. At this point, I'd rather have a talking frog." Serious didn't like that one either.
It's funny because it is so bad.
What does a frog wear on St. Patrick's Day?
Green.
Nothing. He's a frog. Okay, what do you call a frog that crosses the road, jumps in a puddle, and crosses the road again?
I don't know.
He's a dirty double crosser. These are so bad. See, Monkey Boy likes my jokes, serious. All right, Laps is your lead jammer for the Trash Pandas. And they're down by 6. And Spider Reb is in the penalty box. Uh-oh. Laps coming into the pack on a scoring pass. Laps is through for 4 points. This is now a how many point game?
2.
2-point game. Spider Reb is out, still on initial. Aperture Laps coming in to take the lead.
Oh my God. Everyone just fell on top of Laps. Like, everyone just like,
They
puppy
said,
pile
"You
Laps."
shall not pass." Here we go. Puppy pile. Laps is stuck. Reb is through and will be eligible to score points. Laps is trying to get through. This is a 2-point game. Laps has got, Laps got all 4 and called the jam, and we have got us. What do we call? Okay, so you're going to click this button and hold it really close to your microphone. A lead change.
Woo. Sadly, my mother just went to the box.
Oh my gosh. That's not good. We're looking at the Graduate by Hilton Poindexter penalty box, and there is Skeeter's mom.
Foxytocin.
Oh my gosh.
This will be last jam.
This will be most likely the last jam, unless it ends really, really fast.
Yeah.
Scarlet Fever takes the lead. But Tree Frogs still have a penalty. Oh, no. I wouldn't have called it there because now the Tree Frogs can call a timeout and try to take the lead. What? Oh, we're manifesting overtime. Come on, Skeeter. Manifest in overtime.
Okay.
Manifest in overtime.
Okay.
Queen of Hearts came to make sure we were manifesting the overtime.
Somebody's got to call a timeout.
See, okay, if I was the Trash Pandas, what they should have done there is they should have waited until the period clock had run out because the Tree Frogs still had a timeout. They didn't call a timeout. They didn't.
And your winner for this game.
Wait. You have to wait until it's not unofficial anymore.
Oh, sorry.
Did Snack forget to call a timeout? Snack! It's okay. She says it's okay. It's okay.
I'm waiting it for it to be official. Give me a minute.
Then you can announce it. What a good comeback by the Trash Pandas. And you are right. We're going to wait to see if it becomes official. As they're talking, consulting with the scoreboard, making sure, and it only becomes official when you hear the rolling whistle.
Yeah. So my main personal rule is that I never get excited until the score is official.
Yep. Absolutely. Are they ever going to make it official?
Sorry, guys, but the score is going to be unofficial forever.
No, Queen is counting numbers, trying to make sure it's the real score. They are good. Here we go. Now you can announce it.
So your winner for this game is Trash Panda Terrors.
Woo! By 2 points, the comeback of the day. What a wonderful game.
I honestly did not see that coming.
Me neither. I didn't see that coming at all. All right, well, we will be back in, okay, the next game is supposed to start in 10 minutes. I highly doubt that. Both teams for the next game need to warm up. The AB game between, where's my list? Who do we got coming up next? We got the
Panther Powerhouse
versus
Flamingo Fury.
Fury. Flamingo Fury.
Someone help me.
Have you ever seen angry flamingos? I don't think I've ever seen angry flamingos.
I can't speak. I can't speak.
You have done a wonderful job. Thank you for being a guest host, Skeeter Swift. Everybody say thank you, Skeeter, and we will be back with two more games. Two more games. Woohoo! Here on Derby Date Night. to Derby Date Night, where we have been enjoying a hot day of Derby and Pride and animals. All of our teams today at the Skate the Rainbow Mixer are named after animals, and this game is no different. We have got a Flamingo Fury versus Panther Powerhouse. Your flamingos are 03 Flutterbat, 10 Jimmy Hitrix, 1650 Patience, Little Patience in her first adult game ever, 21 Tailfeather, 27 World War Bean, 42 the Indominus Hex, 64 Chromatos, 73 Menace Rouge, 042 Archer, 1215. I don't think Pure Polly's here. But Pure Polly did make all of the shirts for today, so thank you, Pure Polly, and best wishes to your family, who I know you're going through some stuff, so sending you all the love. 18 Smack Harlow, 213 Micro Machina, 333 Cosmic Horror, 43 Foxytocin, 666 Mo Dracula, and 86 Nukem. On the Panther Powerhouse, we have got Hot Mess Express 024, 111 Jam Beasley, 222 Extra, 315 Avalanche, 440 has not skated for a year. Last time she skated as a skater was at Skate the Rainbow last year. Melody Mayhem, 725 Aperture Laps, 8 Slayer Moon, 911 she'll need a crutch, 10 Tiny Giant, 123 Ginger Avenger, 28 Debbie Darko, 42 Scarlet Viva, 69 Harley Sin, 727 Creature, 85 Bunny, 95 Lightning Jam Queen. And not listed, but also playing on the Flamingos is World War Bean, who is skating in her very first adult game right now. So I want to honor both Lil Patience and World War Bean, because that's a big deal. First time skating with the adults in a game. Woohoo! All right, who are you here to root for? Are you here to root for the Flamingos? Are you here to root for the Panthers? Are you here to root for Aria losing her mind? Or are you here to root for cooler weather to prevail? You let me know in the chat. We've got some updates from around the horn on what's going on in the Derbyverse. Looks like Naptown final against Brew City, 247 Brew City to 92 for Naptown. And Circle City, who went to play Bucksmont, well, they're playing a lot of teams because they're in a tournament. Circle City ended up with 97 and Bucksmont at 135. So both of our indie teams not getting a win tonight, but hopefully they'll get wins again soon. Peanut Butter Smackdown says, my mom, my besties, and my Derby mom are playing. Well, you have a lot of people to root for, Peebs, don't you? Looks like you did change your name, so now I definitely know it's you. Who else is here? Tell me in the chat. And who are you rooting for in this matchup? The last game came down to 2 points and had an amazing comeback after taking the lead for most of the game. The Pandas came back to beat the, who were they playing? The Tree Frogs.
Nukem versus Laps.
This is Nukem versus Laps. Ooh, this is gonna be a good matchup. Nukem we know from Rock, and Laps we know from Vet City, and they're both pretty dang good jammers. And I am excited to see this matchup. This is gonna be a fun one. You can't choose a team. You're just rooting for VCRD players. All right, Nukem's gonna get that lead jammer, but Laps is gonna be out right behind, and Laps is racing. The pack is speeding up. This is our A-B level matchup, so this is gonna be some pretty high level derby that we're gonna see here. Nukem coming in and calling the jam, preventing Laps from scoring anything, and the Flamingos put their foot down first. I'm tired. Little Patience in her first adult game ever is playing against the retired Melody Mayhem.
The first versus the last.
The new versus the not so new. Sorry, Mel, we love you. And also, I played longer. I started playing before you, and I'm older, so you're not that old. And Lil Patience gets that lead jammer status. Mel takes the star off but does not need to pass it. She is able to get through. Lil Patience coming in on a scoring pass for the Flamingos. Hitting that pack. And Patience gets through. Takes a hit at the end there. And both skaters scoring points. Who, Mel? You're calling Mel lightly used? That's not nice. She's not that old. Oh, she's like at the Goodwill where it's like almost new. See, Mel, you're doing fine. Oh my gosh, it's really hard to be friends with Derby Date Night when we know you too well. That means we tease you the most because we love you the most. Flamingos at 7, Panthers at 4. Bunny versus Snack Carlo, who said she is manifesting the Skater of the Game sticker, but I told her she has to play well first to get that nomination. Bunny, I don't know what team Bunny is from. Does anybody else here know Bunny and can tell me what team Bunny plays on? Smack Carlo is your lead, but Bunny got out as well, and these two jammers are going to race to the pack. Flamingos at 7, Panthers at 4. Did anybody score any points? We're waiting to see as the officials confer. Teebs is rooting for Harley, Archer, Patience, Tailfeather, Ginger, Bean, and Cosmic. You have so many friends everywhere. 1 point was scored by the Flamingos, bringing them to 8. They have doubled the score of the Panthers, but that's not hard to do because we are still in single digits. Earl is jamming against Aperture Laps. Laps, who disguised herself as a blocker in the last game, has now come out in her true form of a jammer and has gotten lead jammer for the Panthers. Laps coming into the pack, finds Cosmic. Cosmic trying to hold Laps. Laps jukes to the inside and gets through for 4 points. Earl at the back of the pack trying to bust through a pack of Panthers. And the Panthers have pushed Earl to the outside. Earl coming in. Gonna find Creature. And Laps is through. Everybody getting a little mushed up. Earl trying to find space on the outside. Laps coming in on another scoring pass. The Panthers have now taken the lead. Laps through with another 4 points for the Panthers. They have now doubled the lead over the Flamingos. See how fast things can change. Laps coming in on another scoring pass. Earl still in that pack. The pivot is nicely placed for the Flamingos and takes that pass. I think that's Indominus Hex, who has taken the pass and is now through. Chasing down Laps, who has scored 16 points for the Panthers. And that jam comes to an end. 1 more point for the Panthers, I think. Oh, it's so hot. Melody Mayhem on the line against Nukem. So, such great derby already. All right, Nukem getting through the first couple blockers. Melody finding Jimmy Hittricks on the inside line. Nukem gets past that final blocker on the Panthers. Melody gets around Archer on the outside. And with a spin, gets around World War Bean and will be chasing down Nukem, who gets through the pack to grab 4 points. Melody forces the call off. I forgot the word for call off. Caw, caw. I'm just making bird noises now. Flamingos are. Yeah. Flamingos rise up. Caw. Do flamingos go caw? Do flamingos make noises? I've heard a flamingo before. It's a palindrome. Thank you, Queen of Hearts. Everybody. I know. Queen of Hearts was like, so Queen of Hearts caught the palindrome before any of you did. Taco Cats in the chat for the palindrome. Quick, before it changes. Yes, the whole team is yelling palindrome at me. You guys got it before the chat did. They're so excited. How many people are going to tell me it's a palindrome? We still don't have any Taco Cats in the chat. Come on, chat. Taco Cat. You can only Taco Cat if you're a member, though. If you're not a member, you can't use the Taco Cat emoji. So you should become a member so you can use the Taco Cat emoji and support Derby Date Night. Lightning Jam Queen showing off the dancing moves. Why are we in a timeout? Like, subscribe. Don't forget. Did you not even mean to do that? Oh, I don't know, but we got to like, subscribe, and don't forget to hit the bell so that you get reminded when we are live. We are actually, oh my gosh, you guys, we are taking a break next week for reals. For 4th of July, we want you all to go blow things up safely. Don't blow yourself up. Come back with all your digits, and then we will see you at Champs, Junior JRDA Champs in Chicago the second week of July. And we will not be on our channel, though. So you need to set your clocks to the Jerda YouTube page, JRDA, that page, and watch on there. And that's where we will be the second weekend of July. And the rest of our schedule we will be announcing shortly, I think tomorrow. You'll find out the rest of our July schedule. We will have 2 more Derby Date Nights in July. And then in August, we have 3 Derby Date Nights, 2 of which are tournaments. We're so excited. Apple says, it's always the question, why are we in a timeout? Because nobody tells the announcers. I bet you I'm going to go with scoreboard issues. What do you think? Or admiring the palindrome. Also, Apple, can you show the chat what a Taco Cat looks like? Oh, they're fixing the oh, yeah, they're fixing the clock. They're putting the clock at 23:49. Hi, Apple. I gave you a job as soon as you popped in. I said, show people the Taco Cat. Because Apple's a member, so Apple can show off the Taco Cat. Michi-chan will also be going dark next weekend. Yes, let's all celebrate. It's going to be over 100. Ooh. Just going to veg downstairs with the AC on. AC sounds delightful right now. We're at 69% humidity. It doesn't feel like it's gotten cooler, but I guess it has. There it is. Apple showing off the Taco Cat. I think that Taco Cat is so cute. JD says, maybe you're in a timeout for more joke opportunities. I do have some Flamingo and Panther jokes. I'll save those for the next timeout. But you're right. I should have told a joke there. I was too busy admiring the palindrome. Bunny is going to be your lead jammer. Wait, why is Bunny not on the Bunny team? Oh, that was a juniors team. Instead, Bunny gets to be a Panther. That's exciting for bunnies. Rawr. Maybe I should be done for the day. There is another game after this, the open gender game. You are correct. Little Patience trying to find any sort of space at the back of the pack. Bunny is on a scoring pass. Bunny looks at the jam ref and thought about calling it, and now calls it. That was kind of a funny little, did you see that like little look between Bunny and Queen? It was almost like they had a conversation. Should I call it? Yeah, I think I'll call it. I'm going to call it. Oh, Apple. Apple said, oh, Aria. Apple, I need you is what I need. I need some people to keep me in check. Sirius muted me during the last game, so we definitely have a problem. And Michi, let's chat. We can send messages if we need to talk about how we can work together. Smack Carlo. Jamming for the Flamingos and aperture laps for the Panthers. Smack is going to be your lead jammer for the Flamingos, but Laps is going to be right behind, chasing down Smack as that pack speeds up, getting off the apex. Smack and Laps coming into the pack. Did Smack call it off? Oh, no points scored by either team. That's what are we calling it? A null jam? No gained point. I give up. 0 points for everybody.
No points.
Apple says, I'll be an adult. I'll be your adult supervision. Poison pen. Oh, that's Taco Cat? Nope, not a hedgehog. That's the Taco Cat. And if you don't think it looks like a Taco Cat, talk to Coach Eric. He made it. lost my mind. Melody Mayhem has the star on for the Panthers, and Earl has the star on. Blizzy's dad, Dragon AZZ, is skating in his first game for Open Gender. Yay! I think there's a lot of people skating in their first game. He's currently doing camera for us, too. We always root extra hard for all of our camera people. Also, the first bout ever in the next game is going to be Lock'em Sock'em, playing for Bloomington. And I missed that game 3 was Mousetrap's first game ever. I didn't even. Everybody be excited, Mousetrap. We missed that game, but everybody cheer for Mousetrap. Three points scored by the Panthers, bringing them to 23 and killing my palindrome. 2 points. Palindrome is dead.
Took that long?
Yeah, it took a while. Bunny and Newcomb giving each other some pats of encouragement before they jam against each other. Michi says 4-2 on pink. Wow, that's Archer, and Archer is a junior who literally is dual rostering right now on junior and adults because Archer just turned 18. Zero to zero. It's a boring jam. No, sometimes 0-0 is not boring, Apple. Sometimes it's very exciting because it's so defensive. You never know. Bunny is your lead jammer. Newcomb is right behind. And the pack stops on the apex. Ooh, opportunity for an apex jump, but I don't know if either one of these jammers are apex jumpers. They're apex hoppers. Newcomb says, tip, tip, tip. I'm going to tiptoe over. Was it necessary? Well, Demolition City is the one who does unnecessary apex jumps. It was necessary. Ooh, look at the sparkly pants. Is that Harley? I love sparkly pants. I love sparkles. Sparkles make everything better. All right, Aperture Labs and Foxy Tosin. Hey, aren't those on the same team usually? No. Yes. Foxy? Yeah, Foxy's from Vet City and so is Aperture Labs.
My brain did something different.
Michi says we need a sound effect for scores that are a prime number. Michi, I don't know prime numbers. Too far. Laps getting pulled to the back by the pivot. Patience pushing Aperture or Foxy out of the. That pack is just kind of slowing down, getting all mushed up. Foxy trying to push forward. Oh, the Panthers are focused on blocking. Laps getting pushed to the outside and pulled back by Cosmic. Foxy finding Lightning Jam Queen, and Lightning Jam Queen gets called on a penalty, which allows Foxy to get out and become lead jammer after almost 45 seconds. Aperture Laps is through and chasing down Foxy Tosin, who has just scored 4 points for the Flamingos and calls the jam before Laps can score. Uh-oh. I'm saying uh-oh because I forgot to clear and refresh. Oh, wait, it's good. We're good. All right, this is a 3-point game.
Just don't trust any of the stuff.
I don't trust the stats because I forgot to refresh it between games. That's okay. Smack Carlo versus Melody Mayhem. Melody Mayhem on the inside, getting around Earl, is your lead jammer for the Panthers. Smack Carlo getting pushed to the outside and pulled back. Smack finds space and gets through. Melody has gotten through to grab 4 points. Smack is about half a lap behind Melody. Melody just has to get past Archer and does so. Grabbing another 4 points for the Panthers and calling the jam. We're almost halfway through this first half. Newcomb has the star on again, and Bunny. We've seen this matchup before.
He's Isn't this Newcomb's 20th season?
Good point, Sirius. This we found out last weekend. This is Newcomb's 20th season. That's like anybody who can make it to a 20th season, I tip my hat to you. That's a lot of Derby. Newcomb trying to take the inside line. Bunny trying to break apart a wall at the back. I know it shows Bunny having a directional, but Bunny is, as far as I know, doesn't have a directional. Michi, you're trying to teach me prime numbers? I don't know. Newcomb coming around the outside, round the outside, grabbing 4 points. The star has been passed for the Panthers. Newcomb coming, ooh, pretty footwork on the outside. Takes a hit from Extra, but Extra goes out as well. Extra ends up with a penalty. Newcomb gets to keep going, but Newcomb ends up getting a track cut, and the normally teammates get to go to the box together and think about things as they both sit down. This is now a power jam for Creature, who has taken the star pass for the Black Panthers, while Newcomb waits in the penalty box. The pack speeds up as Creature comes into the pack, and Newcomb waits in this power jam opportunity. Creature comes in, all 4 Flamingos focused on defense. Newcomb out of the box and into the pack. Newcomb getting through the blockers at the back and the blocker at the front and gets another 4 points. Creature, meanwhile, has scored 4 points for the Panthers. Creature takes a little tumble in the middle of the pack. And Newcomb is through. That jam comes to an end. Flamingos starting to put a dent in that lead of the Panthers. Panthers still racing in front because they're faster than Flamingos, but the Flamingos are hopping behind. Get it? On their 1 foot? I don't think I've ever seen Flamingos hop. Aperture Laps and Foxytocin have the stars on for their teams. The box is empty, but I said it, so that means there's going to be penalties. Laps almost through, but finds Archer at the front. Slowing Laps down. Ooh! Archer and Laps both go down, and Laps goes to the back of the pack. Meanwhile, Foxytocin kind of just pushes through that pack and says, excuse me, I'm going to come through and I'm going to get lead jammer. But Laps is going to chase down Foxytocin. And the pack is going to get ready for them to come in. Foxy takes a push to the outside and calls it. Laps got in there too, and I think snagged a point. (34-40). A 6-point spread between these two teams. Do you have a fruit roll-up? If I said I would like a fruit roll-up, do you think there's anyone who has a fruit roll-up who might hear me and find me a fruit roll-up? Peebs, I think you can hear me. Peebs, I think there might be fruit roll-ups in the coach's room. If you say it's for Aria, maybe you can find me a fruit roll-up. I'm hoping that I can do magic here. Smack Harlow and Melody Mayhem, they're both out of the pack, but only one of them is lead, and that is Smack Harlow. But Melody is chasing Smack down. These two jammers both coming into the pack together. And 1 point was scored by Smack Harlow. This is a 5-point game. Avalanche. So I always have to say Evelyn before I say Avalanche because I want to say Evalanche, but I know her name is Evelyn, and so I have to say in my brain Evelyn, and then I go Avalanche is jamming for the Panthers, and Newcomb for the Flamingos. Newcomb gets through and will be your lead jammer. Avalanche also through. Ooh, Newcomb coming in hot, but knowing where to hit and also quit. And Newcomb gets those 4 points and calls the jam. I think this is a 1-point game now. Wait, Newcomb, yeah, 1-point game. Ow. Aperture Laps and Foxy Tosin lining up against each other. We got one blocker from, actually we've got one pivot from each team in the box, so no passing the star until they get out of the box. That is our Graduate by Hilton penalty box. Lead jammer's gonna go to Foxy Tosin of the Flamingos. Aperture Labs trying to get through, but finds a Flamingo at the back. That is Lil Patience. Holds an Aperture Labs, and Flamingo's grabbing some points, and I think we're gonna call that a... I'm waiting for it. Lead change. Flamingos take the lead. Melody Mayhem and who's that? I can't see the number. Number 10.
18.
Jimmy Hittricks. No, 18. Never mind. Smack Harlow. Oh, they've been up against each other a lot. Who's going to come out with lead between Smack Harlow and Melody Mayhem? Let's see. Some offense, nice offense being done there by Extra. Woo! Smack up on one leg. That was pretty. I like Pretty Derby. Pretty Derby's so pretty. Smack coming in on a scoring pass for the Flamingos. Melody has that star off. Might be looking for Slayer Moon. But also I used to play with Melody, who doesn't usually like to pass the star, but Melody did pass it. And Slayer Moon is now the jammer for the Black Panthers. Slayer Moon has one to beat, but Smack is currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Smack is through for another 4. But Slayer Moon got through and is coming behind. Smack, who comes into the pack and hits those hips, grabbing another couple of points for the Flamingos, extending that lead. Got some updates in the chat. Circle City 97 to Bucksmont 135, and it was a defensive game. So many leads not called until after 60 seconds. Ooh, that is tough, roller derby. Thank you for the update. And Apple asked what the officials are calling. They're calling colors today because it's the rainbow. So they're going to call the rainbow. So I think they're doing pink and black right now. Got another update. Rocktown Rollers 166 and DC Roller Derby Swamp Monsters 210. And we have a lead jammer of Newcomb from the Flamingos. But Bunny gets out right behind and is hopping on Newcomb's tail. I'm just making myself laugh over here. That pack got fast. Bunny not able to score any points, but Newcomb grabbed a few more, and it feels like the Flamingos are on a roll. Timeout is being called.
Close to halftime, if you want to shut it up, we'll pick one up for $1 or 6 for 5 and get a truck there in halftime.
13 points between these two teams.
You have your mouse back now. You were
Aperture Labs and Foxy Tosin just checking on a, like, I think a little, like, did I get a scratch here? I don't know. Let me check for you. I love it when jammers are so friendly before the jam starts. Like, I'm your friend, and then as soon as the jam starts, I must win. All right, we got 7 minutes left in this first half, and I would like you to tell me in the chat whether or not you see anybody doing something really great in this first half. If so, let me know who they are and what you see them doing, and I might consider nominating them for Skater of the Game. We got 2 more stickers to give out. We've given out 3 so far today. 2 well-deserving winners of the Skater of the Game sticker. Who is going to get these last 2 stickers that we have? Only you get to decide. There's a lot of choices, yeah. All right, coming back in. Laps and Foxy, normally teammates, but today bitter enemies and rivals. That was me opening my fan. Did you hear it? Ooh. Jimmy Hitchers with a little push on Aperture Laps. Aperture recovers and comes right back up to the front and is trying to push against a flamboyance of flamingos. And Lap says, growl, I am a panther. And scared all the flamingos, and now Laps is through. Oh, there's a timeout, and I missed telling a joke again. Okay, I'll tell you a joke in the next 30-second break because I've missed 2 jokes now. Laps is through, but so is Earl, who has taken the star for the Flamingos. Laps is racing. I think Laps is going to try and grab a couple points here before Earl can get into the pack. Ooh, it's a pretty spin at the front of the pack. As the thunder rolls, do you hear that? Serious, are we prepared for a power outage? Do we... No? Okay, cool. Okay, I told you I'd tell you a joke. What birds make the best accountants? Would you believe it's flamingos? Because they're the best at balancing. You're welcome, Sirius. Gotta keep you laughing or crying. One of those. Smack Carlo jamming for the Flamingos. Ooh, Smack Carlo through the pack as lead jammer for the Flamingos. Melody Mayhem is through as well and chasing down Smack Carlo. Everybody checking on each other as that jam comes to an end, making sure you're okay. And we get ready for another jam. We got Bunny and Newcomb, a pair that we have seen out there before. A quick lead jammer established by Newcomb, who is going to be your lead as the Flamingos continue to maintain this lead. Panthers wanting to make a dent in this, and Bunny is going to try and do that as getting out of the pack, but Newcomb's going to call it. So no points are going to be scored by the Panthers here as we tick down this clock into the end of the first half. We probably got time for a couple more jams. Aperture Laps up on the line again for the Panthers. And Foxy Tosin has taken this. Okay, I am impressed with both Laps and Foxy Tosin right now because both of them skated a lot in the last game. And I feel like anybody who's skating in these multiple games, nice job. Nice job. I tip my hat to you. I don't even have a hat on and I keep tipping it. Woo, Laps pulling that pack apart. Beautiful work there, pushing the blockers out to the outside and then just zipping to the inside. There was nothing they could do to stop Laps. Very good, very smart derby there. All right, Laps is through for 4 points for the Panthers. Panthers starting to claw their way back, but Foxy Tosin trying to stop it. Is being pulled to the back of the pack right now by Harley. Oh no, did Laps just get a penalty? Uh-oh. I gave Laps a compliment. This is my fault. Laps is now in the box, so this is now a power jam. The star has been passed to World War Bean, skating in her very first adult game and taking the star for the first time in her very first adult game. World War Bean coming up against Extra. World War Bean looks back and says, help. Would love some help here. The Flamingos, though, are ready for laps at the back. World War Bean continuing to push against Extra. Harley coming up to help block World War Bean. Laps getting pushed to the outside. 23 seconds left in this jam. We are going to go all the way to the end of this jam here. We got 2 minutes left in this first half. Bean is able to get through to grab 4 points for the Flamingos. Laps starts running, but Archer is there to push Laps out to the outside. Archer trying to get themselves nominated for another third Skater of the Game sticker in a year. World War Bean, great job getting 8 points for the Flamingos. First point scored in an adult game for World War Bean. Laps doing the work, though, to get 8 as well. And we got 2 Panthers in the box. So, two Flamingo, 1 Flamingo and 2 Panthers. I was going to say, with the Panthers in the box, the Flamingos almost have enough legs to match the Panthers. when there's more Flamingos than Panthers. JD saw Ginger had a nice hit on the jammer. We only have 1 minute and 22 seconds left. That is 1, 2, 3, Ginger Avenger. It's an official timeout. I can tell a joke then. Yay! All right. Why are Panthers so much stealthier than Jaguar and Leopard cousins? Because they're never spotted. You didn't see that coming? Good one, Sirius. Melody Mayhem taking the star in what might be the last jam of the first half. If somebody wants to bring me a popsicle, I'll take one of those too. I'm trying here. Or a water, really anything. Newcomb is through as your lead jammer for the Flamingos. Oh wait, Melody Mayhem lost her toe stop. Get your toe stop, Mel. Mel just throws it to the middle and it goes out to the... Newcomb has scored 4 points for the Flamingos. We are under 1 minute left. Melody has to get around Cosmic. Takes a hit to the outside. Newcomb is in. Speeding through the pack. Melody has the star off, trying to break apart Cosmic and Jimmy Hittrix. Newcomb coming through the pack again for another 4 points for those Flamingos. Melody Mayhem is through. Newcomb in the pack, 30 seconds left. Newcomb calls the jam. If someone calls a timeout, we will have one more jam. If no one calls a timeout, we will go straight into halftime / intermission. I don't know. You'd hear whistles. 7, 6, 5. You think they're content? Well, it's hot. It's hot. We don't need one more jam. We can go into intermission. All right, as we go into intermission, we always like to say an extra special thank you to our sponsors. We literally would not be able to do as much Derby Date Night as we do without the help of our sponsors, and we would like to thank them now. Our first sponsor is Skatin Not Hatin. They design team uniforms and custom items. They also have lots of gear if you need new toe stops, new plates, new wheels, new skates, new everything. You can go to Jav at Skatin Not Hatin and she will help you out. Derby Beast is here today, and Sandy with Derby Beast won our Skater of the Game sticker earlier, which is pretty awesome, but you should check out Derby Beast. They do all sorts of custom roller derby apparel, jerseys, hoodies, tanks, and more. Check out Derby Beast for your team's needs. Running a team is hard. Figuring out the legal stuff is practically impossible. If you need help figuring out the legal stuff for your nonprofit, you can check out Ryder Legal Services, who can help you with business law, estate planning, and intellectual property. Last but not least, we have our Derby Date Night third wheels. We give you all sorts of perks, as many as we can, because we appreciate you all so much. You are our biggest sponsor, and all of the money that you donate to us goes straight back into helping us visit more teams. We love it when you guys donate to us because we can't do this without you. We encourage you to become a third wheel and have your name right here so we can recognize you as well here on Derby Date Night. And welcome back to the Derby Date Night podcast, where I have decided to not speak with excitement anymore for fear of melting. It is 69% humid. It's just been the same. Don't say nice. It is 84.7 degrees. I really like this little humidifier thing that we borrowed from Cannon Fodder. We can't keep it forever, but we thought it would be fun for today. Although the humidity has not changed. I keep hoping it'll go down, but it's been between like 68 and 70 all day. So we're hot, in other words. Hot, hot, hot. And we are about to start the second half of this game between the Flamingos and the Panthers. Flamingos are ahead by 23 points, but as you know, based on the last game, it's anybody's game. Anything can happen, and we'll have to see what happens here. And then we got one more whole game. Aperture Labs and Smack Harlow are on the line for their respective teams, and what a coincidence, they are both nominated for Skater of the Game. So I chose those two, plus the Indominus Hex and Extra, to nominate for Skater of the Game, and you get to choose which one of those four will win the coveted Skater of the Game sticker. It is your choice. It is not an easy choice. You can only vote once. Aperture Labs' lead. Smack is right behind. They both got out of the pack there. You cannot change your vote, and I will close the poll at 5 minutes left in this game. Apple says I sounded just like NPR when I started my podcast. Welcome back to Derby Date Night, where we're going to talk about a murder. That's what everybody talks about on the podcast, right? They were walking in the woods one night. Anyway, Smack is in the pack, getting around Extra as Aperture Labs is headed to the penalty box. So this is going to be a power jam for the flamboyance of Flamingos, who have already scored 4 points and are trying to score some more. Smack finds, ooh, beautiful blocking there by not only, so number 8 on the Panthers, that is Slayer Moon, hit out Smack, but then Tailfeather came in and said, excuse me, let me help Smack through here. Smack has one more to get past. And does so. That is Shelnita Crutch, who Smack got past at the end there. Smack has scored 8 points for the Flamingos. Aperture Labs has scored 4 for the Panthers. Chasing down Smack, who is stuck in that pack. This jam is going to go the full 2 minutes, as Laps was lead when she went to the box. Aperture with a spin and a push to the inside from Archer. And Archer's going to pull Laps all the way to the back of the pack. Smack Harlow finds the Ginger Avenger on the outside, and Extra in the middle. Ginger Avenger recycling to the front, and Smack says, I don't want to push anymore. I already got your point, and the jam's about to end. Once you've got somebody's point, you don't have to get it again. You just might have to pass them again to get through the pack. Melody Mayhem and Newcomb on the line for their teams. Newcomb trying to go on the outside and then go straight through. Melody sweeping back and forth. Newcomb getting around Harley at the front to become lead jammer for the Flamingos. Melody sweeping to the inside, finding Cosmic on the outside. We are going to call this jam real quickly for injury, and we will be right back. And we are back. We are thankful to our medics for checking in on our skaters, making sure they're okay. That skater is back with their team on the bench after being checked out. We want to make sure everybody's okay, and we always are extra grateful to our medics for being trackside as this day has been. I mean, we've 5 games today. Like, it's a lot of games and a lot of hot. Wait, humidity went down to 50 something? Oh, I'm just looking at it from the wrong angle. Okay, it's 68. It went down a degree. Foxy Tosin jamming against Bunny. Foxy just has to get past the pivot, and it does so. That pivot was Avalanche. Looks like Bunny's going to sit in the box on a track cut, so this is a power jam for Foxy Tosin and the Flamingos. Foxy in the pack. Has got 2 to beat. Looks like Creature and, oh, I can't see the number. Foxy gets through. Oh, that was 911. She'll need a crutch. Cosmic providing some offense for Foxy Tosin. Foxy getting around Shelnita to grab 4 points for the Flamingos. Bunny, meanwhile, is out of the box and in the pack. Foxy back in the pack on another scoring pass. Flamingos have now filled their first bucket. Or wait, this is an adult game, so they made it to first base on Derby Date Night. That pack is focused on defense right now. Bunny takes a little tumble to the inside and decides to reset at the back of the pack. Shelnita working with Avalanche at the front of the pack. Hot Mess Express coming in to help out, and Creature too. All 4 Panthers focused on defense right now, while Bunny is in the back hopping around. Now getting the pull back from Cosmic. Bunny approaches the pack again. Meanwhile, Foxy is stuck at the front of the pack. I just feel like the heat has drained everyone all of a sudden. Like, you feel the energy. Like, I almost feel like we need a break to throw water on everybody. Go stand outside and go through the sprinkler of the rain, since it is raining. It's raining, so it shouldn't be that, like, and there's thunder, too. Like, the thunder has been rolling, everybody. It's been going, vroom, big thunder. Oh, did you just bring me a fruit roll-up? Are you now my favorite peanut butter smackdown? You're my only peanut butter smackdown. Thank you. I got a fruit roll-up. I made magic happen. Sirius did not get a fruit roll-up. Peeps had another one and kept it. You didn't ask for a fruit roll-up, Pete. You didn't ask for a fruit roll-up. You can't expect one and not ask for one. Lightning Jam Queen is jamming for the Panthers. Newcomb is your lead jammer. Lightning Jam Queen finds 4 Flamingos at the front. Newcomb takes a hit out from Tiny Giant. Newcomb is through for 4 points for the Flamingos. Lightning Jam Queen takes a hit out from the Indominus Hex. Newcomb just like zigzags through the pack. So beautiful watching Newcomb go. Newcomb coming around on another scoring pass. Tiny Giant took the star. That pack is all sorts of mushed up there. Newcomb coming around for another pass, trying to get 16 points, and does so. Tiny Giant fighting, trying to get some help there from Slayer Moon. 21 seconds left in this jam, and Newcomb has now scored the most points in any jam today, bringing that total to 20. Newcomb coming around on another scoring pass with 5 seconds left. We are going to take a time out real quick just to make sure everybody is doing all right, and we will be right back. All right, we are back. Oh, Rogue, Bloomington skater Killdeer won MVJ and you won MVB. See, you're representing Bloomington out there with Circle City, as you guys did a really good job. Do you have any more games today, or are you done? Let me know in the chat. Congratulations on a great game. We wish that we could be with you all, Circle City and Naptown, our Indianapolis home teams. I know you both have games today, but we are enjoying a day of Skate the Rainbow here at Frank Southern Ice Arena, which is not icy at all, actually. It's very hot, but the humidity has gone down to 67%. The skater is over with the medics and is awake and alert and doing okay, and so we wish them the best. But we are getting back to Derby with our two Skater of the Game nominees for Jammer, Aperture Laps, and Smack Harlow. Both trying to get lead Jammer here. And Smack Harlow is going to be your lead jammer for the Flamingos. Wait, Creature? Oh, Creature took the star. I'm like, Creature wasn't jamming. Creature took the star, and I didn't even see it, which means it was a good star pass. Creature will be running up. And Smack Harlow was able to grab all 4 points there for the Flamingos before calling it and preventing the Panthers from scoring any points. You have 2 games for Circle City tomorrow. Well, good luck tomorrow. Keep me updated on that one as well, even though I won't be here. So you'll have to update me, like, personally. 132-262. The Panthers have been scoreless for the last 3 jams, so Extra has decided to take the star and put a little extra on it to see if we can get the Panthers some points. But Extra's going to try to do it against typically a teammate, Newcomb from Rock. But Newcomb says, no points for you, I'm going to get lead jammer. Says bye. Newcomb coming in the pack, woo, with a spin and a push to the inside, grabbing 4 points very quickly. Extra has that star off. Lightning Jam Queen is the pivot, but I don't know if Extra's looking for the pivot. Ooh, getting a push to the outside. That was a nice move there by Flutterbat on Flamingos to slow down Extra, who almost got through. Lightning Jam, well, that's not Lightning Jam Queen. That's Bunny. No, that's, okay, I don't know who it is. I don't know who it is because Flutterbat is doing such a good job blocking them. Woo! Juking around Archer. That is she'll need a crutch. How about none of my guesses? Ooh! And she'll need a crutch is able to get through, but not before Newcomb has already scored 9 points for the Flamingos. You know, they're gonna, the Panthers are going to have to neutralize Newcomb. Newcomb has done such a good job for the Flamingos, having scored some of the biggest jams of the night, but Melody Mayhem has got the star on and is ready to come out and try. And, oh, she's going to wave so nicely at Foxy Tosin, and then boom. Melody is the nicest, most competitive person in the world. But Foxy's got Skeeter Swift watching. Foxy wants to do well for Skeeter. Melody wants to do well because she's competitive. And nobody's moving. All the blockers want to do well because they're good blockers. Ooh, that pack starts to stretch out. Foxy just has one to get past and does so at the front and becomes your lead jammer for the Flamingos. Mel has that star off. Coming up on all 4 blockers from the Flamingos. Get some help there from Creature with a spin at the front. Mel just has to get around Earl and does so and says, goodbye, Earl. Na, 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 goodbye. Mel is coming in, hoping to grab some points here before Foxy can call it. Did Mel get any points? I think not. Oh, I thought you did. No points for you, Melody Mayhem. Maybe next time. Try again. Okay, Carl, I know you're here. Do you know much about 4th of July in America? We blow stuff up. So next weekend, we will not be live because we will be blowing stuff up. But I would like to know from all of you, what do you usually blow up? What kind of fireworks are your favorites? My favorite are fountains. So they're the ones that look like a fountain coming out of the little explosive thing. And I like the white fountains the most. What are your favorite fireworks? And Smack Carlo getting through and is your lead jammer. But Aperture Laps, nope, Bunny is following about a quarter lap behind. Ooh, up on one foot. Smack hitting that pack and hitting those hips. Calling the jam after grabbing 3 points for the Flamingos, bringing them to 154. Now I have that song stuck in my head. Goodbye, Earl, goodbye. Aperture Laps has the star, and so does Newcomb. I like this matchup. I like watching these 2 jammers against each other. You never know which one's going to come out with lead. It is going to be Laps. Oh, wait, just barely. Wait, who's lead? Okay, it is Laps, but Newcomb just passed Laps. And Newcomb is not going to be able to score any points, and claps yep, good job, Laps. You did good there. All those skaters got to be careful coming into the packs. There was a ref standing there, and the skaters were kind of some of the skaters were going backwards, and I got a little worried. So please be careful, skaters. Always, when you are coming back to the pack, make sure you know where your OPRs are. And because if you accidentally knock into an OPR and you could have avoided it, we're going to say bye-bye to you for the rest of the game, and that is a really sad thing. So you always want to be aware of where your OPRs are, even after the jam. Actually, especially after the jam. It is your responsibility to make sure that you are avoiding those refs. Foxy Tosin and Melody Mayhem jamming for their respective teams. Melody pulling the pack apart towards the front. Just has to get past Archer. And now has to get past Flutterbat, who is the pivot, and Flutterbat is going to pull Melody all the way to the back. Meanwhile, Foxy Tosin sweeping from side to side. Trying to get some help here from Archer, who's trying to pull that pack apart. No jammer is lead. We are almost a full minute into this jam. Melody at the back of the pack. Foxy also at the back of the pack. We are now officially past a minute, and we do not have a lead jammer yet. Foxy's trying to get it, but Bunny with the push out. Oh, see, if I was that skater in the front, so Foxy just got it, but 1, 2, 3, Ginger Avenger, what I would have done there if I was Ginger is because the skater who pushed Foxy out fell down, so Foxy could keep going, but Ginger had superior position, so Ginger could have gone back behind the skater and forced the call off, or forced the run back there. But that's just my opinion. Bunny with the star for the Panthers, and Smack Harlow for the Flamingos. I said smack and Sirius went. Did you hear it? You did the little smack motion. But we don't smack people. We just make the noise. You can also lay the smack down, and that's not necessary, That's just standing on business. Bunny at the back of the pack, Smack at the outside line. Both jammers hoping to find some space. Smack on those tiptoes on the inside line. Smack just has to get past Creature and Extra. And is going to be your lead jammer for the Flamingos as we roll into the last 10 minutes of this game. Nope, 15 minutes. Are there people reading books over in the corner? Watch Derby, it's interesting. I think everybody's just tired. Literally, the best game in the world is happening in front of you. Although I know one of them is the child of a skater, so I understand because that's what my children would be doing. Although it wouldn't be a book, it would be a phone. Creature took the star and took a penalty for a track cut. So this is going to be a power jam now for Smack Harlow and the Flamingos. Creature waiting in the Graduate by Hilton penalty box and is going to get frozen in the penalty box by the Flamingos. Creature is standing, so less than 10 seconds on that penalty. And you know what? We need another joke. What did the Pink Panther say when he stepped on a bug? Dead ant, 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 dead ant. You actually kind of laughed at that one. Yeah, kind of gotcha. Carl, how are the skaters coping with the heat? I am not coping well with the heat. So take a guess how well you think the skaters are coping when I am like, I'm dying. They're hot, but they're coping much better than me. Let's put it that way. They're tough skaters. I'm always impressed with how well they do. And honestly, the humidity is starting to get a little better. 67%. We've gone down 2%. 6-7. Serious. 6-7. All right, Newcomb is lead. Nice blocking being done by the Panthers. Creature getting 4 points there. Newcomb is through. Newcomb's just going to run it. I think we are at the point where sometimes when a team gets ahead by a little bit, they like to run the game, which means they're just going to kind of count on their blockers to keep holding. And they're just going to try and score as many in the as they can. Oh, Newcomb with jammer on jammer. Pushes Creature to the inside and is going to pull Creature back. Creature's going to need a second, though. We're going to make sure that Creature is all right, and we will be right back. All right, we are back. I think Creature just needed a second to get the wind back. When you get the wind knocked out of you a little bit, Creature was able to go back to the bench and sit with her teammates. And we are going to get started again with Foxytocin and Aperture Laps. for this next jam. We've got 11 minutes and 22 seconds left. You have got 6 minutes and 22 seconds left to vote for Skater of the Game. So you've still got some time to decide who you want to vote for as these jammers line up for another jam. Aperture laps up on those toe stops on the inside line is through. And your lead jammer, Foxy Tosin, is about half a lap behind and comes into the pack. Both jammers in the pack. Both jammers working through. Foxy is through for 4 points for the Flamingos. Aperture is also through for 4 and decides to call the jam. Both jammers having scored 4 there. 175, 274. Not 2, but 2, T-O. You love seeing Foxy and Laps skate. Yes, I agree. Yes, skate, not steak. Steak would be if they were vampire slayers. That was actually a cute typo. Sirius and I have been rewatching Buffy the Vampire Slayer. We do a rewatch every couple of years. We still enjoy it, although we're in season 7 right now, which is not the strongest of seasons. But we get to watch Angel next. So that's always fun. And then we'll watch Firefly. Smack Harlow and Melody Mayhem. Smack with the spin at the front will be your lead jammer. Melody gonna find favorite nemesis of Archer and juke around Archer. Archer shakes their head like, you got me. Got me on that one, Mel. And Mel is chasing down Smack Harlow, who looks like she is going to run it. So both jammers are gonna get the chance to score points. Mel takes a tumble and gets called on a low block by her husband. They're going to have a conversation on the way home. No fun to get called by your husband. Poison says earlier Buffy seasons were great. Yes, I feel like Buffy should have ended at season 5, which was the glory season. That was my favorite one, and I thought it was the best one. I liked season 5 a lot. They should have just ended it right there. It was a good ending. Although then we wouldn't have gotten the musical. And I am a big fan of the musical. It's the weirdest episode ever, but it's done so well. I still sing all those songs. Newcomb is going to take this power jam for the Flamingos while Melody waits in the penalty box. Sirius, are you going to check on the kids? Sirius just picked up my phone. I'm like, what are you doing with my phone? Newcomb is your lead jammer. And coming around on a scoring pass, Mel is now standing in the penalty box. I am having to text my child to tell him where the dog's food is. Newcomb hitting those hips and calling that jam. Mel coming out of the box and forcing the call off. Oh, Mel cheering on the teammates. Love to see that. Good camaraderie. No bad vibes for Melody. I love the fact that they were giving bad vibes penalties. I think they might have only done that for juniors, but I really kind of hope they're doing it for the adults. Hey, Archer's got a star on. Look at that. Carl, you hated the musical episode? Hush. Oh, Hush was a good episode. Carl, oh, best episode ever. Not a single word was spoken. Like, so good. I love that we're all just talking about Buffy now. Yeah, Hush was nominated for an award, Poison Pen. You're correct. It's the only Buffy episode that has been nominated, I think. Is there debris on the track, Sirius says? What is that? Go look. Go look, Sirius. Here, zoom in. Is it debris? What is it?
I don't know what it is. I think it's tape.
Hold on, I'm gonna. Maybe they'll notice.
I think it's just one of
Oh, it's just a little tiny. Archer is your lead jammer for the Flamingos. Maybe between jams, just go out there and grab it. You can be track repair. Laps is through and chasing down Archer, who is through the pack. Grabbing 4 points and waving at Derby Date Night. I love how much energy kids have. Archer's literally playing in the second game today. Second of, Archer played and then rested and then played and still just excited and waving and, takes a hit to the outside by She'll need a crutch. And now by extra, Archer gives a flourish with that fall. It's because of the debris you didn't pick up, Sirius. They're not anywhere near the debris. It was not the debris. Sirius, go get it. Sunflower, there's tape. There's some tape back over there in the middle of the track. We got it. Right there.
In the middle. Further over.
There. Back that way. Thank you. Thank you. All right, we fixed it. Everybody's safe now. We saved the world. Little Patience jamming for the Flamingos and Melody Mayhem. It's the fresh versus the not fresh. And Patience is through. But Melody, reliable, is through. I think Melody is doing fabulous, considering Melody has not skated competitively for 1 year. Like, fabulous job. And I love the fact that she still comes out and skates. I really enjoy watching her. Melody's going to get some points on the board here.
What is it when, like, she hibernates and then comes out?
It's a bear hibernates. She's not a bear.
No, just saying.
She doesn't hibernate
She hibernates
for 1 year. Well, what's the thing that, like, it's like a special flower that only blooms once a year? Mel has scored 4. Patience has scored 4. They're both in a scoring pass. We have 15 seconds left on this skater of the game vote, but it's tied. So put your vote in now. If you haven't, like, not even half of you have voted. So vote. Vote now because it's tied and you have to break this tie. Everybody go vote. Everybody vote. Everybody vote. Everybody vote. Everybody vote. Vote, 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 vote. As Patience and Melody Mayhem continue to jam. I'm going to give you guys a little bit of time to vote because I know you're, what are they, 30 seconds behind or 20 seconds behind? What'd you end up doing? Flamingos have made it to second base on Derby Date Night. Nice job. How many more seconds should I give them to vote?
until tie is done. There it is. Still tied.
Still tied. It's going to be smack or aperture laps. Smack or laps. Whoever the next vote is, I end the poll. As soon as this changes, we have our winner. Who is it going to be? Is it going to be smack? Is it going to be aperture laps? Da, 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 da. People, vote. They're not voting. We got Earl and we got Lightning Jam Queen. Somebody has to break this tie. Break the tie, break the tie. They are not breaking the tie. I cannot have a tie, y'all. We are going to sit here after this game is over if I have to. Until one of you breaks this tie. Earl and Lightning Jam Queen. Okay, there it is. No, wait. What's happening? What's happening?
There it is.
Ending the poll. Oh, I almost thought I ended it on a tie and I was going to freak out. Barely. Smack Harlow wins skater of the game. 45% to 41%. It was so close. Smack is going to be so excited because she thought she was manifesting it. Good job, everybody. Oh, it was a hard one. They're both fabulous. So proud of both of them. They're both amazing skaters. 3 minutes left in this game. I know that those of you that are tuning in, Lightning Jam Queen told us that if she got lead, she was going to do a bunch of kisses, and she did it. I love it. Oh, love that. You got it on camera, too. Good job, Sirius. You knew it was coming. Earl is chasing down Lightning Jam Queen. Who calls the jam? And, okay, those of you who are tuning in now for the open gender game that is starting in minus 1 minute, we are not going to start on time. I think we're going to start in about 15 to 20 minutes. This game is going to finish up, and we're going to shortly go into our next game, but I know the next teams need to warm up. So they're going to take some warm-up time, and then we are going to go into that open gender game. But stick around and watch the end of this game, because this is some fun derby in this hot... Oh, no, the humidity is back up to 69 again. Nice. But the temperature is down to 84.7. Newcomb coming around on a scoring pass. Newcomb avoiding avalanche. Yes, that was my fan, Sirius. I love the sound. I know you don't love it, but I think it's fun. Ooh, a push out there from Hot Mess Express. And Extra tries to stop Newcomb, but it is difficult. And Newcomb keeps on going, having already scored 8. There's 1.5 minutes left in this period and about 1 minute and 2 seconds in this jam. Newcomb hits those hips. You think it's going to be one more jam? Which jammers are going to go out? Oh, Melody, so tough. Good job, Melody. Melody's like, give me more. I got this. And Smack Harlow, your skater of the game. She has no idea. They're going to have fun. I think they're both skating in the next game, too, which to me is crazy. I would be like, nope, I'm done. Like, skaters have this toughness to them. And I did, too, when I was skating. Right now, nope. But when I was skating, sure. I just wanted to play more derby. And your lead jammer is going to be Melody Mayhem. Oh, look how excited she is. Woohoo! Getting that crowd all heated up. Happy? I don't know. But it's exciting. It's exciting news. 26 seconds left in this period as Mel comes into the pack on a scoring pass. And calls that jam with 15 seconds left. I think the Flamingos want one more jam, so they're going to call a timeout. And I'm going to tell you my remaining jokes about Flamingos and Panthers. My girlfriend told me to stop impersonating a flamingo. I had to put my foot down. Why does a flamingo lift up one leg? Because if it lifted up two, it would fall over. I can't stand him. Name that musical. I can't stand him. What do you call a flamingo at a red light? A flamingo stop. And that's the end of your Flamingo and Panther jokes. Da-dun, 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 ba-da-da-dum. What? The Flamingo score is 212, and the score differential is 121. That's funny. Do you think it'll stay that way? We're going to have one more jam. Oh, one more jam. Ba-dum-bum-bum. One more jam. Oh, Carl, you're still rooting for the Panthers? Okay. We got hope. We got optimism. We got one more jam. Aperture laps for a second lead jam in a row for the Panthers, who are going for the moral victory. Aperture laps. It's going to the box. Don't do that. Oh, no. Earl can still get lead jammer as long as that star is not taken off. Don't let that star fall off naturally either. Earl can still get lead even if the star falls off because it's a natural occurrence. Extra with the hit. Earl with the strength, but unable to completely absorb that second hit from Shelnita Crutch. All right, if you've been enjoying the animal themed jokes of the day, stick around because our next jokes are going to be about pandas and turtles. The slow, not so intelligent animals of the, although I don't know if turtles are smart. I know pandas aren't. I love them so much. They're my favorites. Do you know who the stupidest animal is, though? Poor koalas. They poison themselves every day. They have smooth brains. If you go look up a koala brain. It's very funny. You can tell they're not very smart just by looking at their brain. We're going the full two? We're going the full two. 28 seconds left in this game. We're so excited to have you all here. We're so excited we're going to have one more game. And it's going to start soon. So once this game is over, the next two teams, our red pandas and our shell-shocked turtles, are going to be warming up. And we will be drinking water and getting ready to give you one last game as this game runs to an end. Your unofficial winners are the Pink Flamingos, who are going to celebrate. Oh, the Panthers really wanted 100. Oh, man. You know what? I'm going to give you a good vibes point. Oh, they got it. They got it. 102. Yay, Panthers. All right. Oh, they got excited. I love it. I love it. They're like, yes, we did it. We did it. We made it to 100. That's what you do. You look for those, what are they called? Moral victories, exactly. So 212 to 102 is your unofficial score. I have a feeling it's going to become official in just a second. Turkeys are also very stupid. Oh, I didn't know that. Eric says, I can see Sirius shaking his head. 4 games is always fun for Aria. Wait till you see me on 5. You get to tune in for that in about 20 minutes. Eric, I'm losing it, like really losing it today. It's so hot. I'm a loopy. I'm a loopy Aria. It's a fever dream. Come join us for the fever dream of the open gender game coming up next here on Derby Date Night. Hey, hey, y'all. With that music, it just feels like we're vibing into Game 5 with Red Panda Rampage and Shell Shock. We have got two skaters skating in their first game ever, and we are so excited to welcome Lock'em Sock'em, number 97 for Shell Shocked, and Dragon as number 710 for the Red Panda Rampage to the Derby World. This is their Derby initiation. It's their first game ever. So exciting. I love it when skaters get to skate in their very first game ever. This is our last game of the day. We've had such a fun day here, even though we're hot. The humidity is going up again. It's back up to 70. I like having this humidity monitor. What is a normal humidity for a day? What does a normal humidity day feel like? Like 10%, 20%? That's really dry. 30? So 70 is not normal humidity. Yeah, anyway. You all have been chatting during the break. I just love how you guys just chat with each other about logos. You've been talking about logos. That is wonderful. There are some really, really cool logos out there that I've seen, and there's some that I really... What's the logo that there's one logo specifically that you really like, and I'm trying to remember what it is, but it has something in the logo. Oh, it's Chicago style, because it looks like a pizza. It's a derby wheel, but it looks like a pizza. Chicago style has a really good logo. Like, I really enjoy that one. All right, I want to introduce you to some of these skaters. Who are we going to be seeing? Who are we going to be seeing serious in this next game? We got one of my favorite animals in the whole wide world, red pandas, and we got turtles. If you're gonna be on the turtle team, like you gotta like get deep in ya and be like, all right, I can do it. I'm channeling my inner fast turtle. But red pandas themselves are not quite the fastest either. We have number 10, Jimmy Hittricks, 149, Bambi Thumper. Smack Carlo got tired. So Smack is gonna go somewhere else and watch the game from a bar. And I gave her a hard time about it. But it's literally very hot. So bye, Smack. 222 Extra, Mean Curvature, number 271. 42, The Indominus Hex. 725, Aperture Lapse. 86, Nukem. 123, Ginger Avenger. 17, Joan of Snark. 215, Magpie. 27, World War Bean. 28, Debbie Darko, although I think I saw Debbie packing up, so I don't know if Debbie stayed either. 710, Dragon as I told you. Brand new skater, first game ever. And 742, Laura Jane Disgrace. On the turtles, that's Shell Shocked. Nope, that is the turtles, but it says, oh, turtles are Shell Shocked. I was expecting something that started with T for some reason. I don't know why, but Shell Shocked. 03, Flutterbat. 11, that guy. 333, Cosmic Horror. 43, Foxytocin. 58, Crash. 792, Catastrophe. 875, Nights. 97, Lock'em Sock'em. First game ever. 10, Tiny Giant. 111, Jam Beasley. 42, Archer. 440, Melody Mayhem. 73, Menace Rouge. 8, Spider Reb. I did it again. 911, Shelnita Crutch. All right. Fancy Brews says go, Dragon. Refresh my game. Oh yeah, I gotta refresh my announcer stats. Okay, they're refreshed, Sirius. We are good to go. I know. Sirius just touched my skin, and my skin is literally damp because it's so humid. I also have transitioned from Aria into my government self because I put my glasses on, my hair is up in a ponytail, my jacket is off because it's too hot. I'm now incognito as my government self because I usually dress as Aria, but today I'm looking like me at work because I'm hot. But I'm so glad that you all are here. We've got 42 viewers right now, which is my favorite number. I'm glad that you are here to stick it out with us in the sticky heat for the 5th and best game of the day. I'm just calling it right now. We are going to have a great time. It's a sticky game because it's turtles and pandas. They don't go very fast. This is the chill game. This is the, like, I highly doubt it. It's the open gender game. It's not going to be chill. But it is going to be fun, and we are so excited to cheer on these skaters. Who are you here to root for? Is it one of the skaters? Is it a team? Is it Derby Date Night? Is it Aria losing her mind? I know some of you tune in specifically just to see how I am after 5 games in the hot heat like this. And you know what I'm rooting for? I'm rooting for us being able to tear down quickly because I want to go to dinner with Sirius. I'm excited about that. Let's see. Jolie says, I was in Arizona once and it was 110 degrees and still felt better than an 85-degree day in Indiana. Whoop.
It was 118.
It was 118 the day that you moved out of Arizona? Whoa. High heat and high humidity are the worst. I agree. Let's go Flutterbat, says Robert Atkins. All right, we are getting ready for our first jam of this game. We got our refs who all have their water bottles all filled up and ready. Sirius, you got your liquid? Where's your liquid? Go get your liquid. No. You can't do this without your liquid. I got my liquid. I got my, what is this, a poppy? I have a ginger lime poppy. What are you all drinking? All right, Eric is rooting for the IJRD quote-unquote adults for Aria losing her mind and good Derby, in that order. Bethany's working for Spider. Rooting for Spider. And that guy is going to be your first lead jammer for Shell Shocked, followed by Aperture Lapse, who's now in red. I'm going to have to get used to people in different colors. This is Aperture Lap's 3rd game in a row. Like, I want to do an extra special shout out to those who have just played in 3 games in a row. The youths. Aw, Michi says, I make a point to keep your audio on even when I'm monitoring 8 games at once. Woo, that's a lot. Because of you, Aria. Aw, you make me happy, even if I'm stressing over keeping up with 8 games. Thank you so much. Ooh, you're drinking 7 Brew? What flavor, Eric? Go Ref Knittin' Kitten. Oh, what a good name. I also like your name, Shebroy Jenkins. I've always liked your name. Big shout out to all the refs, especially Knittin' Kitten. Mean Curvature and Catastrophe are both jamming for their teams. Mean Curvature is in a tripod at the back of the pack, while Catastrophe is up at the front. Mean Curvature finds that space on the inside and will be your lead jammer for the Red Pandas. Catastrophe, meanwhile, has gotten pushed to the outside of the track, has taken that star off, might be, oh, handed it to the pivot very quickly there. And we are going to go, so Spider Reb is now the jammer for Shell Shocked. And we have slowed down at turn 3. Mean Curvature coming out of the pack and grabbing 4 points, tying the game. I'm not hitting the buttons right now for tying because it's too early in the game. Ooh, you're having a strawberry mango pineapple extra sweet 7 energy. That sounds good. You didn't recognize Lapse again. League Meg fail. Lapse has literally been in 3 different outfits since the beginning of the day, so it's okay. Look at our dragon. I love how proud you all are of all of these skaters who are doing a wonderful job. Also, tuning in at some point, I don't know if they are here now, but I wanted to wish an extra special happy birthday to our very own Higgs, who moved away, but Higgs' birthday is in just a few days on June 30th, and Higgs had said that they were going to be tuning in at some point to watch former teammate Lock'em Sock'em skate in their first game ever, and Lock'em Sock'em out there right now, number 97. Doing that first Derby game and wanting to wish a very happy birthday to Higgs. Crash jamming for Shell Shocked and Joan of Snark for Red Panda. Crash getting through on that outside line and will be your lead jammer. Meanwhile, Joan of Snark got pulled to the back and is now coming into the pack, hoping to find a way to break through as Joan of Snark is pulling that pack apart at the front, but gets pulled to the back by Melody Mayhem, who is currently pivoting. Crash is coming into the pack on a scoring pass. Crash takes a little tumble on the inside line, but is able to recover, getting some, oh, good job by Lock'em Sock'em doing some offensive help there. I love seeing new skaters do cool things. It's so fun. Where'd Joan of Snark go? I lost her. Is it because she took the, has the star in hand in the back of the pack? Whenever they take their star off, I'm always like, wait, where'd they go? It's like they disappeared. Ooh, Crash trying to stay inbounds with a little apex hop and does so to grab 4 points. She-Roy says, oh, Aria, I love your name too, and voice, and jokes are memorable. I've done a few good jokes, maybe. It was 137 degrees Fahrenheit when you were in Kuwait and 140 in Jordan. It was stupid. I don't even understand if that's a thing. Archer was just pretending to be hurt. The medics were all ready to go. Archer. No, Archer. I think Archer fell and was like, no, I'm fine. Sirius goes, bad Archer. Don't do that. Don't do that to us. We've had enough injuries that have scared us. You even made Sirius get up its graphics. All right, we got aperture laps, and that guy is going to be that lead jammer. But aperture laps is going to be right behind as these two jammers are going to race to the pack, which has stopped in between turns 2 and 3. The red pandas are all kind of on the inside, and that guy calls the jam. I don't know if that guy was able to get any points. They did not. Rogue saw that offense from Lock'em. Didn't you see that? That was good. Steve went to lots of caves in Jordan at 135. Never had so many muscle cramps. Do you get muscle cramps from being, I've never been in heat that hot, so I wouldn't even know how to handle it. Oh, because of dehydration. Oh, yeah, dehydration. Oh. Let's go Flutterbat, says Robert Atkins. 440 Melody Mayhem jamming for the Turtles, and Magpie jamming for those pandas. Magpie is almost out, has just got to get past 911. Is that She'll Need a Crutch again? She'll Need a Crutch. Melody Mayhem, I don't know, comes out of nowhere and just gets lead jammer for the Shell-Shocked Turtles. Magpie trying to do a sneaky little pass potentially to Curvature. Melody taking a whip off a teammate. Although these jerseys, I think, are t-shirts, so they don't stretch the same way that Derby Beast and Skatin Not Hatin's jerseys stretch. Melody loves to take a whip. You gotta, if you're blocking and Melody is your jammer, you have to be ready for your shirt to be stretched. Ooh, some big tumbles, some big hits. Oh, look at all the bridging happening. World War Bean skating in their second adult game of their life today, first and second. Melody is still lead, has scored 8 points now. Karash providing some offense for Melody. And that's another 4 points for a total of 12. Mean Curvature took the star and went to the box. So Melody is going to freeze Mean Curvature in the box as Jammer, and Shell-Shocked is going to get a power jam to start the next jam. Do you notice how I'm forgetting words and I'm just pausing before words that are like regular words that I say, and I'm just making sure that I know them? What? I never pause before I speak, and I am right now. Wait, am I talking like a normal person? Being this tired and hot makes me a normal speaker? Wait, do normal people pause before they speak? I never think before I speak. Anyway, Archer took the star and has got to get past Extra and Indominus Hex, and everybody goes down. Archer gets back up and has to get past Extra one more time with a spin around to get lead Jammer. That was a pretty little spin by Archer. Mean Curvature out of the pack, or out of the box and in the pack. Archer in the pack on a scoring pass. Archer decides to call the jam, but I think Archer got a point or two there. What happened?
It was
A lackadaisical. Well, you know, we're all tired, so things might go a little slower right now. That's fine. All right, that guy and Aperture Laps are going to be jamming against each other for this next jam. The penalty box is by Graduate at Hilton, where Sirius and I are staying. We've got one blocker in the box for Shell Shocked, so Red Panda will have a 4-3 pack advantage. Laps and that guy both trying to get lead jammer here. That guy getting pushed to the outside. Laps is stuck in a tripod in the middle. Some offense coming in to help Laps. Laps getting pushed to the outside by Crash, who's going to pull Laps to the back. That guy's just got to get past a couple blockers and does so to become lead jammer for Shell Shocked. Laps comes in and takes a little hit to the, I don't know. Ooh, that was a big hit there. Laps gonna recover. That guy getting through for 4 points. Oh, the silent auction is closing. I forgot to go look at the things for the silent auction, so I guess I'm not winning because I didn't bet on anything. That guy up on those toe stops, grabbing 4 points. Newcomb did take the star and forced that call off for Red Panda. We are under 20 minutes left in this first half. We're so happy to have you all here. If you are joining us for the first time, we are Derby Date Night. We provide good derby and bad jokes. We travel all over the Midwest and a little bit beyond. So we encourage you to like our channel, subscribe if you haven't, and get notified so you can see when we are live. We are live way more than we should be because we travel almost every weekend to do derby. We'd love to have you along for the journey. Magpie jamming for Red Panda and Catastrophe for Shell Shocked. Magpie is through and will be your lead jammer for Red Panda, who is trying to put a chip in the lead that Shell Shocked has established. Catastrophe, though, was able to get out and will be coming after Magpie, who has gotten through the pack for 4 points. Magpie sees that Catastrophe is coming into the pack. Magpie calls the jam. Catastrophe was not able to sneak any points there. That is what we call a hit it and quit it clinic. That is exactly what a typical derby jam might look like.
get him and go.
Get him and go. Get your 4 points and go. Steve says, Crash, they're out there almost every jam. Fantastic jammer, fantastic blocker, a very selfless teammate. We adore Crash here at Derby Date Night. Fancy Brews is working on an escape room. You're working at an escape room? Ooh, that sounds like fun. What did I miss? I love it when you all ask what'd you miss. Derby and great jokes. Oh no, Archer's going to the penalty box. Mean Curvature and Melody Mayhem both trying to get lead jammer here. Melody Mayhem getting a push to the outside. Mean Curvature finds space on the inside and will be your lead jammer for Red Panda. I want to go to an escape room. Mean Curvature is in the pack on a scoring pass. Oh no, Mean Curvature got a penalty. So now Melody Mayhem will be jamming with a power jam for the next 30 seconds, a little bit more because Mean Curvature's penalty does not start until Mean Curvature sits in the penalty box. So Melody now has 30 seconds of a power jam for Shell Shocked while Mean Curvature waits in the penalty box, and this jam will go the full 2 minutes. And Melody coming around has scored 4 points, is coming in trying to score a few more. Mean Curvature now standing in the Graduate by Hilton penalty box, also sponsored by their restaurant Poindexter, where Sirius and I are going to try and get there before they close so we can have some dinner there. I am ready for that dinner. I have no idea what they have, but I'm eating it all. Bam has not been playing, but Bam has been reffing and is currently, I think, inside pack reffing? No, jam reffing. Bam is currently jam reffing. Mean Curvature back out of the box and in the pack. We've got 11 seconds left. Crash took a pass from Melody Mayhem, so Crash is now gone from Crash the blocker to Crash the jammer. Mean Curvature almost through. A little bit of a tumble by everybody. Archer, you better get up quickly. I don't trust you anymore, Chicken Little. Wait. What's the thing that the boy who cried wolf?
That's Chicken Little too.
That's Chicken Little too? They should just believe Chicken Little. Wasn't Chicken Little telling the truth? No, Chicken Little was worried that the sky was actually falling, whereas the boy who cried wolf was literally crying, like, ha ha, I got you. So, both of them. Regardless. So just following my train of thought right now. What direction am I going in? I don't know. Aperture Labs jamming for Red Panda, and that guy for Shell Shocked. Oh, it's so hot. Where's my fan? That guy is gonna be your lead jammer for Shell Shocked. Oh, I put my fan is pointing the wrong direction. That's why I'm so hot. Who did that? I think it was you. Ooh, that feels nice. That guy is through for 4 points. Aperture Labs also through on that initial pass. Will be eligible to score points in just a second. I know, it is Lap's third game today, Sheroy. Isn't that crazy? Ooh, both jammers looking tired. Let's all take a break to drink water. I'm going for let's all drink water. What? Official timeout. No, it's a team timeout. Roller derby is an escape room. Once you're in, it's so hard to get out. That's so true. Once you're in, we like to keep you. It's such a good community, and you can do so many different things. You don't have to skate. We just keep you forever. And you don't want to escape. It's like a fun escape room with no end, ever.
So it's a game?
It's a game.
You're in for life.
You're in for life. Poison Pen says, I was warned multiple times. A broken ankle didn't take me out. A broken ankle also didn't take me out. I came back and I skated for a couple more seasons after my broken ankle. Anyway, I want to tell you guys some jokes that I have about pandas or about turtles, whatever they're called. What do you call a turtle chef? A slow cooker. Wait, I got a panda joke too. What do exploding pandas eat? Bam, boom. Sirius just goes, nope. Nope. Laps is a beast. Laps almost won Skater of the Game last game. I don't know. Laps is kind of showing that Laps wants to be nominated again for Skater of the Game. But Laps is going to be competing with a lot of competition because these skaters are doing a great job. This is going to be the last Skater of the Game we give out to one skater from this game. You all will vote between 4 people that we will nominate during halftime. Extra getting through and becoming lead jammer, but Crash is out right behind as these 2 jammers are going to approach the pack. Steve says, I love Laps, but can I just say, that guy is adorable. I love this chat. I love this chat. They're just complimenting people out there. This is wonderful. I love the vibes of Derby. Laps getting all the compliments. Although I will agree that the hose is fantastic. Like that design, beautiful. Also, if you haven't noticed, Laps she has some rainbow tattoos with glitter, and I am in love with the tattoos. Just everything. But then look at Lockham is jamming. Okay, I need to pay attention to this. Brand new Derby skater jamming for the first time in their very first game. That's brave. I don't think I jammed in my first game. I just blocked. I was terrified the whole time. Laps is lead and is coming around, hoping to score some points. Lockham got out. Good job, Lockham. Oh, I'm so proud. Good job. Did Lockham get a point? Oh. No, Red Panda got a point. Maybe Lockham will get a point later. We got just under 13 minutes left in this first half, and then we will have one more half, and then you all are going to help us tear down. Eric, you're on your way. Mean Curvature. Also another nominee from earlier today. Maybe this last game will just be nominating people who were nominated earlier today because they need some recognition. Newcomb calling the track cut. Sometimes it works. That time it worked. Newcomb pulled back just a little bit more and sent Catastrophe to the penalty box. So this will now be a power jam for Red Panda and Mean Curvature. Mean Curvature coming in on a scoring pass. Mean Curvature finding Archer at the apex of turn 2, and Archer pulling back Mean Curvature while Catastrophe is standing in the penalty box, has now been released from the penalty box along with Crash. Pivot and Jammer coming out together, and Crash says, "Follow me." I love how helpful blockers are for jammers. You know, just like, I gotcha, I'll help you. And Mean Curvature calls that jam.
You keep falling and scaring me. Don't scare me.
I told Archer to stop scaring me with the falling, and Archer said, "Okay." Archer has played. This is Archer's second game in a row or third game in a row, something like that. They're a beast. So many beasts. There's that guy again. I love that. That guy is such a good name. Up against Magpie. I've really enjoyed watching Magpie grow this season. When I think about Magpie at the beginning of the season to now, Magpie has just leaps and bounds from where Magpie was at the beginning of the season. It has just been delightful to watch grow as a skater. That guy is through as your lead jammer. Magpie hoping to create some space is going to have to get through Cosmic and Shelnita, and does so. That guy, meanwhile, in the pack on a scoring pass. Gets past World War Bean, and that guy calls the jam. Remind me, chat, what team is that guy on? I know I've called that guy before, but I don't remember which team. So let me know, because I can't remember. Of course the chat rocks, Steve says. We're just reflecting all the love and joy you and Sirius, yes, that's the correct spelling, are projecting. Oh, you gotta focus that. You gotta feature that chat. That was delightful from Steve. Magpie smile is all universal. Yes, a Magpie smile is amazing. Oh, I love all the compliments. That's a good one to feature. Love it. All right, Crash has the star on, but we're in a timeout, so I got to tell you a joke. No, I don't. We're not in a timeout. I'll still tell you a joke. Oh, there it is.
Eyeballs.
No, I have no eyeballs. What does a panda cook with? Archer stop dying on the track. Did Archer just wave? I'm done with you. What does a panda cook with? A pan. Duh. I'll see myself out. Crash is spinning. Love it. An extra. Extra, you got to be as extra as Crash. If Crash is going to spin, you got to show us that extra. Ooh, Foxy Tosin. See how Foxy Tosin's right there on the outside? Oh, but Newcomb was like, I'm ready for this. I see you thinking about doing offense. Crash goes the outside. Crash goes the inside. Extra goes through the middle. Finds Archer, who's recovered from the death from earlier, and becomes lead jammer. Crash right behind as these two jammers are gonna, ooh, Crash is gonna, yep. Oh, Extra was ready for it. I love it, because Crash always is gonna do jammer on jammer if Crash is coming out, and Extra was like, I see you. I see you. I know what you're gonna do. Sirius got his own fruit roll-up. I think the fact that you complained earlier might have made its way to Peanut Butter Smackdown. Oh, he's doing a dance for his fruit roll-up. You all should see Sirius do his fruit roll-up dance. A lot of people in the chat are not going to believe me that you are currently doing a fruit roll-up dance, but we both do a dance whenever we get really good food. We get very excited. Oh, a pan, Shiro says. A pan, duh. Aperture Labs jamming for Red Panda and Melody Mayhem for Shell Shocked. Ooh, pretty backwards skating. I think Mel's starting to get her groove back. She's like Stella, but Melody. How Melody got her groove back. But Laps is coming. Ooh, this is a good jammer matchup here. Woo! Everybody okay? Everybody good? What I was taught to do by the one and only Frida Brallo, who transferred to, what's it called, Arizona Roller Derby and is now an amazing skater for them, is when you fall like that and you get up, you just go, woo, and you put up both your hands and you celebrate. So you could go huzzah or yay or whatever you want to say. That guy and Extra, both with the star for their teams. That guy going to the outside, Extra trying to go straight up the middle. Extra getting past that one last blocker to become your lead jammer, but that guy gonna benefit from some offense from Crash and is gonna be chasing down Extra. Extra takes a spin and hits those hips. You know, I really, the matchup I did not see happening is the Extra versus Crash, and I really like it. Like, there's something about the two of them that is like, you know how, okay, this is for F1 fans, and Eric, I think you're listening, but you know how Max Verstappen and Lewis Hamilton just can't help but battle each other? I feel like Crash and Extra are my new, like, they're a good match against each other, and I really enjoy watching it. I would like to see more. Leclerc and Ferrari? Him battling with his own team. Oh, poor Leclerc. Magpie and Foxy Toast, and Foxy getting around the outside, getting that lead jammer status. Magpie able to get through the middle of the pack and will be chasing down Foxy, but Foxy first is going to be in the pack scoring some points. Michi-chan, thank you so much. Sending us a little gift to help us get some Otter Pops, which really do sound good. Oh, that does sound delightful. Thank you so much for supporting Derby Date Night, Michi-chan. Not only monetarily, but also emotionally. You give us so much support, and we 100% appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 6.5 minutes left in this first half. It's our last game of the day. We've had so much fun here at Skate the Rainbow, celebrating Pride, celebrating roller derby. One more half after this. Did I say something wrong, Sirius? Did I say, oh, okay. One more half. We still are at 70% humidity, in case you're still wondering. Everybody's excited for Foxy, doing some good stuff. Five Nights is jamming, but going to the box. Oh, dear. I hate it when you're jamming for the first time when you go to the box. I remember whenever I would put the star on, then I'd be like, dang it, you don't want to go to the box that quickly. Anyway, Five Nights will make up for it when they come back out of the pack. Back out of the box. Joan of Snark up against Melody Mayhem. Joan gets through. And we're going to have a short timeout just to make sure skater's all right, and we will be right back. are back. We're just finishing cleaning up the track, making sure everybody is okay. And Archer did go over with the medics, but as Archer was headed to the medics, Archer gave us a little wave. So we're doing all right. We're just making sure that everybody's doing good. And then I noticed that guy is standing with a baby carriage, and I said to Sirius, I go, is that guy's baby? And he goes, what? And I'm like, is that guy's baby? And I just realized his name was even funnier than I thought it was. Because anytime you're talking about him, you're like, hey, what's going on with that guy? Shell Shock currently winning 71-34. Red Panda's going to have to, what's the word? Get what? Get motivated? No, they're motivated. Oh, pandas need motivation. The turtles are like snapping turtles today. So we have 5.5 minutes left in this first half before we go into a halftime and then the second half. I'm still with it, right? Yeah? We should look at the menu for dinner tonight. What are you all eating for dinner? Give me some ideas. What should we eat for dinner? And the silent auction is closing. So all of you who did not vote in the silent auction, vote, bid. It's closing. Not like it matters to any of you, probably. 5.5 minutes left to, I'm going to just go bid in the silent auction. You won't even notice that I'm gone. I think I missed my chance. All right, getting ready to go back to the game. One in the box. The jammer for Shell Shock, so this will be a power jam for Mean Curvature and the Red Pandas, who are getting their energy back. As well, you know what though, this lead that Shell Shock has is a similar lead that we saw with the Trash Pandas, who came back and won that game. So you never know, anything can happen. 5 Knights coming out of that box and sneaking through the outside of the pack. Beautiful job there. Grabbing lead jammer from the box. I always love seeing that. Mean Curvature is working on a tripod of shell-shocked blockers. See, I told you, 5 Knights, I was like, 5 Knights is going to want to make up for that, and 5 Knights just did. Nice job. 5 Knights has already, is on a first scoring pass, getting pulled to the back by Nukem, as Mean Curvature is pulling the pack apart towards the front. Mean Curvature gets through and will be chasing down 5 Knights, who decides to call the jam. Yeah, they came out of the box. Wait, really? No points? I thought that they got at least 1 point there. Nice job by the Pandas then, keeping their hips in front if there was no points. You forgot they started in the box? All right, we got Laps and Catastrophe on the line. Everybody is out there blocking, so the jammers both have 4 blockers to get through, and Catastrophe gets lead jammer for Shell Shocked. Aperture Laps jumping around, hoping to get through. Shell Shock doing a really good job reforming to the front to make sure to keep blocking. Aperture getting around Cosmic to get through to follow Catastrophe, who just got through to score 4 and calls that jam. We got time for 1 to 3 more jams. Let's make a bet, Sirius. How many more jams do you think there will be? Well, there's going to be more than 1. So 2 or 3? I'm going to say 2 more jams. What are you going to say? Well, no, you can't take it. You told me to go first. 3? You could say 1 if you want to. No? Okay. What do you think, chat? I'm just making bets for fun. Magpie and that guy. That guy on the inside line, able to stay in bounds and get through to become lead jammer for Shell Shocked. Magpie up on those toe stops. Beautiful footwork, but finds. Who is that going to the box? They blocked Magpie, but ended up going to the box. That was Flutterbat for Shell Shocked. Crash working on Magpie, and Magpie does get through as Crash has to let Magpie go. They made it to the end of the engagement zone. Fancy says, watching Foxy chase laps down gave me actual goosebumps. Aw, love it. Who has Lock'em Sock'em got the star on again? And mean curvature, so that was one. I say there's only one more jam. You say there's two more jams. Let's see. There's 2 more minutes, but I say one more jam. Ooh, you might win this one. I don't like it when you win. If I win, you buy me dinner. If you win, you buy me dinner. Mean curvature and Lock'em Sock'em doing some good stuff in his first game ever. Lock'em Sock'em is gonna get through. Oh, come on. That was a great hit by the Indominus Hex, but I really wanted Lock'em Sock'em to get lead jammer. Mean curvature getting hit to the inside. It's still possible. Lock'em Sock'em. I'm rooting for. Oh! 710 fell down, so Lock'em Sock'em was able to go, and guess what? Wait, is Lock'em Sock'em? Yeah, Lock'em Sock'em's lead. Woohoo! Congratulations, Lock'em Sock'em. Oh, that was Dragon Az with that hit on Lock'em Sock'em. That was New Skater versus New Skater. Ah, that's really good. Look at the clock, 53 seconds left. No. The clock, well, no, but now there's going to be one more jam and you win, and I'm sad now.
But for a second there, they both matched time.
Really? Yeah. They matched time? What do you mean they matched time? Oh, 50.
55 in jam.
Yeah, you always like it when those match. It's called, it doesn't Mike some noise call that a unicorn when the time left in the period and the time left in the jam matches? Yeah, that doesn't happen very often. Or when they count down together. They're almost together right now, but they're not. Do you see that? Oh, they were for a second. Actually, yeah. Anyway, this is the last jam for the half. Don't go anywhere because we got lots more derby to come. Laps and Melody Mayhem. Melody Mayhem getting that lead jammer status for Shell Shocked. Laps getting that push to the inside from Crash. Melody coming around on a scoring pass. Laps coming up against Crash. Phoenix says, go Dragon, and Fancy says, F yeah, Dragon. Great try, Dragon. Oh, look at all the support. I love it. Laps is stuck in a tripod. Melody takes a tumble at the back of the pack, and that's going to bring us to the half. Before we go to the half, though, we want to talk to you a little bit about our sponsors. We have some amazing sponsors here at Derby Date Night who help keep us going to different places all the time, and we really appreciate all of their support. We are sponsored by Skatin Not Hatin, a skater-owned small business with high-quality skates, gear, and clothing. They have team uniforms and custom items, including really cool jackets that you can customize. Sirius and I will be showing those off soon. You can see what we've gotten from Skatin Not Hatin. We are also sponsored by DerbyBeast.net. They were here today just showing off all their stuff, and they have some pretty cool stuff. You should check out DerbyBeast.net. They have jerseys, hoodies, tanks, and more. Ryder Legal Services is another one of our sponsors. Melanie Ryder is a lawyer and skater known as Hitter Up Style, and she specializes in business law, estate planning, and intellectual property. Check out Ryder Legal Services for all your legal needs except for criminal, because that's your own problem. And our biggest sponsor is our Derby Date Night Third Wheels. We appreciate all of our third wheels for helping support us and helping us make it to more Derby events. We would love it if you would consider becoming a third wheel. We would love your support, and we will thank you every single game in our name roll, which you are watching right now. Your name could be right here if you become a Derby Date Night Third Wheel. We'll be right back on Derby Date Night. welcome back to Derby Date Night and the second half of our final game of the day. We have been having a great time at Skate the Rainbow, really enjoying watching all these skaters do their thing and survive the heat and humidity, and it's been just a fun day. They just finished the silent auction. I didn't win anything, but I also didn't bid on anything, so I think I'm okay. I'll survive. All right, looks like Dragon Az, in his first game ever, has decided to also take the star and be a jammer up against that guy. That guy up on toe stops is through, but gets a track cut, which means lead is still open. And now Dragon Az has an opportunity to get lead jammer. First time jamming. Ooh, Dragon Az takes a little tumble to the inside line. And is coming into the back of the pack. Oh, yes, you're right. Dragon is jamming. I know you're all so excited, but Dragon's not only jamming, Dragon is your lead jammer. Woohoo! That guy sitting in the penalty box, now standing in the penalty box. So 10 seconds left in this penalty, and Dragon Az is currently in the pack on a scoring pass, getting some offensive help from Indominus Hex. That guy with a big hit to the inside. That guy is in the pack still on that scoring pass. Or sorry, Dragon Az is in the pack on that scoring pass. That guy out of the box and into the pack is trying to get past Extra, who is not quick enough to slow him down. And that guy is coming in. Dragon Az decides to call that jam. Gets a fist bump from Crash. I know. I think some of these outfits they really show the sweat and some don't show it as much, but Dragon Az, like, look at all this. Everybody got their jersey a little wet. Yep. Nice job, Dragon. Scoring. Oh, no points? Or are we just in the new jam? I missed it. I thought there was at least a point there. Anyway, aperture laps for Red Panda and Catastrophe for Shell Shocked. We are going to open up our Skater of the Game poll after this jam. We have chosen 4 people to be nominated for Skater of the Game. Seriously, look at me like, you gonna say any words, Aria? I forgot about words. What are words? You all are so proud of Dragon. Dragon will love seeing these chats back. Just so you all know, if you are watching this like a couple days later, it does take a little while for chats to show back up. So, just so you all are aware. All right, here is the Skater of the Game poll. We have chosen 2 people from each team for you to vote for, and you get to choose who you think the best jammer of the game is to win the Skater of the Game sticker. You get 1 vote. You don't get to change your vote. And I close the poll at 5 minutes left in the game. Extra jamming against Spider Reb. Extra is through and will be your lead jammer for Red Panda. A little bit of a tumble up on that inside line, and Extra gets through for 4 points for Red Panda. Spider Reb takes a little tumble at the back of the pack. Has got 2 Red Panda blockers to beat. And gets past a spinning Nukem to chase down Extra, who has scored 4 points and is now... They're going to now end that jam and call that one, and a new pack is going to be going out. Harley sends lots of love to Teal Shell Shock. Those of you who are watching, this game also may get cut off because The stream won't get cut off, but the rewatch will get cut off. So we will upload this entire game later in its entirety. So if you are watching this and you're like, hey, where'd the rest of the game go? When we are live on YouTube, if we go for too long, then it just won't upload everything immediately. So we will upload the game individually on Monday or Tuesday, depending upon Sirius's schedule. So know that it is coming if you're watching this and it got cut off. Laura Jane Disgrace jamming for the first time for Red Panda. That guy, one of our nominees for Skater of the Game. Oh, a banana jam. There was just a banana on the track. Don't worry about it. That guy finds the Indominus Hecats at the back of the pack and Magpie and Dragonaz and gets through for 4 points for Shell Shock. That guy calls the jam. What's happening? Everybody's yelling. I'm not part of the inside joke, so I don't know what's funny. Monkey Boy, you are cheering for Red Panda. You never know with mixers. 39-83, not a palindrome. It was a palindrome if it was 38. But that's not the score. Melody Mayhem. Spin at the top of the pack and comes out as your lead jammer. Melody coming around on a scoring pass. Aperture Laps getting out as well is chasing Melody down. Melody hits those hips and grabs 3 points for Shell Shocked. Yay, Shelly and Jimmy says, so in roller derby, is that you, Smack Harlow? Are you at the bar in Hilton Garden Inn right now? Even though you're supposed to be on the track. I'm just giving you a hard time. I know how hot it is. I would love to be at the bar with you right now. But guess what? I'm here for all of you viewers and for all of these skaters to give you that play-by-play and, oh, bad jokes that I know you come here for. Speaking of, why do panda bears keep buying bamboo? They just like the stock. That's a stock market joke. What kind of jokes do turtles tell? The kind that I do. Hilarious. Shellfish? How do you tell a shellfish joke? Only I find it funny? That's not nice.
That's a selfish joke.
I love jokes. What is that guy spinning? I want one. I bet you he's selling them. Because now I want one. It works. That's what they do at Disney too. It looks like, oh my gosh, it's like a piece, it's like a cloth, but you spin it and it looks like a hat. He's training to be Kung Fu Panda? A pizza delivery. I think Kung Fu Panda is a better aspiration than to deliver or to make pizzas. A pizza pie. Joan of Snark is on the line alongside Crash, whose jersey is not damp at all. These two jammers lining up to get ready for this next jam. Crash's favorite thing is some jammer on jammer action. He's going to go all the way back because he's going to, come on. Do you see him? He's indicating, come on. Let's play. Crash really does just have this joy. Yep, the pack is going up. They're trying to, yep, and he starts going. And now he says, it's a race. I love the smile on Joan's face, though. Joan is like, I don't know what's happening, but it's fun. And Crash takes a little tumble. And gets a penalty for the shenanigans. Well, not for the shenanigans, gets a penalty. But Joan of Snark now can become lead jammer, but has to get through Archer first. Archer and Spider Reb. And Joan does and will be your lead jammer while Crash waits and watches from the penalty box. See, Monkey Boy, you never know what could happen with the score. That's called a flow star, spinning star that he's spinning. Okay, I need to look this thing up. Is this something that I can get? Although I don't need another hobby. I really don't. You don't need me throwing stuff? Sirius doesn't trust me with it. Woo! Pretty spins from Crash, but no points. But it was pretty. I want the floating star. Smack told me to be quiet and stop talking about the fact that Smack's not playing in this game and is instead sitting at the Hilton Garden Inn. Sipping a cold beverage. I bet you're even in air conditioning. I'll stop.
No,
Sirius says, no, don't. We're still in the heat. We love you, Smack. You know we do. All right, that guy. We're talking smack to Smack. That guy currently winning the Skater of the Game poll is your lead jammer coming into the pack. And getting through for 4 points for Shell Shock. Meanwhile, Mean Curvature is jamming for Red Panda, but has given the star 2 extra, who will now be jamming for Red Panda. And I think I saw Cosmic clap her hands for extra, who is normally a teammate, but on the other team. But we still cheer for everybody here, especially during Skate the Rainbow. You can buy it. It's for flow performers. A friend has one. I might have to get one, Sirius.
No.
What do you mean danger? It's a cloth. It's not going to hurt anything. I have a talent, though. Dragon Az is going to be... You know what? I want to see Dragon Az and Lock'em Sock'em jam against each other because it's their first game, and I just think that'd be really fun. I should have done before and after shots of these skaters. Before the game, after the game. This would be a fun one to do that with. And guess who's lead, everybody? It is Dragon. Catastrophe trying to get around on the outside. Is gonna find the Indominus Hex at the front, but will get around and will be chasing down Dragon Az, who is in the pack right now on a scoring pass. And calls that jam. And scored some points for Red Panda, 46-91. Woo! Poison Pen says, I'm an enabler. I'm happy to let you buy that. I'm gonna look this thing up. Except for then Sirius gets mad at me for looking things up while I'm announcing. But otherwise I'll forget. Flow. All right. We have got Melody Mayhem versus Aperture Laps. Melody is going to be your lead jammer for Shell Shock, hoping to bring Shell Shock over 100, but Aperture Laps is right behind. Melody communicating with the pack. Everybody's speeding around. I don't know if Melody was able to grab anything there. 1 point. Woo! Bringing them up to 92. Those were the first 2 points for Dragon. Oh, I love it. Yay. All right, we got that guy and Joan of Snark, but we have a official timeout happening first. What? You said no? Serious? They need official timeouts. They're allowed to. All right, you get some jokes because it's a timeout. But once I run out of jokes, people, I'm out of jokes. And you're going to have to tell the jokes. To start a zoo, you need at least 2 pandas, a grizzly, and 3 polar bears. That's the bare minimum. Okay. What do you get when you cross a porcupine with a turtle? A slowpoke. He actually liked that one. That was a good one, huh? I like that one. That's fun. All right. I don't know why we're in an official timeout, but we're about to be done with it because Queen is making that signal of let's go. Is that like a universal signal? Oh, Dragon's mama is so proud. I love it. Look at all the support for Dragon. Okay, I looked up Flow Stars, Sirius, and I can get them online. There are beginner Flow Stars. See, I'm a beginner. Look, I found them. Bethany Hodge says, I don't know how roller derby works, but go Spider Reb. That's my sister. Well, we are excited. Spider Reb is doing a great job, has been doing some good blocking. Really, derby is not as complicated as we make it sometimes. It does have a lot of complicated rules, but pretty much watch the one with the star. The other color is going to be blocking the one with the star. That's what you need to know. Joan of Snark finds Archer. And Shelnita Crutch, also nominated for Skater of the Game, is right there holding Joan of Snark. Ooh, nice one-on-one blocking from Shelnita Crutch. Joan is having a hard time getting through. That guy is stuck at the back of the pack. He has to get past all 4 red panda blockers, currently on a scoring pass. Joan of Snark trying to get through before that pack swallows Joan up. Everybody is looking tired with 17 minutes left in the last game of the day. So many of these skaters have skated in multiple games, and I swear the humidity is going up. Like, I know the temperature is down, the humidity is the same, but like, it's not going down. Everybody just feels exhausted, and that's okay because we're still playing derby. Shell Shocked is almost all the way to 100. They have almost made it to first base. You think we're getting some heat stroke? Well, then everybody drink water. Drink water in solidarity with us, everybody. Why'd I just hear a chair? Oh, it was skates? Just sounded like a chair? Ooh. Catastrophe is your lead jammer for Shell Shocked, who is hoping to get to 100 points this jam. Aperture Laps racing behind. Coming into the pack. Ooh, I don't think any points were scored. I am so ready for them to hit 100, and they just keep like not giving it to me. All right, Mel, do it for me. Get that 100 for Shell Shock. Okay, never mind. Another timeout. Whose timeout is it? A team timeout being called for some rest being needed. Circle City's here. Go Magpie! Woohoo! Circle City! Okay, I do have to say, Magpie, yeah, Circle City really did enter the chat because that guy was leading by a lot, and now all of a sudden here comes some votes for Magpie. Who is that guy's team? Is it Bloomington? Oh, you're taking pictures of me? I've just totally transitioned away. I'm in glasses. I got my hair back. It got hot. It just got hot. It's what happens. Thanks, Cannon Fodder. You've been here all day, too, sticking with us, doing a great job. I was saying earlier, now that Circle City is here, I want to compliment Magpie again. Watching Magpie grow, so we filmed Circle City's very first game this season and watched Magpie skate, and I remember thinking, wow, Magpie's got some really good potential, but Magpie was still so new, and having watched Magpie grow throughout this season has just been delightful. She's done such a wonderful job, and I'm so excited to get to nominate her for Skater of the Game, and she's about to come out and put that star on and show off what she can do. What a great smile Magpie has. They give a high fist bump. Never mind, I'm tired. A fist bump to Melody Mayhem. And these two are going to jam against each other, but Melody's going to let Magpie get lead jammer because I'm talking about Magpie so nicely. We all know what happens with the announcer curse. I'm trying to reverse the curse here. Melody on the outside is not going to do what I told her to and is going to become lead jammer for Shell Shocked. Magpie, meanwhile, fighting through that pack, has got all the blockers to get, one blocker to get past. Number 3, Fluffer Bat, who's been doing a fabulous job all game. Magpie is able to, oh, do not give, Magpie gets a track cut. I'm done. Can I throw my headphone on the ground and walk away? I'm sorry, that was my fault. Melody Mayhem in the pack on a scoring pass. And calls the jam, frees missing Magpie in the box. I am so sorry, Magpie.
There's your shake.
Magpie, this is my fault. It has nothing to do with you, I promise. You're winning skater of the game if it helps. But who is that guy's team? No one has told me, which is why I think it's Bloomington. I'm pretty sure it's Bloomington. I'm going to ask Malls Dolls.
Is that guy on Bloomington? That guy, is he on Bloomington? Is that the player, that guy, what team is he on? What team is that guy on?
Nobody knows what team that guy is on.
We may call it early just because
Yeah.
I'm tired, so if you want to end the poll early.
Okay, Malls is letting me know the game may end early because of the tiredness, so we might want to end the skater of the game poll early. So with that being said, if the game does end early, I will just end the poll right there. So if you want to vote for skater of the game. Race City, thank you. I keep asking the chat. He's your husband? There we go. He's from Race City. Where are you, Race City? All right, so that guy and Magpie both getting votes here, but this game may end a little early. Shell Shocked is letting us know that people are getting a little tired. Crash has given the team a break by just standing. What? Oh, because Magpie's on the outside, and Crash is trying to pull Magpie back, and Magpie is not wanting to. So they're in a standoff and just killing the clock right now. Oh, Circle City's at dinner and are cheering on Magpie. I love you, Circle City. I hope you're having so much fun at your tournament, and I can't wait to hear how your 2 games tomorrow go. Love you all. And Crash is lead, but there goes Magpie following Crash. Be careful, Magpie. Crash likes to do one-on-one blocking. Crash getting through and getting all 4 points. Calls the jam and tells Magpie, sorry. With a high five to Magpie. Good blocking, Dragon, says Poison Pen. All right, if you guys have anybody you want to shout out as this game is potentially coming to an end at any point, shout them out right now, and I will shout that skater out because I want to shout out the amazingness of all these skaters. We have got an official timeout happening, which might be happening, everybody. So shout your favorite skaters out. We're so excited for everybody because Skate the Rainbow has been so fun. When we do this again next year, maybe the venue will, their AC will be working. That has been part of the problem today. It is not the fault of anybody here. Mother Nature is just, you know, Mother Nature is letting us skate at least. It's going to be 10 degrees hot. Oh, yeah, Monday and Tuesday it's supposed to get real hot in Indiana. Ugh, I'm just going to be in my house in the air conditioning. I'm not going anywhere, I don't think. I'll have to look at my calendar. Emily rooting for Go Mean Curvature. Mean Curvature has been doing some great things today. Was nominated for Skater of the Game earlier today. Aperture Labs jamming against that guy. That guy getting to the back of the pack and coming back in. I just saw the person who's watching the game laying on the floor, and I thought they were a skater. I was like, oh, they don't look like they're getting up soon. Oh, that's not a skater. Somebody just watching the game. Aperture Labs is lead and comes into the pack on a scoring pass. Takes that push to the inside from Shelnita Crutch, who's been killing it today. And calls the jam. High fives from everybody. Everybody rooting each other on, even though it's hot. I love to see the tenacity. More shout outs. Let's see. Dragon, Dragon, Dragon. Proud of you, Vet City Roller Derby. Mother Nature is a bit bipolar. That is very true. Veronica rooting for Joan of Snark and Spider Reb. They're your homies. Grim Reaper and Flutterbat, you rock. Flutterbat's been doing some very good blocking all day today. I've noticed a lot of great work being done. Melody Mayhem came out of retirement today to skate the Rainbow, and is jamming and getting points and doing a wonderful job. but up against a Blocktopus of 4 blockers, while Dragon Az jamming for the 3rd time. Good job, Dragon. Show it off. Show off all those skills, but Dragon takes that star off. Nukem is the pivot, but Nukem's currently pulling Melody to the back of the pack. Melody coming up and getting through for 4 more points for Shell Shocked. As a reminder, as this game rolls down, we will not be live next weekend. For the 4th of July, we will be taking a weekend off, which is unique for Derby Date Night. And then the weekend after, we will be at JRDA Champs in Chicago. We will not be on our channel. We'll post lots of reminders about this. We will be on the JRDA or JRDA. We will be on their YouTube page. So if you want to go find JRDA YouTube and subscribe so you can see when JRDA is live, that is the page we will be on for JRDA Champs. So we will be there all weekend, that 2nd weekend of July. Really, that's going to be so exciting seeing the juniors championships. Just going to be great. And some of the teams we know and have filmed, like Nashville Roller Derby and IJRD, will be there competing for champs with a lot of other amazing teams. Columbia, Philadelphia, Southside, Denver, Des Moines, and some others. Just great things. So wonderful things. I have a feeling they're talking about ending the game. With that, I keep guessing. Yeah, seriously, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. We might just be taking a little break. JD says it's been great watching Ginger back in action after a long break. Shout out to Impromptu Coach Catastrophe. I love it when people just jump in to help out. Archer, and not just for messing with you, Aria. I love Archer. Yes, there will be so much good derby during champs. As we skate the rainbow, the message we must convey is you belong here. Roller derby is for everybody. Welcome home. What a great sentiment to end this Skate the Rainbow, as we are going to call this game. We're going to give you 1 more minute to say one more shout out. Anything you want to say as we skate the final rainbow of the year? Get your vote. 1 more minute for the vote. All right, I'll give him just 60 seconds. Oh, that guy in Magpie, super close. Super close. Race City must have come in. Steve's showing us the rainbows. Bruce Guy is reminding us it is Des Moines, Southside, Denver, Philly, Columbia, Indianapolis for open. And I have a feeling he's about to tell us who the girls players are. That's the one I don't know as well. And I agree, we have enjoyed Skate the Rainbow so much. And Santa Cruz, Rose City, Nashville, and Fort Walton are the girls' division. Thank you, Mr. Bruce Guy. I knew you would have our back. I am about to close that Skater of the Game poll. Let me make sure it's not a tie first, because that is always something I worry about. Okay, it is not a tie, and your Skater of the Game poll, thanks to your teammates who are at dinner right now, Magpie. Congratulations for winning Skater of the Game. You've worked hard all season, and you've earned it. We are so proud of you. Good job. Poison Pen says, great job, everyone. You are all rock stars. I completely agree. We have had so much fun here at Derby Date Night. Look at those smiles on those skaters' faces as they finish up this wonderful day here at Skate the Rainbow. We have enjoyed being here. Please like and subscribe if you haven't already. Find us on Facebook. We are Derby Date Night, and you'll find out more about where we're going to be in July. We have games in July, in August, in September, in October. Sorry, Sirius, we've got lots coming. We're only like halfway through the year. So stay tuned. We'll be back with more Derby Date Nights. Not next weekend, but the weekend after. Find the JRDA YouTube page, and we will see you then. Have a wonderful 4th of July if you celebrate. And Carl over in Australia, just go blow some stuff up, but carefully. Don't hurt yourself. Love you all, and we'll see you again soon on another Derby Date Night.